Can you feel it? Can you feel the energy, the vibe? The storm is a brewing, but no, there's no storm here. We saw it yesterday. Today, it's Nitro Rallycross game day. We are talking side-by-sides, we're talking next car, and we are talking supercars. Yeah, they wear capes, they fight crime, and they fly. These are amazing vehicles. Nitro Rallycross is here at ERX, round 2 of 5 here at ERX Elk River. Look at this. I'm Jared Deanna. Joining me by my side, Andrew Coley. Walk us through and fly us through this phenomenal track.
What an unreal venue for round 2 of this brilliant series. You know, we thought Utah Motorsport Campus was sick, but this place is absolutely wild.
Would you say it's mega?
It is mega.
Woo!
It's definitely mega. We're talking jump crest, hairpin. We're talking wide and high lines with sideways dirt flinging over the top of the catch fences. It's been an awesome weekend so far, but I'm hyped for today because today is race day. We're going to see 8 cars out on track during qualifying. We're going to head up to 10 for the final, see these alternate lines going left and right. Cannot wait.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at this track, just shy of a mile. Look at this, 50 feet, 100 feet, 150, or 199 feet. Because, again, double thumbs up. Travis Pastrana, that is his signature thing, right? So I'm Jared Deanna. This is Andrew Coley. He's known as the voice of Rallycross. I'm known as the... I don't know what I'm known as, but regardless, we are the voice of Nitro Rallycross, and we have 2 other members of our team, Katie Osborne, and Street Bike Tommy is in the building. Oh, gosh, look at this. I got goosebumps. I'm excited.
I'm hyped.
I was driving to the track with Street Bike Tommy today, and I was like, dude, today is going to be epic. So let's take another look at this dynamic track that is ERX.
Hey, Travis Pastrana here, and this is the Red Bull course preview at ERX. One of the most unique starts you'll ever see anywhere. This start actually goes around the corner. The further you are back, the more speed you're going to have coming over this crest into turn 1. Really getting soft on the outside. We've had a lot of rain here at ERX. Big jump right here. Launching all the way. Jump over the tabletop. You'll be launching way further down that in the race. Hit the double. Sliding into this hairpin left. Very, very difficult to stay right on that inside. Gets more and more bank as you go higher, which makes for a great passing opportunity. Super, super fast. Very slippery through here. You have the Yokohama split lane heading into the double. You have another split lane. You can hit the jump to the inside. Around the outside, you can carry more speed. Big old tabletop. We saw some of the cars actually going 200 feet in practice. This is an awesome chicane, right turn to left turn over the jump. And then after this big step down, you have the option to take the Joker. The Joker is right up against that wall. It is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. And that is a lap preview here over the finish line at ERX. What a fun track. It's going to be probably the best racing we've ever had in American Rallycross.
That's the gentleman. He's the unofficial mayor, right? It's Nitro Rallycross. It's not Pastrana Rallycross because he's competing in his own town. But he went on record in Utah. He says, ERX is probably, no, it is the best rallycross course in the country. What do you think of that statement? I mean, we still have 3 more rounds after this.
No, I'm lucky, mate. I've been to so many rallycross tracks around the world. What interests me is the drivers came to Utah. This is the best rallycross track in the world. And now they're like, oh, hang on a minute. ERX is the best rallycross track in the world. So you're talking country. I'm going worldwide. The drivers are loving it. If you go down and talk to them in the paddock if you're here at the venue, because you will not believe how open they are for a chat. And they just say to you, I'm having the most fun I've ever had in a car. Literally. I mean, look at this place. It's a roller coaster.
It is an absolute playground, the big brown monster, and it's very deceiving. You know, you can see these big jumps, but sometimes the smallest jumps can absolutely sky high some of these vehicles. We saw it yesterday from Arpin and Tanner Foust, both in next. We saw them side-by-sides. Travis crashes side-by-side, but Supercar is kind of the big festivities, the big event. Yesterday we saw the bracket battle, the Joker lap. It's about 2.5 to 3 seconds long, but I think it's going to be a little quicker today.
Yeah, it varies massively according to the conditions. Conditions today are great. We're expecting grit levels to be up, but if you tag that wall on the outside, you're looking at tearing a corner off. So, you know, risk versus reward in the last corner, then you've got to absolutely gun it. 600 horsepower, all-wheel drive supercars are race to the line, and I think we're going to see a couple today.
You know, there's so many big names here in this from all across the globe, right? And, you know, you get your Tanner Foust, you get your Travis Pastrana, your Scott Speed, but the Swedes, let's just call it what it is. Pastrana hates the Swedes. He doesn't shop at IKEA. He doesn't drive a Volvo. He doesn't even like meatballs. He doesn't like Ulala Bear or whatever that have at IKEA. But the biggest name, Street Bike Tommy, he's legendary from Maryland. I was going to go on a tangent about Hansen.
It's all
Bros.
good. We'll deal with it afterwards.
We'll go back to it.
We'll come back to it.
Speaking of eating and festivities, this gentleman, does he have any snacks in his mouth right now? He might have Old Bay. And we'll bring in another member of our team. That is Street Bike Tommy. Tommy, what's up?
What's up, everybody down here in the field with the fans at Nitro RX. Everybody's getting loose. It's a beautiful day outside. Trying to get everybody hyped on. Yeah, let's get them hyped. Everybody ready? Let's get a wave. Let's get a wave. Let's get a wave. There we go. Let's wave. Let's go. Yeah. Back to you guys.
Oh my gosh, Tommy, he's working off all the snacks he's been eating.
I don't think Tommy realizes this is nearly a 4-hour show.
Yeah.
Save your energy, Tommy. Save your energy.
Hey, let's talk about the bracket battles, Andrew. Mr. Coley here. Scott Speed, Travis Pastrana, Liam Doran, Arpin. What stands out in your mind yesterday, even going into today?
So it's a big jump stand out for everybody, but there were a couple of huge ones. Steve Arpin and Tanner Foust had a couple of major ones, which I think you'll see in a minute. Doran versus Speed. Doran made round the outside work in turn 2, but he didn't joker early enough, and Scott chased him down. Here it was. This was Liam on the last lap. Scott managed to edge him. Subarus are looking quick here. We know they've tested here a little bit. Conditions were tricky yesterday as well, so we saw the track develop a lot during the day.
And the bracket battle is a new format for Nitro Rallycross. 2 cars on the track at the same time. We start with 16 cars. Well, we have 15. So the number 1 qualifier, Pastrana, didn't see battle till the grade 8. So they advance on. Every round you advance, you get a point. So 4 points are up for grabs. Overall, who was that got the win?
Yesterday, who was it? Well, it was Kevin Hansen who got the win,
yep.
who we'll have a look in a second. This is exactly how it went down. There was a little bit of controversy in that final round, which we'll cover later on. But yeah, you can see what Jared was saying. Top left, Travis Pastrana, he gets a bye because we have 15 cars and the bracket is designed for 16. And as it went on, we saw some great battles. We saw a good pass from Fraser McConnell and Kevin Hansen. The stewards didn't really like it. We saw Steve Arpin rip a wheel off the car after one of the biggest jumps of the weekend. But it was Kevin Hansen who prevailed, so he takes the top qualifier spot here, and that will see him on pole in the first of the 2 heat races.
Yep.
That's inside on the front row. That's a big advantage.
It's a huge advantage. It's all about getting that start. Here is the Driver Championship standings after 1 round plus the bracket battles. Like I said, there are points at stake. So Timmy Hansen, after getting that victory, Steve Arpin in 2nd, Kevin Hansen in 3rd, Fraser McConnell doing a yard man. As those are our current standings. But let's take a deeper dive. Like I said, Pastrana just cannot beat the Swedes. He got the win. Timmy Hansen. Let's take a deeper dive on the Swedish driver. And there are the Hansen boys down there in the pre-grid area. The Hansens are just unstoppable. From Utah, they are the, again, unofficial mayors of Utah.
Well, so far they've won all 3 rounds, but they've all been at Utah. Timmy won the first one 18, Kevin won in 19, Timmy won round 1 this year. So they, at the minute, they're unbeaten in Nitro Rallycross, but this is going to be another tough weekend. This field is stacked with talent.
And we'll bring in another member of our team, Katie Osborne, talk to those Hansen boys.
Leading after round 1 in Utah, 5th overall yesterday, heading into today. How much does that championship lead give someone confidence coming to a track like this?
Yeah, we've only done 1 round of the championship, and I think Utah was very good for me and the car. Watch out, you have a wasp.
There's a lot of bees and wasps around here.
Yeah, but then Utah was high grip. It was a lot of dirt, but very different. So I think coming to this much looser gravel, it's a completely different driving style, and I'm still searching to go as fast as this car can do around here. It's very hard. Like, you have to properly back it in, and completely different to Utah, but that's nice. Like, I want to be challenged out here, and this is definitely a track that needs me to step up, and go faster.
And that's exactly, as a driver, something that you would want is that challenge. And speaking of that, Travis Pastrana said, you're such a challenge. And what you bring to the table here is pretty incredible. How special is it that a guy like him is saying something like that?
I mean, yeah, Travis is just a legend. And you know, his early career on motorbikes like that, he was absolutely crazy there. And now later in his career, he's moved to four wheels and rallying and coming to our sport and killing it. He is incredible, and he's super fast out there. He absolutely knows how to drive this track. The Subaru is really fast, so I think he is the one to watch out for today. But also in the heat race now, Kevin's on pole, Travin's second, and me third. And yeah, we'll try to do our best to get in front of him, but it's not going to be easy.
Wish you the best, Timmy. And there's a whole lot of navigating out here. And one of those guys who's also pretty quick is Kevin Hansen. Finishing on pole yesterday, you're coming in with a lot of confidence. You're coming in with being comfortable in a car, but the track is maybe a little bit different than what your driving style suits you. How did that come together yesterday?
But it was really great yesterday. I kind of had to remember how I drove back in the days when I was a bit younger. I did a lot of this style of driving then, and it's just been really nice to come back a bit to remember those days and driving like that again. And I think we have a great car. We have a really good feeling in the start and on track, and I'm comfortable to go very fast. So, you know, into the heat races, 8 cars, and Timmy right behind me, which is great, and we'll try to get her one too.
We know Travis, we know Timmy. Who's another competitor for you that if the target's on your back, it's going to be a little terrifying being chased by?
Oh, I think everybody is, chasing behind, so it's going to be for sure a lot of guys wanting to be in front, but there's not really anyone that I'm worried about. I try to do my thing, and that normally should be fast enough to stay, somewhere in the front. But for sure, this is Nitro Rallycross, and it's a very competitive field.
It's absolutely competitive, and that has to bring a lot of fun to a driver. How much fun are you looking forward to having here today?
So much. I mean, this course is amazing and so nice to play with the car like we are doing. Really maximum attack and car control. And if you're not comfortable, you're not going fast. And I really feel great comfortable in my car. And I mean, to jump so big jumps and going, this sideways all the time is proper fun. So gonna be super exciting for this afternoon.
Right on. Wish you the best out there. One of the things I liked that Kevin told me yesterday, guys, was the maximum attack. It's right after that launch, and from that point forward, that's all that it's about.
All right, well, Kevin and Timmy are getting primed. They said the target is on their back. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we will see Supercars, Heat 1 and 2. There is the lineup. Who's going to rise to the occasion? When we come back, Supercars are on the grid and ready to send it here at ERX, round 2 of Nitro Rallycross, when we return.
Thank you.
In 2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
Woo! Cars that fly, and they are about to. We are loading up our vehicles. We got the Hansen. Kevin Hansen up front, Travis Pastrana. Kevin Hansen, he says everybody's behind him. The target is on the Hansen's back. But guess what? Arpin's in front of him points-wise. So little cocky statement there, you know, his gear, but regardless, Hansen boys are one to watch.
He's feeling confident in the car, so is Timmy. They're having a great season so far. Yeah, Travis Pastrana, though, has looked super quick here. Day one, he was 1.5 seconds up the road in practice. He was so fast. That's a big old gap. So Travis will want to fulfill the promise he had in Utah. He was on that front row and he was on the pole and he just ran wide in turn one. That's all you got to do for the Hansens. But it's not just the Hansens, Jared, as we come back to another Hansen.
Yeah. So we got the Kevin and Mbop, right? The Hansen boys? Yeah, Mbop? No, okay, it's okay, I'm out of here. Kevin, Timmy Hansen right there, 1 and 2. And then sitting next to Timmy Hansen, Liam Dorn. Styles for miles, but will the style equate to being fast? The British bomb, Sandy McSenderson, as he likes to call him.
He is Sandy McSenderson. I had a great chat with Liam this morning. He's confident that he's backing it in sideways on the limiter style, up in the hairpin at turn 2. They've checked the sector times, and they're convinced that it is as fast. He says if he finds the conditions have changed and it's not as quick, he will change his style.
All right, let's wrap up this grid here. You can see up front, Kevin Hansen, Travis Pastrana, Tim Hansen behind his brother, Liam Dorn. In the third row, Kevin Erickson, who absolutely sent it. Andrew Carlson, he broke 2 wheels yesterday, but very familiar with this track. And finally, Tanner Foust and Oliver Bennett. That is a stacked grid. And remember, this is only Heat 1.
Cannot wait for this. So 10 seconds to go. Kevin Erickson on row 3 and Liam Dorn on row 2 are known for round the outside moves. Check them out up at turn 2. Tanner Foust is a long way back on the grid. We wouldn't expect him to be there. It's Kevin Hansen on the front row with a good start. Travis Pastrana's run wide a little bit. He's gone for the sideways line. Timmy Hansen trying to look up the inside. Doran trying to go around the outside. Contact between those two. Doran gets sideways. Pastrana's got past Kevin Hansen on the run to turn 1. He's made the big Subaru work sideways. And this time, he keeps the door shut. But Kevin trying to get alongside. Doran goes out wide up high. Him and Kevin Erickson. Bennett's gone around the background. Pastrana leads.
Oh my gosh, Andrew, your face is turning red. So excited, so pumped. But look at Liam Dorn, Ollie Bennett, then Carlson. He gets into it. So look at this. High and low. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside. Talking about Travis Pastrana and Hansen. The high line for him.
Timmy went low there. Kevin went high, and Timmy nearly got past. But Kevin had the inside line as they headed over the crest, and he now is in P2 as they go up the top. Now watch here. Who's going to go Joker on this first lap? Is anybody going to dare to slip off? All right, Doran's gone from P4. So Liam Doran goes from P4 in the background into the Yokohama Joker lap. Great first lap.
Absolutely perfect move for Doran to do that. Now he's going to try to gain some ground, try to bite off more than he can chew. But Pastrana getting the clean air, but he's got both Hansens in his rearview mirror. And this is the strategy that the Subaru boys played yesterday. If Scott Speed, who's in P2, they might lock up the front row if they get the victory.
Mistake there in turn 2 for Kevin Hansen. Just over-rotating the car a little bit, Jared, to put a wheel up on the grass, and that's meant that Timmy is really close in behind. I wonder if they're going to split their lines down the bottom here. Timmy Hansen goes low again, so wait for in the background.
Look at Kevin.
Kevin's
low.
Interesting
Interesting strategy here.
Timmy's going to get him, I think. Kevin looks like he's struggling a little bit with rear traction, but again, he's got the inside line, Jared, and you'll see here he holds on to the position. Timmy going to try and get past him on the other side.
Who moves on? Who moves on? What's at stake here?
Top 2 go through, and I wonder if Timmy might go Joker here and split the strategy. He does. So the top 2 are going to go through. Timmy thinks he's got more pace than his brother. Jared, the worst person to try and pass on track is your teammate. You can't do anything naughty. You know, so you can't give him the tappity tap on coming through.
No, I mean, stepbrothers, right? Did we just become best friends?
We did.
So as Travis Pastrana, look at him. His race line is absolutely fantastic. I tell you, that booter over there is fast and furious. So Kevin Erickson now sits in 3rd, but he needs to bump up a spot. Erickson looking clean, but I'll tell you what, TP, look at 3.4 seconds. We talked about the Joker. How much, how fast is it? Which line is the fastest? High, low, and of course, that Yokohama Tire Joker lap.
Yeah, Pastrana went so well in turn 1. We saw Doran make the round the outside in turn 1 yesterday work. With the track being a bit wider and a bit more grip now, he's going to hold on to the outside line and put him on the inside. And he just got to turn 2 ahead of Kevin Hansen. Timmy Hansen now, look, has got a gap of 2.1, maybe 2.7 now, actually, to Erickson in front. Is Erickson going to go Joker? He does. So in the background, Kevin Erickson's in the Joker lap now. Watch for the merge on the outside. Oh, sideways, Timmy Hansen tried to shut the door, but Kevin was there first.
Keep in mind, that's a battle for 3rd, right? So you got Erickson and Timmy Hansen, but the real battle, Pastrana and Kevin Hansen. But Pastrana's got a 3.8 second gap. They both need to take a Joker lap. Guess what? as long as Pastrana keeps it clean, set smart, hopefully the spotter's in his ear saying, stay calm, you got this, you're going to be in the final, it's going to be nice and easy for the 199.
Pastrana's golden here, really out front. He's all good, but it's behind him on Kevin Erickson. I say he's got Timmy Hansen. Timmy Hansen dropped another second, so I wonder if it's not quite dialed for him at the minute. Kevin Hansen, is he in danger of being caught by Kevin Erickson?
It's about 3.7 seconds, the split there from Kevin Hansen to Kevin Erickson.
Should be enough, shouldn't it?
It's coming down to this. Here we go. Travis Pastrana takes that Yokohama Tires Joker lap 4. The checker flag flirting with the dirt in there. But look at Kevin Hansen. Can Erickson catch him? No, not enough time.
Oh, he's going quickly. Can't slide it out wide. Kevin's going to go through with Travis. P1, P2 from the front row.
What a great race. That was a great way to start ERX. Beautiful day, absolute bluebird day, and number 199, Travis Pastrana, gets the victory, which ensures him into that 10-car final. 2 cars advance on. Kevin Hansen, clean race. It was good. Pastrana's all smiles.
Puts him on the front row as well, doesn't it?
And this Subaru strategy, which we talked about yesterday in the final, we saw Hansen and Scott Speed. Here was the start. Now keep in mind, that's the only paved section of the track. Then they leave it. The rest, all dirt, and it's uphill. So it's a very interesting start. We talk about how critical the start is. What are your thoughts?
He jumped long and almost into the wall on the outside. If you watched Pastrana's line, look at him back the Subaru in. I think maybe with a little bit of nudge from the rear from Kevin. Let who knows there. Doran, look, has gone high and wide. Bennett span in the background, and unfortunately that cost Carlson. He had nowhere to go, and he was stuck. Here we go in the background. Look, Andrew Carlson turns Bennett around a bit further. Nothing to do. Tanner Foust did pretty well there. Where did Tanner end up? At one point he made it up to 5th. So that's not bad from the back row, and that will see him further up the grid now in the semi-final. But yeah, disaster for Bennett and Carlson. They get to go again. They got the semi-final. They got the O'Reilly's Auto Parts last chance qualifier as well. So it's not over for the drivers who haven't made it, but it's a big advantage for Pastrana and Kevin Hansen right out front.
You talk about Carlson, talk about advantages. Pastrana, Carlson, Tanner, they've all got an advantage because they've been racing side-by-sides out here this weekend as well. So they're getting used to the track. But who has the most advantage? Andrew Carlson. Yeah, he's doing supercars for the first time, but he built this track. He's very familiar with the track. Yeah, I saw you get nervous with that Joker lap.
The dirt flew up, and he was, I wouldn't say he got lucky. Look in the background. How was Timmy's, sorry, it was Kevin, wasn't it, in the background? Yep. Not so bad either, but they're really flirting with the wall there. Okay, so this is up at turn 1. Look out front, and you'll just... so it's Bennett at the bottom of your picture. You can see Travis getting slightly... Look at the guys, all on the bar. So that's Kevin Erickson, Liam Doran. Look Doran's backwards in the turn. But look at the exit he gets here. Sneaks up the inside. It's contact there.
Doran hit Bennett, causing Bennett to spin out. And Doran knows that car. He's familiar with that car. He built the car.
Yeah, he did. He had a lot to do with the engineering on that. So, yeah, a bit of British contact there. Brit into Brit. So have a closer look at the Joker. This is Pastrana. Look, comes in pretty hot, rides the dirt early, but you see the gaps in the dirt, Jared, late. You got to be a bit careful not to smash a rim on the wall there.
And the photographer heads up with the orange vest there.
Yeah, shout out for the dusting off the lens.
Hopefully he's got some pit vipers on, blocking his eyes.
Yeah,
wow, what a great
race.
Heat. Yeah. What a great heat. And again, everybody, everybody wins here.
So it's Pastrana and Kevin Hansen who go straight through to the final. Kevin Erickson and Timmy Hansen will have a better starting position when they get through to the semi-finals, as will Foust. Carlson and Bennett had their own issues there, and Liam Doran as well. Looks like Liam disappeared, had an issue too. So a number of people will be looking for a bit of redemption come the semi-finals. But Pastrana and Kevin Hansen go straight through. Travis will be on the front row. It's going to depend what happens with his teammate Scott Speed as to whether or not he takes the pole in the final or starts on the outside. And we're going to find out that in Heat Race 2.
All right, well, here we go. So Scott Speed, our number 2 qualifier. Katie Osborne caught up with him.
He won battle rounds in Utah, and now it's time to get the job done here today. You need to make it on the podium here at ERX. What's it going to take?
Well, for one, we need to make it out of heat races this time. We got a great starting spot on the inside of Heat 2. So hopefully we can take control of the race from there and have a clean run where we have the speed. There's a lot of fast cars here, though. The track's a lot different than yesterday, so I'm sure we're going to have to adapt quickly to those conditions. I'm looking forward to the challenge.
As it relates to the heat races, how important is it to be in the lead at a track like this as it's kind of coming to you today?
Well, a lot less important than it was in Utah. You know, the track conditions here are great. There's not a lot of dust following a car. The corners are really fast and flowy, so racing out there is actually a lot of fun. You can stay really close to the car in front of you. So, you know, if we do lose a position like we did with Liam in the heat race, you can just run a clean lap and manage the jokers and probably get that pass back. So the track races really well, so staying clean is going to be a premium.
And then you talk about the track moving and shifting here. As a driver, you have to adapt as we're learning. Why is the track so different today from your driver's perspective?
Well, it's drier. The sun's out. The surface is drier and it's not as thick. So when it doesn't become as thick and it kind of gets shiny and hard, you can't really slide the car as much. You have to kind of drive it a little bit more like you would on the pavement. So, but you're not going to know what that feels like until you get out there and go through a corner. So you have to be really quick with those adaptations.
All right. Best of luck out there today, Scott.
Thank you.
Guys.
So yeah, Scott Speed P2 in qualifying yesterday. This was the final race. It poured with rain and Scott was a bit slow off the line and then didn't really contest the race and revealed afterwards that they wanted to be in this second heat race. Scott felt that they'd be able to lock out the front row. Now, okay, if I'm a team manager, I'm going to make that same move. They read the rules, they figured it out, but fans had waited in the rain. You guys were watching at home, and Nitro Rallycross decided, you know, this is all about the show. We want everyone to have a good time. We want everybody to watch and have fun. So actually what they decided was that they were going to fine the team $10,000, but that's going to be donated to a local breast cancer charity. So they haven't changed anything with the sport. They've just gone, you've been a bit naughty. It wasn't fun for the fans. We want it to be fun for the fans, so we're taking 10 grand and we're giving it to a charity. Well done to the organisers, I think. Subaru, okay, a little slap on the wrist. I don't think they'll do it again, and I suspect the rules might change by round 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in any form of motorsport, addendums happen, rule books change, things modify, just like the vehicles, just like the drivers. Here is our Heats Race 2 grid. Scott Speed on the front end. Steve Arpin right next to him. He is one to watch. Yeah, he watered his car. He might have lost his front right suspension. He's back stronger than ever. Second row, Robin Larson and Fraser McConnell from Jamaica. Then in third row, Oliver Erickson, Andreas Bakkerud, and bringing up the rear, you got Kevin Bigham.
See who gets the best start this time. Arpin's got a banger of a start in the Hyundai, going to try and squeeze Speed on the inside. Speed pushes him out wide though. Bakkerud up alongside Larson, gets in his door. Bakkerud's right up into P2 immediately, up and over the crest. Arpin's got the inside line on Larson now. Watch from McConnell here in the Jamaican car. He made a brilliant pass up the inside. This time though, things better of it. I think it's going to be a Subaru 1-2 on the exit. Arpin with a little nudge on Larson. Larson drops into 4. Arpin goes alternate line and in there as well. I think it's Kevin Bigham's gone outside. Fraser McConnell's gone inside.
You know, everybody was keeping it really clean until they got to that outside-inside. But look at Subaru's high and low. Where are they going to land? Also, we caught up to Katie. What's the update with the racer, Steve Arpin? All right, so it looks like the Subarus keep on. Scott Speed out front, Andreas Bakkerud. And like I said, Steve Arpin definitely one to watch.
So Larson, I thought, might go Joker there. He's alongside Arpin here, into the door of Steve Arpin, holding on a little nudge on the rear quarter, getting in a jump long. Look at Arpin, that huge jump yesterday. It's speed from Bakkerud. Subaru could see 3 cars straight through to the final here in the heat race stages, which would be an amazing result for them. Bakkerud came up a bit short on that jump, hopefully no issues for him. Scott Speed, look, what a great driver. Okay, we're going to hear from Katie on Arpin. Katie, what you got?
Yeah, you guys had mentioned that he wadded it up yesterday. He said, we know we have the speed. Today, in order not to do that, I have to take a deep breath, calm down, and link the corners together because this track is all about rhythm, and we're definitely seeing that with these drivers here today.
Right now, he's got to watch out for Robin Larson because Larson for the RX Cartel is in a big fight here with Arpin. He's been alongside him a couple of times. I would expect to see Larson go Joker this time. I think he's got enough air behind him to hold off Fraser McConnell. So watch for McConnell in the background. And he has gone Joker. Larson's gone in the Joker from the commentary position. We can see that. He's got to come out in front of McConnell. There it is. Bang on the money. Great work from the spotters, Jared.
Speed and Bakkerud, absolutely. And again, they listen. They listen to you. Sometimes they don't always listen to you, but they did a great job there. But how amazing. Did you expect the Subarus to be so dominant? We just saw TP do well, but the Hansens even called it. Timmy said, you know what? The Subarus, they're one to watch.
You know what? They might be 10 grand lighter this morning thanks to that fine for unsportsmanlike behaviour, but they're handing it to them in a very... This is a professional sports team. They're getting out there. You know, they're absolutely killing it right now.
They're getting proper data right now in regards to the finals. Because look, you're seeing Speed go high. You're seeing Bakkerud go low, you know, and you're changing it up.
Jared, they can do it. They've got 4.3 seconds. They do what they want here. The spotters can go going. Can you try the left line for us, see if it's quick? They may split the strategy here for safety. No, so they're even going to follow to the line. So they know now they're going to get a front row lockout with Speed and Pastrana, will put Speed on pole, and Bakkerud would be on row 2. So, you know, perfect for them. And when you look, you want a rear gunner, Jared. You want somebody you can trust behind you not to take you out up at turn 2. It's great for them.
And that's going to be strategy once again. Look at how the Subarus come in here. You know, they've had track time prior to the event. They came out here, got it all tight and right. So I think all this just contributes to their success. So they take that outside line. Where are they going to land here? High or low? This is the white flag. Patrick waved it. Where are they going to go? Both of them going high.
Larson's just pulled off the course up at the top hairpin. We could just see out the corner window. I noticed he dropped down the timing screens. It's kind of about the battle here between Arpin and McConnell. It's not actually going to make any difference because the two Subarus are going to go through out front, but Arpin and McConnell might just swap places. So watch the Subarus now. They're going to go in line astern. And then if we hang on, we'll see Arpin going into the Joker and see where McConnell gets. These guys, though, they're going to go straight to the final. 1-2 for Subaru. Brilliant tactics. Praising McConnell. That's going to see Foust on the front row in the semi-final. That's important too, Jared.
Yeah, so like you said, if you don't get the top 2, you go on to the semifinals. Then we have LCQ because only 10 vehicles will be in the final. So 5 of those folks will be cracking a beverage from the side. But look at this. Here's Robin Larson. Looks like that back left. He's hop, skip, and a jump. He is hobbling his way back to the pits.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage on that rear left corner. He's struggling to even get it back into the paddock. The guys are down there. We're following a drone into the paddock, which is just awesome straight away. But Scott Speed takes it. 1-2 for Subaru in this, and all 3 cars straight to the final. I tell you, they're going to be kicking back at the Subaru tent for the next couple of hours.
Sheesh! I saw a spot over here, the Eggtail guys. He's saying, yeah, okay, you know, $10,000. I guess we'll pay it. Goes towards a good cause, but the good cause is they are 1, 2, and 3. That's insane.
They're not going to mind the 10 grand, are they? If they get there. Imagine a podium lockout, Jared. Imagine a podium lock. That's what they want. They want to get that blue and yellow. That was Larson. Look up at turn 2. Steve Arpin went on the inside line, and Arpin and Larson did battle then for the next couple of laps, really. Larson got alongside. He went Joker, and look at this. We didn't see this, did we? That's great.
We did not. Yeah, the Subaru is absolutely pounding their chests and showing that they are here to win. Like we talk about the Hansens, Subaru's dominant as Travis Pastrana joins us in here. We'll get him on camera. But what a play. I had no idea the Subarus were just going to absolutely be that dominant. But Scott Speed and the strategy, $10,000. Let's get cozy here as this is our monitor as we're getting him in here. But overall, 2 amazing heats, Coley. We bring in Travis Pastrana. Travis, congratulations, man. And look at Subaru 1, 2, 3.
Man, I'm so excited. I was kind of looking for Bakkerud to take the Joker the lap before. I really think the way Speed took that last one, he could have made a pass, but I tell you, this has been awesome. This is a more wide open track. The Subaru is a bigger car, and I am so pumped. Scott Speed has our starts dialed in. Really controversial yesterday, but Scott is here to win, and he definitely did not want to be in the qualifier with 3 of the other fastest. He's like, man, let's get on that front row.
Anybody who read the rules was going to go, look, we're going to do a sneaky one. Okay, you got a slap on the wrist. It's not
honestly,
the end of the world, is it?
My jaw dropped. Like, I'm here for the show, too. Like, I'm like, man, we can just go out and have fun. He's like, yeah, it's more fun to win. I'm like,
yeah, you guys get to chill out now for a couple of hours. And you were great up in turn 2, Travis. Everyone was right in behind you, and you didn't run wide at all.
I was listening to you yesterday. I'm like, all right. Yeah, like Scott Speed told me, he goes, look, you're used to scrapping. You're used to going to these guys' world. He's like, we have a good car. Yep. He's like, you bring them in the jumps. We have a chance that you don't have to scrap. He goes, when you're in the lead, you set the pace. You set the tone. You got to make them come around you. And it's, I tell you what, I could not be more excited for the series. The crowd, you guys are awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming out. And it's only going to get better from here, guys.
The Hansens are nervous. I feel like Timmy and Kevin are kind of nervous about you. I mean, they talked to Katie, and they're kind of like, Travis is kind of the guy to beat, and the Supers are just looking good.
Now I know you're lying to me. But
no, come on. I told everybody that you just hate Sweden and the Swedes so much. You don't shop at IKEA. You don't drive a Volvo ever. It's really just, it's aggressive, Travis. Come on.
The Hansens have won every single race that I've promoted and put on. And I want the best in the world. I want everyone to come over here. I want there to be 100 supercar field deep, just being awesome. And, every track's going to be unique. And I want, there's some wider tracks that the bigger cars are going to do better on, and some of the tight, narrow stuff. I want concrete. I want pavement. I want dirt. I want everything. And, man, this is a great testament on how different two tracks can be.
I want to know what's going to happen later on today because we've got 3 Subarus on the front row, so you do have kind of a problem now in the Hansen. You know, it might be Scott and Bakkerud that you've got to watch out for. What's the team chat going to be later?
There's no. So you know, Patrick Sendell, when he's on the team, he's always like, okay, you go in, I go out. Scott goes, look, it's a race. He goes, I'm out here to win. I'm going to do the best that I can to position our team. He goes, you know, I feel like our team's not just going to send each other, but it's not going to be as nice as what Bakkerud just did there. He came from like the third row into the first turn. Unbelievable.
I wonder if we can take a look back at the start again. If we can, if someone can find us a start. Because we didn't see how Bakkerud got there. He just got from
wasn't
the third
row? Yeah, he was third row.
Straight up into that position, literally through turn 1. It was an epic start for him. I mean, if we can find it, we'll bring it up. There's a bit of battle damage on the back there for Hansen. Look.
The hard part is the first turn, you know, really trying to, like every driver's me, I'm like, look, we got to get the first turn clean. But this, you can go 4 wide in the first turn. It's awesome. On the outside, you can skip the jump. So you can go, but if you skip the jump, there's a good chance. I almost went off and hit the rail. So it's a super dangerous line, but you can make 2/10 if you just get pushed there.
I mean, you got outside line, high, low. There's so many different tracks here. The layout, and like you said yesterday, the track's getting wider. It's drying
here's the start. Look at this. Outside, that's pretty clean.
It's clean
there.
Look at
got the Larson.
I know, got enough.
Yeah, got Larson.
But I mean, it shut the door, didn't he, on Hansen on the inside, and then snuck up the inside of McConnell and Larson. So brilliant start by Bakkerud.
Hey, look at this. I talk about how many snacks Street Bike Tommy's been having.
Tommy.
And of course, show him what you're cooking here. Look at this. Street Bike Tommy in the building. He's giving us some pizza. Dude, you're supposed to be working.
I get a lunch break.
Okay, I guess you can eat.
What about us?
Of course, yeah.
Every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen.
All right. We're going to have some pizza. We'll be right back here. Nitro Rallycross, Travis Pastrana, Coley, Street Bike Tommy. Go get me some snacks. Make yourself useful. We come back. Nitro Rallycross continues.
Nitro Circus is back with the action-packed You Got This tour. Top athletes in FMX, skate, BMX, scooter, and more are ready to get the party started, throwing down huge world's firsts with more crazy contraptions, more insane stunts, and more high adrenaline fun than ever before. Get ready, because we're coming to a city near you.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Get your tickets now at nitrocircus.com.
It's a beautiful day in Elk River. The fans have come out strong here to ERX, and the battles on the track are just heating up. It's side-by-side time as semifinals. Tanner Foust being one of the lucky ones who doesn't have to hustle back out there to get in the car. Talk us through the side-by-sides and how much fun they are to kind of run around.
I honestly love the side-by-side category because the barrier to entry is so low. I mean, they go just about as fast as a $500,000 car, as they've shown. They're just as fun.
The racing's super competitive, and the cost to do it is less than a tenth of what it costs to drive one of the supercars. So I love anything that is a low barrier to entry into motorsport. You see families literally just camped out here doing it, so I love it. I was scrambling because I thought I was in the semifinals. Luckily, we placed out of it, so we can focus on trying to make this Audi a little faster.
Jared and Coley were talking about the fact that you have a little bit of advantage along with some of the others pulling double duty. How much are you seeing that advantage running both?
I certainly see the first lap before everybody else does. It doesn't help when you start from the back of the grid, but yeah, so I sort of know what to expect grip-wise, although they're doing a great job of keeping the track fresh every time. In this case, we've got 4 different Audis here, all with different chassis, a lot of different suspensions. We're throwing everything but the kitchen sink at the rear suspension, trying to get some grip. I just can't drive out of the corners. And it really shows on the pace. So it makes for a difficult day, but we're going to essentially just keep learning and trying to make this thing faster all weekend.
Best of luck out there. Now, Tanner was saying, Street Bike Tommy, that that little air time he had yesterday may have had a little more damaging to the car. What's your take on that, Street Bike Tommy?
I like to see things like that from up here because I'm in the best seat in the house. This is the spotter tower up here where everything goes down. You got your drivers that are in the earpieces listening to the spotters up here telling them they can pass and stuff. Boom, right there. I got this. I'm important too, man. And I'm up here with Travis Pastrana, the most important of this entire track. You know what it is. Just tell the people what's going on up here in the spotter tower from a driver's perspective.
So your spotter's going to be talking the whole time. Dan never shuts up, which is nice. But actually, as I'm looking over here and what he's trying to tell me, you can't even see the back. So when he's yelling clear, clear, like, you can come down on someone or you can push him wide, he doesn't actually see that. He's just going, you're good, you're going to be fine. So
best guess.
Best guess.
Nitro. That's how we do it. Good to go.
All right, so Tommy, where's your snacks?
Yes.
Tommy,
yes.
go get some snacks, would you? Make yourself useful.
Hold on, wait. I got snacks right here.
Okay, cool. Bring us some snacks. You're out there just snacking it up, talking to Travis. We're up here working.
Do whatever you want, man.
All right.
I'm good at my job.
Tom, let's get to the race. Here we go. Here's our semifinal race 1. Scotty Lawrence and Corey Weller on the front row. Then in the second row, Andy Ives and Tyler Remery. Already moving on. Earlier we saw a heat. Who moves on?
So we had Kyle Cheney and Tanner Foust have gone through, and a couple of other drivers in the other heat race as well. Semi-finals to see another 2 drivers go through, and then these guys will also have an O'Reilly's Auto Parts last chance qualifier, meaning we'll get 10 of the 12 cars through to the final. Earlier you go through, the further up the grid you are. And as you've already seen, when there's like 8, 10 cars on track, you want to be further up the grid. Unless you're Andreas Bakkerud and you pull off like the miracle move in turn 1. Insane.
And we absolutely expect calamity, pinatas in that first hairpin, but not the case. Here we go. Let's go racing your semifinal. Race 1.
Jump start, Jared. So that in theory is 2 joker laps, but we need to just double check exactly what happened. So we'll see if there is a penalty or whether maybe the lights failed. That does happen occasionally. Street Bike Tommy's just outside the window eating pizza.
He's
taunting us. He's eating pizza.
Eating pizza.
Tommy, if you don't come back with fresh pizza for us in a minute, you're not welcome here.
No. Just
he's outside the window. He's eating good pizza. I bet you gave some to Travis, didn't you? Look at him.
Yeah, just gloating. His face is all shiny with grease. Speaking of grease, let's see what kind of greasy start we get here. As Scotty Lawrence, Corey Weller, Andy Ives, Tyler Remery. Who's moving on, like you said, who is ending up in that O'Reilly Auto Parts LCQ. That is an acronym for Last Chance Qualifier. Beautiful day out here at ERX. It's our first false start we've seen.
Yeah,
even from
it's
Utah.
First one we've seen this season, yeah. So the penalty is an extra joker lap when the joker lap is longer, as it is here. We have got a couple of tracks this year where the joker lap's shorter, so they'll do something different for those. But at the minute, it's an extra joker lap, so you'd have to go twice. Not a huge penalty when the joker's nice and short, but all the same, not what you want to do.
So joker lap is going to be instituted twice, and let's make it official. Who is it? Who actually jumped?
I have no idea. Did we get an official statement on it? We're hearing it's the 714, yeah, so Andy Ives is going to have to joker twice. Eesh. So Andy Ives, check out the look for the red car basically heading into the joker lap twice. Long old wait for these guys to get going. Here we go. 10-second board is up.
All right, a lot of females here in the side-by-sides. We got Corey Weller, and we got 2 females in the next semifinal heat. See if we get a clean start here. Green to go, and there we go. We got a clean start here. So again, we're talking about Andy taking the Joker lap twice. What do we have out front? Looks like the 26. We got Lawrence out front.
Yeah, Scotty Lawrence. I spoke to Scotty yesterday. He's running the cars. Actually, he was running them for Katie Munnings, for Travis Pastrana, and for himself. So one of these race teams that owns a bunch of these cars. The understeer's up at the top corner, though, runs a little bit deep, and Corey Weller nearly gets up the inside. Andy Eves, though, in the red buggy, 2 jokers, Jared. If you can go through with 2 jokers, that's regarded as a bit of a hero drive in rallycross. You know, if you do the 2 jokers and you still go through, everyone's like, yeah, you're cool. So
tick the boxes there.
Yeah.
So let's talk about just the racecraft. You know, we just seen supercars now going to side-by-sides. Horsepower difference? Yeah, there's quite a difference. But they have an advantage, the tires.
Yeah, they do. I don't think you're going to see that as much today. You may have seen when they're on the grid, they're quite heavily treaded. You can actually see them while they're driving around. Andy Eves dives in for the first of those 2 joker laps. Now we'll hope to come out still in P3. Going to be close in the background, but yeah, it does hold on. That's a good one. So now we're going to close down the gap. So they're all on the same Yokohama tyre. It's got a lot of tread. You could look at it and you can imagine it on your van, on the road, or on your 4x4, and it just gives quite good grip when the conditions were really tricky yesterday. The Rallycross slick from Yokohama is, you know, by nature of its name, a slick, so it's trickier when the conditions are wet. But today we've got good hard pack, and so really I don't think you'll see so much difference between them. But these are so much fun, Jared. You heard what Tanner said. The entry level for these, the access point is really low, and he means financially.
Yeah, no, it's a great addition. You know, we have kind of these feeder series that are going through. We saw Sierra cars in Utah, and then we have side-by-sides here. We're going to just change it up.
We're just kind of interviewing them, aren't we, really, one by one? What should we do next week? What do you want to do? How about Pro 4 truck? I'll be up for that.
Right.
Kyle the Duke was sending me videos last night of his Pro 4 truck around. He's like, have you ever seen Pro 4 around? I was like, no, I haven't. And he sent me a couple of videos. I was like, yes, this is awesome.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
All right, well, Scotty Lawrence, looks like Corey Weller, the female out there, she just had her fastest lap.
Come on, Corey, get in there. So 1 second behind. Again, you know, if I'm Corey on this lap, Jared, I would definitely go Joker. She's got enough of a gap over Andy behind her, and Andy's still got another Joker to do, don't forget. So I would definitely go Joker on this one, just to split it up from Scotty. Scotty hasn't caved to the pressure, so disappear. And by that, I mean, if you go Joker, they then don't know where you are. And that pressure, I've been told by the drivers, is almost worse than when they're right behind you, because you don't know what they're doing. Are they gaining on you or not?
So Scotty making it look easy, but Corey Weller chomping at the bit. They both, neither, like you said, have taken that Joker lap. Is Corey going to go for the Joker?
Oh, that was clever. That was really clever. So Scotty Lawrence almost dummied into the Joker there. I thought he was going to go in from the lead. If you do that, you make the person behind hesitate. They lose half a second, and they can't get you even if they nail a good lap. To me, it looked like he was going to go, and Corey just went in at the last second. Just made that split.
All right, so Scotty Lawrence will have to hit it here with the white flag out, showing you that it's the last lap. Scotty Lawrence really throwing out that gravel machine gun.
Look at the travel on these things. You can see the struts, the dampers, your coilovers, whatever you want to call them, but they're diagonally from the wheel up to the top of the chassis. They've got something like 20 inches of suspension travel, and that's why they're so good over the jumps, and why people like to go out and just hack in the desert in them. They're just good fun.
I'm really impressed with that gap there, as Scotty Lawrence has definitely got a solid lead over Corey Weller. All right, let's see what happens. What goes down? 4.2 seconds. I don't think that's enough for Corey to catch up to Lawrence.
Into the Joker now goes Scotty Lawrence. Watch for the background. Where is Corey going to appear in your picture? Just about there and not close enough. So Scotty Lawrence going to take this one. Corey Weller going to get P2. Andy Eves, I'm afraid, with the double Joker, has had to drop a fair way back. I can't actually see Andy out there right now. I think plus a lap, I would consider there's probably been an issue.
Yeah, and there is Tyler. Stuck out there to try, and yeah, Andy looks like just parked it over there on the grid, so DNF. So there's our semifinal race 1 for our side-by-sides. Advancing on, Scotty Lawrence. And how many are we taking from
I think it's 2 from this, it'll be, and then 2 from the next semi, and 2 from the last chance qualifier to give us the 10 in. So yeah, Scotty Lawrence goes through. Me and Jared are making notes up here on paper in a very traditional manner. Look at that shot from the front. I love it when look at the just appearing like that, and actually gives you a good idea, I think, of the flight time as well. It's serious.
Yeah.
Joker lap here. This was on the last lap. Leader Scotty Lawrence coming in. Watch for the dirt on the outside. There is a bit of a berm building up early in it, but the berm disappears on the exit. We've seen the drivers really flirting with that wall If you want to get the ultimate Joker lap, you have got to do it. And for me, one of the things about taking it on the last lap, Jared, you can afford to risk damaging the rear corner because you've only got a 100-meter blast to the finish. So, yeah, hang on until the last lap if you're in the lead. Then you can really risk it if you have to.
Still haven't gotten the pizza from Street Bike Tommy. He's just over there snacking, eating away. Katie Osborne's sweating out there. She hasn't had to eat.
No.
Tommy's just snacking it up. But guess who's snacking in the final? Scotty Lawrence and Corey Weller. They are moving on to the final. Andy and Tyler will be going to that LCQ, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Last Chance Qualifier. Speaking of snack attack, let's throw it down to Tommy. Caught up with Mia Chapman.
I'm joined by Mia Chapman, one of my all-time favorite drivers and favorite people, to just be honest, because we've hung out before. I've seen you race. You're fast as all get out. And you're actually back in your steed right here. This is what you drive normally because I just watched you coming fourth in your first year of Pro Lights. How are you feeling about the track out here at Nitro Rallycross?
Oh yeah, I'm super happy to be here. This is such a rad and such a unique event overall that we're definitely stoked to be here, and it's such a cool track to race on, especially racing against some of the guys I've looked up to my whole life. I mean, Travis Pastrana, Tanner Foust, Brian Deegan, all these of the best are out here. So we had some pretty good runs today. I'm feeling good about the car, feeling good about the track, so hopefully we can do some stuff in the main event.
Yeah, I'm stoked to see you out here. It's going to be really cool to see a female in that winner's circle. You're not even 21 yet, are you? You can't even drink the champagne.
No, not yet. 19, but pretty close.
You're old enough for a champagne shower, so, get that done, and I'll see you in the winner's circle.
That sounds good. See you there.
All right, thanks, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, Dr. Tommy. Wow, actually caught on camera without food in his mouth. Congratulations, Tommy. You're a real professional. Class act. All right, there is Mia Chapman on the start line talking about the females here in competition. You're seeing Lebur, Letourneau. Let's talk about this for vehicle grid. Thanks for joining us out here, ERX. And here is our semifinal race 2 starting grid. On that front row, Jason Lebur, Jack Letourneau, and in the back, the second row, Mia Chapman and Katie Munnings. And you're familiar with Katie. She flies the same flag as you, but she does. She also races in Extreme E as well, so a very diverse driver.
Yeah, she is. Well, she came from a rally background. Katie was an ERC driver, so European Rally Championship. She's made the move. Well, basically, we're slowly turning her to the dark side of rallycross. So earlier on this year, she came out to Sweden and experienced a cross car, which is a motorbike engine car. She's got a good start. Katie with the back row there. Going to try and go around the outside into the lead. Come on, Katie Munnings. Just out in the dirt. They might lose out here. Oh, she dropped back, but that was a great try. She's got the inside line now. Come on, go late on the brakes. Kicks it up at the rear. Big jump here. And all this experience, basically, Jared, is because that rally background is one car at a time, and she needed wheel-to-wheel experience. She's getting it here.
I'll tell you, Letourneau almost got squeezed out there. Was right there in a side-by-side sandwich. But look at two of the vehicles going the outside. Now let's see how they handle the high-low.
Oh, split there. They've gone with the split on the high-low for Lebur and Letourneau, making a super late switch between the two lanes. There's Katie there. She is. Katie getting her head around the jump. We spoke about that after day one of jump practice. She was a bit tentative at first. Not surprised these would be the biggest jumps she's done. Although she's done a couple of decent ones in Extreme E. Letourneau, I think, has gone into the Joker lap now. Just runs up the dirt on the outside line. Where's Katie just behind potentially? So the Joker really is quite short, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be a really strong move there for Letourneau, just getting it out of the way. Mia Chapman currently sitting second.
Letourneau's run wide in the background. Katie Munnings through the commentary position there, trying to gain some time in the background, so she's going to be right there. According to this, Katie went Joker as well, so that's good.
All right, so Mia Chapman currently sitting second. Looks like Jason out front.
Decent bout between these two that are Joker. They're only 4 seconds back, Jared. If they get caught up in too much of a fight, then Lebur and Chapman will check out at the front, and that's what you've got to watch out for. If you fight too much, you can slow yourselves down. But that's great for us and everybody watching at home.
Yeah, all the vehicles there, the side-by-sides, hitting the high line on what I like to call the M&M corner, the Slim Shady, for lack of a better term.
So Joker lap now for Chapman from P2. Watch out in the background for Letourneau. What's the gap back? It's tighter than we thought. Letourneau was almost there. Best lap there from Lebur, who's gone quickest on that last lap. Oh, two-wheeling in this corner as well, just in front of our position again. You're looking at the leader, Lebur, but it was Chapman who nearly binned it in the first corner.
I'll tell you what, Chapman could catch up to Lebur, who's out front, who has not hit the Yokohama Tires Joker lap. Chapman, if she plays it smart, she could jump up. But right now, the real fight, La Tourneau and Chapman, because you want to get that at least second place so you advance on to the finals.
So many people might have noticed watching at home or even here in the crowd, there's no revs before these cars start. And that's because they don't have a clutch. They're like a snowmobile. You open the gas up and the belts basically expand and take the car away. So you can't really load them at the start. I asked Scotty Lawrence if you can. He said, look, if you're really good, you can. But if you can't, you just roast the transmission and it's game over straight away. So that's why you're literally just relying on your reactions. LeBer into the Joker. Watch for Chapman.
On the move.
Oh, nearly, Jared. She needed another 10th.
Guess what? One lap still left to go. Chapman is going to try. La Tourneau, they're in third again, trying to get that second spot, trying to get up to Chapman, and Chapman is going for it.
Wondering if we'll see alternate lines down this back straight. Now these are side by side. Me and Chapman's in what I call a proper side by side, as in a two-seater. That's where they get the name side by side from. That doesn't mean to say that LeBer is calling the one-seater there. I wonder what the advantage will be in terms of weight, you know, what the cars feel like inside. Oh, wheel off!
Goodness.
That is La Tourneau with a wheel off. Don't know where that is, but it won't be making it to the finish. Chapman piling the pressure onto LeBer here. It's up at turn 2 where that car's gone off with the wheel ripped off. Can Chapman find a way through? Up at the hairpin at the top of the hill. Following on with the drone now, probably too late. Going to look to the inside line, see if they get better traction to the finish, but LeBer is going to take this one.
So it's all LeBer and Chapman, 1 and 2, and La Tourneau. Munnings, Katie Munnings, a great effort there. Fastest lap for Katie on that last lap.
Great stuff. Crowd enjoying that as well.
Wow,
See, oh, yeah.
We're seeing movement, so making sure they're okay. Again, thank you to the Response Motorsports safety fellas. She is okay. We're getting a thumbs up and finding out that they're okay.
Oh, that's not okay, though. That is, so that's a suspension arm, if you're wondering, and a drive shaft hanging off the inside of the hub.
All right.
And, yeah, he's good, but that's not ideal.
No.
We can take a look back at what happened. So let's see what happened to the number 97. Jack La Tourneau. So coming up towards the jumps. Outside line. Oh, oh, look at that. Wow, it just dug in. I wonder if... That's what catch fencing is for, if you're ever wondering. The wheel and tyre there, brilliantly collected by the safety fence here at ERX Motorsports Park. That was, I reckon, it collapsed on the landing, Jared.
Yeah.
Maybe we can take one more look at it if we've got time. But
and we only sensationalize it because he is okay. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, it's collapsed, I think. So I think just, and this is the thing, you know, look at the wheel over the top here.
Out. Dun, dun, dun.
But he's fine. He's fine. As Jared says, that is the most important thing. That's why these cars have got roll cages. They've got the safety nets. They wear a 6-point harness, a head and neck safety device. You know, they're fully loaded with the safety kit. Really important if you guys are going to go out and enjoy them as well, that you recognize these are a little bit of, you know, different spec.
So congratulations to our 2 finishers. Again, just a semifinal. The remaining drivers. We'll see if they can get their vehicle back together. 97 of Jack La Tourneau. See if he could get it back together and make that LCQ even pull up to the grid.
They're not too difficult to work on, as you can see. You know, all the suspension is external. It's not like he's got a body that needs hammering on. But if the roll cage has got any kind of a kink or a dent in it, they will have to withdraw. I love the way they pick these things up there. You just stick a strap through it, stick a forklift on it, and chuck it on a bed, and back it goes.
So Jason LeBer, Mia Chapman, 1 and 2 will advance on into the finals. Katie Munnings and Katie and Jack will head on into the LCQ. And let's take a look. This is how they cross the finish line. Mia Chapman shadowing and coming down the hill past that Yokohama Tire Joker lap and crossing the finish line. You can't win in a heat. You can't win in practice. All right, as we keep the party going. Speaking of party, Tommy, what's up, buddy?
I mean, I'm just bouncing around, bopping around all the prime spots in real estate of Nitro RX here at Carlson Motorsports, ERX. And this is one of the best kept secrets of this track. Believe it or not, this is on the outside of Turn 3 where you can actually drive up and hang out with some of the coolest dudes in the whole park, man. How you guys enjoying Turn 3?
Hell yeah, it's a blast over here.
Yeah, it's your birthday, I heard.
It is my birthday, getting old.
You got any beers over here?
I thought you were bringing on.
I tell you what, we're going to need some more beers over here, and we'll get back to you guys in about 15.
You know what?
He won't be back in 15,
No, he won't
Jared.
be back in.
He won't be back at all. He's done for the day.
You know, we're car buddies. We drive from the hotel. We drive here and
make him walk. It's a long way to Minneapolis.
Yeah.
You're walking, Tommy.
Does that really work? I mean, what's his rate? What's he getting paid?
Yeah.
I mean,
we need to renegotiate.
Yeah, a man of the people, just eating snacks, hanging out. Street Bike Tommy. Come on. You know what? Did you know how he got his name?
I do, actually.
Well, okay.
We're going to find out.
You know what? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Cranking it. Tommy. Oh, my gosh. One job. Just okay. Don't be alive. A knife. Okay, let's get weird.
Oh,
Here
hang
we
on
go.
a minute. Oh,
okay.
my goodness, mate.
Look at as he cranks the beer. Let's learn more about the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Street Bike Tommy.
Hooray, baby!
Yeah, Street Bike Tommy didn't get his nickname because he's really good at riding street bikes. He got his nickname because he missed the entire foam pit. But it was the start of kind of Nitro Circus, and he's been just such a good friend. And he crashes all my stuff all the time. With the stuff I don't crash, he helps me with. And just awesome, dude. So good to see him here. So good to see the crowd here. Thank you guys for coming out. Thanks for tuning in. This is absolutely awesome.
Tom P and his high roll.
Absolute babyface, Tommy,
I'm back.
Okay, are you okay?
I'm good. I was trying to impress people, and I was doing the thing wrong.
Did you did what wrong? Just drinking? Oh no, went down the wrong pipe?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing a whole lot better now. I feel like I got a little crowd lube, and the show just got a little bit better.
I love it. Well, happy birthday to your boy over there.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah, congratulations. All right, you ready to see some racing, Tommy?
Yeah, let's go see some racing.
Let's send it. That's right,
Turn
Tommy.
3, baby.
Thank you so much. Let's get back to the grid, and we are seeing that of Nitro Rallycross next. Are you beside yourself, Andrew?
I'm pretty much beside myself, to be honest. Yeah, Street Bike Tommy's a legend, isn't he, basically? Yeah, great.
Yeah, so I'm Jared Deenda, Andrew Coley, and of course our pit reporters. I mean, you can call Katie a pit reporter. I don't know what Tommy is, just a man of the people. Just an
legend.
Yes, ledge. All right, here we go. Next car, and we are set, ready to run. John Holker, Lane Vakela, George McGinnis in row 2. Next to him, Eric Gordon, and bring up the rear, very surprisingly, Casper Janssen.
Yeah, Casper Janssen, the winner at round 1, I think it was, in Utah. McGinnis won round 2 in Utah, so we expect fireworks. And then Lane Vakela's been really quick this weekend. And then we've got Holker who goes up the inside, and Holker is an off-road side-by-side style driver. McGinnis, though, makes a pass up into P2 already. Casper Janssen looking to prey on Vakela.
Wow, look at McGinnis.
Car, look for
Holker.
Yeah, Holker's gone off to the side of the road. So McGinnis gets the whole shot. Janssen trying to go around the outside. He'll look for the inside on the exit. On this time, Vakela thinks twice about putting him in the wall.
Right. I mean, we saw that earlier, right? Vakela and McGinnis. McGinnis, a mastercraft racer at such a young age. We saw him get a win in Utah, and here he is again in that semifinal.
I don't think it'd be long before we see McGinnis step up to the top category. You know, whether it's supercar or electric supercar in future in the FC1 XUR, I could see that move. I've seen a lot of rallycross drivers come through, and Jared, he's got that thing. Yeah, he's got that thing. And he's super cool, and by that I mean super calm. You know, he's 16 years old. When I was 16, I was like, woo, everything's brilliant. You know, he's just like talking about strategy and driving. But he's fun too. You know, he's not a super serious guy, but he's super serious about his racing.
All right, so surprisingly again, Casper Janssen, he's currently sitting in second. Who's moving on? It's a 4-lap race, semifinal. How many are we moving on to?
I think it might only be one from these because the entry is only 7, so then we'll move on to the O'Reilly's Auto Pass Last Chance qualifier where we'll see that. So they all actually make the final, but it's about grid position, and Jared, we know that's really important.
All right, so McGinnis out front. We're seeing only 0.8-second gap here between them. None of them have taken the Joker lap. We'll see what kind of strategy plays out. All of them taking the higher line on that slim shady turn.
Shout out for Eric Gordon at the back of the pack at the minute in the number 99 as Jared mentioned earlier, he bought that car on the boat. So he wasn't on the boat, the car was coming across from Europe. It was the last brand new chassis that remained, and he's like, you know what, I want to take part, I don't want to rent a car, I'm going to buy one. So he turned up in Utah and it was absolutely brand new. Like when you get your car out of a showroom, you're like, wow, this is the cleanest this will ever be. And then he took it out on a wet muddy track and covered it in dirt.
Loving that shot, the drone, the FPV drone, just right along, not riding shotgun, but riding just above. It's almost video game-esque there.
Magennis and Jansen racing for the win here. Jansen's looking quick, and I think Jared Jansen, if Magennis doesn't go, Jansen will. Oh, Magennis was super close to the K-rail there, just put a right wheel up it, but Jansen is really hunting him down now. Michaela's going with him. A shout out for Michaela too. I've been really impressed this weekend with his pace. He's right amongst it with these guys. Look at Jansen though.
Yeah, Casper, the unfriendly, goes flying high, chomping at the bit, trying to get Magennis there as they come up and rise. Let's see, as you said, he made some claims before he said he should take the Joker lap, but they don't always listen to you, Cole.
I want to see if Magennis might dummy it. He doesn't. You could see there how you could pull that off. Magennis' confidence goes out, and now, okay, but Michaela could get in the way of Jansen here, but he had to go on this lap, Jared, otherwise you have to accept you're going to be P2. You know, sometimes you've got to risk it for a biscuit, and he's gone on the Joker this time, and if he gets held up, then, yeah, okay, it won't have paid off, but he had to try something.
All right, as
1.7, yeah, for Magennis up the road, 1.7 up from Michaela. Yeah, Jansen's on the back of Michaela already. He really needs now to find a way through. Not going to go option line. These guys are all taking that high line down the back of the track.
Yeah, I love that section right there. It's very deceiving, very fast. When you come out of, you know, the outside or inside, you are flying and ripping through. It looks more like a stage rally course, and everybody taking that high line.
Jansen's line into that sweeper at the back where Street Bike Tommy was sitting. He's epic. He's almost putting two wheels on the grass, and it's allowing him to keep the car really straight on the brakes, and if you've got the car straight, you can brake a bit later. So Magennis will go Joker now. Watch in the background, Casper Jansen's only 1.7 back.
Oh,
Jansen's going to get it.
Strikes.
Brilliant move, Casper Jansen.
Wow.
Joker's lap 3, hammers in a great lap time despite being behind Michaela. He gets it, and Magennis is going to have to go to the LCQ along with Michaela and Gordon.
What a great execution of utilizing, seeing your competitor go into the Joker lap and seizing that moment. Well executed. Like I said, surprisingly, here he is. His car very nose heavy. He's flying around. You can see it's taking some licks, but keeps on ticking. But Casper Jansen absolutely did that masterclass. Well done. Brilliant, as you say.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Marvellous.
Smashing.
Have jolly hockey sticks.
I'm out. I'm out. I have no idea what you just said.
It was good.
Jolly hockey sticks?
Yeah, apparently. Yes, that's not a real one. It's not a real one that I say, mate. I'm just going extra English on you. So this was the run. Poor old Holker. Look, the rear suspension. I don't even think that was from an impact. Again, you know, these tracks are tough, and you have to maintain these cars on a schedule. Just sometimes you don't pick up a tiny crack in something. Michaela getting round the outside by Casper Jansen, going home early for Holker. And this is when Jansen goes Joker, jumps in. It's a tidy Joker. And he just closed him down on the next lap. So Jansen's pace here is looking really good today.
Yeah, he checkmated both of the drivers, right? The top spot gets to move on. Watch this. So George Magennis goes in, and he thought he had a good lead, but watch Magennis. He goes, pushes. It wasn't a bad line.
So bad, no. I mean, Michaela ran the dirt higher in the background.
Look at Casper's line. Really tight. We saw that yesterday, and just slides on in.
And that's what I mentioned so many times yesterday, Jared, about shutting the door, run the car out to the wall. Now, you can't do it if the other guy's there. It's not allowed. You can't just put them in the wall. But if you've just got your nose in front and you can see that 1/10 of a second can be like, I can shut the door. I'm expecting to see some of that. Okay, we're hearing that the first corner is under a little bit of investigation. That's where Holker's suspension was broken. But for me, Michaela didn't do anything wrong there. Holker's run out into Michaela's line. That's what I was saying to you, Jared, about earlier. It's dirt. You've got to, you know, the car's going to move. You've got to account for where the other cars are.
And unfortunately, Holker took himself out of that scenario. You know, goes and gets in the side of Michaela and takes himself out. Oh, it's actually two.
Okay, top two.
Just want to clarify. So, George Magennis will advance on. Casper Jansen from Sweden, the only Swede in the building representing the ERX Motorsports. So the top two will advance on to the final.
They will indeed.
So again, this is all about position because as far as our next vehicles go, I believe we're seeing 7 vehicles total here at ERX. My name is Jared Deanda, Andrew Coley, your tour guides, and Katie Osborne and Street Bike Tommy. Got a absolutely beautiful day here at ERX. When we come back, Supercar semifinals. The party continues when we come back here to ERX, round 2 of Nitro Rallycross.
2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
From across the deserts to the mountains and countless racetracks in between, Yokohama Tire has a storied history in advancing drivers to new levels. Originating in the motorsports department in 1978, the Advan brand of Yokohama has spent over 4 decades allowing drivers to take their vehicles beyond what they thought was possible. While there is an endless amount of science and technology that goes into each tire, in the end, it's the connection between the driver and the tire.
With fancy cars like you get in Nitro Rallycross, you got a lot of super technical things. They're loud, they have a huge amount of horsepower, but in any machine, the thing that connects the machine to the road are the tires.
And it's awesome when you have a tire that gives you maximum grip, but when everything's about to let loose, you know you got it.
Going over big jumps like this, and bank corners, fast corners, Yokohama Tires is what's got our back.
Nitro Rallycross and its drivers will start the next chapter in the Advan Tires legacy.
You know, there's more to this thing than racing. We got a lot of the vendors out here, and one of those vendors is my personal favorite, Pit Viper, and with one of my favorite people, Jim York, who if there's anybody that I identify with, it's Jim York. So Jim, what are you guys doing down here? Activating with your shades and all your cool swag?
Man, if you're blinking today, that's on you because we got sunglasses to get you covered.
Yeah, it gets serious out here. I mean, you know, it's a bright day, it's a beautiful day, and nothing feels better than a nice set of Pit Vipers on your face. They fit well, and they cover that sun. But tell me, I've been hearing this buzz about this thing. It's called the Pit Viper Happy Hour?
Man, we're running the Pit Viper Happy Hour Van Prix. We have 12 of the best vans that we could find off the classifieds. We've brought them here, we've torn them down, and it's going to be sliding door to sliding door action.
Spared no expense on the race cars.
Absolutely not. I mean, if you want to try to find a van in the greater Elk River area for under $200, good luck. I think we have them all here.
It's a real sportsman's class out there with these vans. There's 12 entries. These drivers are not professionals, so you're going to see some door banging. You're not going to see anybody that really understands the flag system, but there will be a winner.
There will be a winner. That's probably going to be the fans. We are giving out prizes for biggest jump and best crash, so we got some winners.
Expect nothing less than the best entertainment when it comes to Pit Viper.
I mean, the best entertainment is just watching Tommy.
Tommy's having the day that we all wish we were having.
Gosh darn it!
I know.
I mean, I think you know, maybe in next round is Arizona. Maybe, you know, we switch roles. I'm going to go down and be Tommy.
Wacky reporter, roll to tea pizza and have a few jars. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah. So again, the Van Prix going down. Also, Nitro Side by Side presented by Pit Viper. Got some great names. Trevor Piranha's out there. Terry Madden, my boy. JH Diesel. And 1 million, Gabby Downing, Extreme Mountain Biker. I mean, some awesome people. But let's talk about the road to the final. Already in. Pastrana, Kevin Hansen, Scott Speed, Andreas Bakkerud. 3 of these things are similar. 1 is different. 3 Subarus, and then Kevin Hansen.
Yeah, Kevin Hansen, of course, the winner at Utah back in 2019. And he'll be pleased to have gone straight through to the final last time, Jared. I think he had to go all the way to the last chance qualifier. Likewise, Subaru, all 3 cars through immediately. And now we're on to the semi-finals, and we're going to be filling up the rows, you know, row 3 and row 4 before LCQ for that final row at the back of the grid.
And you can see here, look at the math. Look at the math what we got here. We are seeing how many cars in total? 15, but only 10 spots. So 5 vehicles will be watching from the sideline here at ERX.
Yeah, I mean, we had 14. A great entry at Utah. Another car here with Andrew Carlson coming in. And apparently people are watching Nitro Rallycross and they've been on the phone to the likes of Andreas Erickson at OMSC going, you got any other supercars hanging around at all? So there is that second Honda, which Carlson is in. I am hearing there's good interest for it for the rest of the series. Let's see. 16 cars would be nice. We're going to fill that bracket right up at one of the events this year.
Yeah, it's a very competitive field. Again, the Hansens said the Subarus are one to watch, and they proved that to be true. 1, 2, and 3. And then with Hansen joining those 3 Subarus. Doing a little track maintenance, making sure it is primed. Put a little mint on the pillow, a little maid service for us. Absolutely beautiful day out here at ERX Round 2. And our season, we're continuing on to Arizona. We're continuing on to Glen Helen Raceway, an iconic track. And then we round things up in Florida. But, hey, Katie, what's going on down there?
Well, we're in the OMSC camp, and, man, there's a little bit of thrashing going on. You can see Brad Banka right now putting on tires on Ollie Erickson's car. They're actually dealing with some issues with the temperature. This car is losing a lot of power. It's out on the road. And Ollie's not in necessarily a good place. He said mentally, we're just going to try to take the start and stay on power, 5th in those heats, and he's looking ahead to the semifinals. Moving along to Frazier here, you can see him getting into the car. He said this was the first time going into a corner with another car beside him. He feels the drivers are being respectful, but looking ahead, he's going to continue to improve what they're doing and bring home the car in one piece. That's his goal for the semifinals. If you kind of continue to move along here, we have Kevin Erickson's car here. It looks relatively clean, and you know what? He said no puncture, and that was because he's really been dealing with the gremlins of punctured tires here throughout the weekend. He said he felt like it was the first time he was racing. He ended up 3rd in those heats. And, man, you can see the team looking pretty happy over here on Andrew Carlson's car, and that is because it looks like the thrashing is done. They have had a lot of issues with that car after he got tangled up with Bennett in that first turn. That car really got banged up, so the team has some smiles as Andrew Carlson is getting ready to go out for these semis. He said he needs every lap at speed with these drivers to get comfortable in a car because, you know what, guys? He's used to driving a truck.
Some great insight there from Katie Osborne down there in that Olsberg's pit, and you can see how many vehicles they operate. I love Fraser McConnell's little toodly-too.
Yeah, a little wave there, wasn't there? I spoke to Carlson this morning. He said he needs actually to wind it in a bit. So he said the trucks can take such a beating that with the cars he just needs to drive it a little bit more economically. It's not a Pro 4. Yeah, exactly. They're different beasts. They're different beasts. There are places where
you could see yesterday he saw it because absolutely sent it over the start-finish line and broke both left wheels, literally from the center of the wheel and the rim just absolutely snapped off.
Yeah, so you've just got to take it steady. Not steady. Look, you never take it steady in Nitro Rallycross. You drive it differently. You wouldn't drive an F1 car the way you drive a truck, and a Rallycross car falls somewhere in between. Fast an F1 car, by the way, to 60.
Absolutely exciting. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us out here. We are at ERX for round 2 of Nitro Rallycross, and the semifinals are upon us here in Elk River.
Let's go! Nitro Rallycross is back! Where else are you going to see a gap that big? Dude, this is Nitro Rallycross. Let's get ready to send it!
Cars that fly, and that's proven to be true. Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross here at ERX. We have all the stars, the show, the cars, the horsepower, the beautiful sights and sounds here at ERX. Round 2 of 5 of this championship. I'm Jared Deanna. Joining me once again, Andrew Coley, the voice of Rallycross. Absolutely amazing day. ERX, what do you make of this track? Travis Pastrana said this very well could be the best rallycross course, not only in the country, but also the world.
You know what? That's what the world's best rallycross drivers who are competing here this weekend have said as well. This place is insane. They come off and they're like, I've had a terrible result, but I've just had the best time ever in my car. They don't mind whether they're winning or losing. They're just having a brilliant time racing around this track. Now, of course, that winning or losing thing is going to change a little bit today because I think they're going to be more keen to win.
All right, well, we made our way on this just shy of a mile track, 0.9, 100% dirt outside of that paved starting grid. It's uphill as well, but we are through the battle brackets. We saw those yesterday, and today it is all thriller, no filler. We are seeing that of side-by-sides, next cars, and then, of course, the 600 horsepower all-wheel drive weapons with some talent behind the wheel. Today is game day. This is where the big points are at stake.
Yeah, this was the battles yesterday. Arpin was looking really good in the GRX Lowenbro run machine. The Hansens were threatening as always. Conditions were tricky, racing was great. Doran tried around the outside on Scott Speed, and if Liam had joked a lap earlier, he might have held on to that position, but Scott hunted him down. He's super wily in that Subaru, and the Subaru looking really strong here.
Well, speaking of the Subarus, they really showed up today because, in our finals, kind of an interesting scenario. Scott Speed strategically went into second, so they would be in different heats. We're talking about Pastrana and Scott Speed, but overall, the Subarus are one to watch, and the Hansens are admitting it. It's hard for them to admit their downfalls, but they're saying the Subarus are the ones to beat. So there it is. Kevin Hansen and Scott Speed came out in the final. Scott Speed played strategy, said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and slide to the side, so we are in different heats. There are points at stake for every round you advance from 16 to 8 to 4 and to the finals. 4 points overall, 1 point for each round. So as we make our way from Utah to here at ERX, the Hansen boys are 1 and 3. Arpin sits in second overall. But like I said today, it's all about the supercars. And let's take a look here at our current standings in the Nitro Rallycross Supercar Championship. Timmy Hansen out front with 52 points. Steve Arpin finished second in Utah, currently sitting second in points. Kevin Hansen, the other Hansen bro, in third. Frazier McConnell sitting in fourth, representing Jamaica. And Scott Speed sits there in fifth. You can see how, in fifth, easy for me to say. Let's take a look further into Timmy Hansen, our current points leader.
My name is Timmy Hansen. I drive the Peugeot 28 WRX here at Nitro Rallycross. I like, coming here and being kind of a favorite because I won last time. I like that pressure. I think it makes me perform better. It blew my mind that a track could be this insane. It is unreal to drive it. You're going out there and kind of risking your life on these big jumps, and you have to overcome this fear that you have of what might be and just focus on what you're gonna do. Kevin is my younger brother, and we've obviously grown up together, and we spent our days racing cars, racing quads, motorsports. When we get into that position of starting 1 and 2, I think we are incredibly strong at dealing with that position. And when there are 2 Hansens on the inside for the competitors, I think we're really hard to beat.
And we can see there in pre-grid, the drivers, cool, calm, collected. You see Fraz from Jamaica looking really always calm, always cool and collected, speaking to Hansen.
Yeah, Timmy Hansen down there with Fraz. Kevin, of course, has gone through already. Timmy twice a winner in Nitro Rallycross now, 2 rounds down at Utah, 19 and then in 21. It was his mum, actually, Susan Hansen, who was at the bottom of the picture a minute ago, texting maybe to Kenneth up on the spotters tower.
Right. All right, so we talk about snacks and Tommy's. Just here eating snacks, eating food, man of the people, amongst people. But did you know there's a real snack attack? That is Andreas Bakkerud, a.k.a. Andreas Snackaroo. Katie caught up with him.
Well, apparently we missed a pit party in the Subaru camp after those heat races. Andreas, what was the celebrating all about?
I mean, all 3 cars managed to get through to the final, so it was definitely a big relief for the whole Subaru crew. Everybody have done an awesome job, so yeah, we're ready for the final, all 3 of us, and that's amazing.
And hey, you had some personal celebrations. Why?
I did. It was a big relief for me because, I feel that since I entered Nitro Rallycross, I've been very fast when it didn't count and not so fast when it did count. So, for me personally, the pressure was I wanted a good result here this weekend, and qualifying 8th yesterday was a bit under my own standards. Yeah, I needed to show a good result and that I had the speed, so I definitely felt very quick all day yesterday and today, so it was a mega start. We did the groundwork and managed to be P2 and jumped straight into the final.
Now, as you were celebrating, Robin Larson and team were not so much. They had a few words to say. What's your take on that side of the story?
I mean, he left the door open. actually the whole gate. I mean, you could fit a big bus in there. So I think also the thing is that rallycross or Robin is racing, but rallycross is Robin, and sometimes you give and sometimes you take, and you know, it happens in rallycross. And if there's no contact, then there's going to be hard.
Right, well, and that's Rallycross. We know that little Robin is racing, but remember, Andreas Bakkerud might have a little something to prove here too, guys, because he was only entered for rounds 1 and 2, and he definitely wants to be in the series long term.
Yeah, love the way Andreas is, and he's always a crowd favorite. I love Andreas. We've hung out, we've partied together. What's your take?
Yeah, he's an absolute legend. We're going to see his heat race in a moment. So this was the heat races from earlier on. Travis Pastrana just with a great start out front, really unchallenged for the whole thing, Jared. You know, when he went Joker, it wasn't even a close merge. So Pastrana straight through to the front row. In the background, you see Hansen going Joker, and it was a little bit closer than they thought it might be. But this is Bakkerud. Watch him from row 3, up the inside of Fraser McConnelly, then got past as well. This is him in P2 after turn 2. It was speed and Bakkerud out front. And as Katie said, what's really crucial here is he wants to be in that seat for the final 3 rounds, Jared. And that wasn't a foregone conclusion. He needed a good result here. He's halfway to it. Work to do come the final.
And I thought it was really interesting when Travis was up here talking to us earlier. He says, there's no team orders. We're racing. You know, and I know the Subaru execs, they want to see racing as well and earn it. Kevin Erickson, who a little loss of love there between him and Scott Speed in Utah, but Kevin Erickson piloting that Olsberg's Honda. What do you make of the R53 vehicle? Can he get involved? Because again, we're taking 2 from this heat.
Yeah, he said this morning when I spoke to him, he said, look, I know I've got the speed, I know the car's good. He's up against Arpin. Arpin's car, for me, looked the best of anybody's car. It just looked so drivable. And by that, I mean a big operating window. We've talked about this quite a lot in the World Championship with the old Volkswagen Polos. But this car is right at the top of its game. A big operating window means it's easy to drive, Jared. You can get away with mistakes in it. And yesterday, Steve looked great. Not many mistakes, to be fair, to get away with.
And here's our semifinal starting grid up front. Kevin Erickson and Steve Arpin. Second row, Tanner Foust and Cap Biggin. And bring up the rear, Oliver Bennett. Steve Arpin talked about taking a breath. That's what he needs to tell himself. But I'll tell you what, we got 2 of the sendiest boys here, Arpin and Tanner Foust, on turn 1. It has this little booter that absolutely sent them to the moon. So, what do we got, Colin?
Arpin's outside. He needs a good start. If he can hold on around the outside and be inside for turn 2, it's a great start from Kevin Erickson. Maybe a better start from Arpin. Arpin can't squeeze it, though. Kevin's on that wall side. Pastrana and his teammate Chapman Bigham side by side with a contact. Bennett will look to capitalise on that. Arpin's gone for the inside line. Kevin's seen him going to try and do it. Arpin makes the move Pastrana made earlier on. He's late on the brakes and gets that machine in around the outside. Tanner Foust has gone for P2 and he pulls it off. Foust locked in P2. Brilliant drive.
Great execution by Tanner Foust. Says, you guys go ahead and fight. I'm going to go around outside and get that clean line. But I'll tell you what, like you said, drivable Steve Arpin. So Arpin out front, Tanner Foust. Everybody taking the high line except Oliver Bennett in the next side mini.
Look at the difference between Arpin and Foust there. Arpin had the car rotating sideways early. Foust waited a little bit longer. Bennett's got past Bigham for the looks of things. Ollie Bennett up into P4. He texts me in between the races there. I didn't spin in turn 1. Liam took me out. So, well, you know, okay, fair go.
All right.
I thought he was going to go Joker, but he doesn't this time.
I would have gone it. I mean, again, they again do not listen to you, but we are again bringing up that of Ollie Bennett in the back. Steve Arpin, that Fusion Lowenbro 00, the Canadian cowboy. He's feeling the flow. He goes over that booter once again. That's the one that sent him to the moon. It broke off his front right suspension yesterday.
Kevin Erickson's just come past the announcing booth slowly, so I think Kevin looks like a rear left issue to me for Kevin. He's 9.5 down already. Went Joker, but I suspect he's going to pull off back to the paddock, so that's not ideal. Arpin, look at the gap he's got on Foust.
And earlier, Katie Osborne caught up with Tanner Foust. He says, you know, the side-by-side, he got in, he's racing, he's doing double duty here this weekend in his Polaris side-by-side, and obviously in his Rockstar Energy Audi, within qualifying and getting into the finals, give him more time to work on the car, get the Audi more dialed, and make sure that he's up for it.
Is that a spin for Foust? It is, and just as we say that, Foust has had a spin at the top of the hill. Just saw it in the background of the shot. He's going to go Joker lap now. Remember, the top 2 go through from this, so this could well have opened the door for either Ollie Bennett or Cabot Bigham to go through. So this would be huge for Bennett if he can get through to the final at this stage. So he's under pressure now from Cabot Bigham. You're seeing the leader Arpin, but the battle is definitely now between Bennett, Bigham, and Foust.
Yeah, that butcher box Audi, the Audi dry Reinbold vehicle, Cabot Bigham. He's having a little struggles. You know, he's having some. He says not the best day yesterday, but look at that, Cabot Bigham gets inside of Ollie Bennett.
They need to watch out. Tanner Foust is on the hunt behind. He's made a small mistake. Foust is absolutely settling it in the Audi. He's fully committed now. He's already closed the gap down. It's come down to 1.6. So Tanner Foust here might have undone that mistake in one lap.
He's gaining ground.
Yeah, needed to respond. And Foust is with them already. Brilliant. Shows the class of the guy. He's one of the best rallycross drivers in the world. Tanner Foust is one of the only guys who've won on both sides of the Atlantic.
This is the moment that Steve Arpin, like he said, he needs to take the breath, be calm, drive smart. Don't overdrive the car. He said very drivable. But look at this. The fight for second is the real one. You got Kevin Bigham, Oliver Bennett, and Tanner Foust fighting for that spot to just solidify in the finals.
Yeah, Tanner's joking, the other guys haven't, so his spotter will be on the radio to him and saying, look, don't worry, you don't need to push here, you can follow the guys home. I don't think Tanner will risk it unless the door is wide open. He might as well just sit and wait here. And the door looks like it is wide open up at the hairpin, and he nudges. So another problem. So Tanner hits the back of Bennett. Now it's back on again. This fight is absolutely lit for P2.
Kevin Bigham's like, cool, you guys go ahead and fight it out. I'm going to try to get the second spot because Arpin, he's not even part of the equation. He's in La La Land right now. So a couple more turns here for Steve Arpin, but the fight for second is on. Kevin Bigham goes over the big jump.
Bigham then in the air with the excitement in the background. Now you're seeing the fight. That's what we need to see. Foust is trying to get back. He's already fought his way back after a mistake at the top of the hill. Made another mistake in the hairpin down at the other end. Into the Joker lap goes Bigham and Bennett. Arpin takes the win. Foust slides through sideways. Oh, and he's going to get out-tracked by his own teammate. Cabot Bigham steals it at the line from Tanner Foust. Two mistakes, unusual for Foust. And he's going to have to go to the last chance qualifier.
Dude, that Butcher Box Audi just nailed it there. And his Instagram handle, Follow the Ham. And that's exactly what those dudes did. Talking about Tanner Foust and Ollie Bennett getting that second spot, solidifying him going to the finals. Tell you what, we talked about it. Arpin delivered. Absolutely. The 0-0 out front, getting all the
7 seconds up the road.
Holy
Fair
cow.
play drive. We barely had to talk about him, Jared, because he just wasn't ever in danger. So this is Arpin off the line. Look, Kevin Erickson, we don't know where this, but do you have any contact? He nudged the wall maybe on the inside. Watch Arpin now. This was the Pastrana line. Travis said it's risky. He goes, you can risk it. I was super close to the wall, and so was Arpin. But he got it done. I wonder how many of the other drivers are watching that for later on today.
Right. Yeah, I mean, really well done. Tanner Foust, very unlike him. I mean, he was looking good and strong, but him and Ollie get into it. He cut the corner. I mean, he was all over the place. This is not Tanner Foust.
I wonder if there's a problem, because if you think about it, Jared, he had 2 half spins. This was absolutely brilliant, by the way. Yeah. Kevin Erickson's in the back of Arpin, desperately trying to make sure he's got the door shut, and Tanner's gone, don't worry about that, I'll just go all the way around the outside, which is Kevin's classic move. So, but then Tanner has an unusual half spin. Here it is. So watch Foust now in P2. He's not far off the back. What does he do?
Oh.
Yeah, the car's loose to me. And he watch as well, Jared, if we see the Joker merge, it's over-rotating in the corner. So I think maybe a little technical issue for Foust. We might see that from another angle.
Foust and that Rockstar energy drink, there it is. So going up on the berm, like you said, he's trying to throw it in. Is it loose or is it too tight?
Well, he's hooked the dirt on the inside there, which has spun him round. But I don't know if that was because of another issue. It still looks like he's got all-wheel drive to me. But then as he comes around, say, later on, watch this. Watch the merge now, and you'll see what I mean about he doesn't seem to have the forward drive. He's too sideways. I think we're going to see it. Yeah, we are. So watch for Foust. These guys go off. Now, watch Tanner's attitude in the Audi. As he comes through this corner, it slides a lot to the ring. Does drop it in the dirt, though.
Gets to that dirt.
It's hard to tell. Is it just mistakes? It's uncharacteristic if it is.
Yeah, I mean, that is not Tanner Foust. So crazy turn of events there, but it was all Arpin, that Hemp Fusion, Low and Bro, Hyundai delivering. And he's seen him. He is going to be seeing the finals. You know what? Congratulations to Captain Bigham, too. Like I said, kind of struggling with that Butcher Box Oink Audi Dry Reinbold vehicle. It's new to him, but it's great because now it just solidifies.
He nearly got collected by his teammate there, didn't he? That was nearly a bit of teammate-on-teammate contact. Okay, so we're hearing the Cabot Bigham is under review. Where would the review be from? Maybe the start, I think. If we're, well, I'm sure we'll see it, but it'll be the run between turn 1 and turn 2, I imagine. So Cabot Bigham under review. If that's the case, his teammate Tanner Foust would go through, so that might get turned around yet. But whatever, great race.
Man, absolutely crazy. The fans are out there, but let's throw it down to Katie. Katie, what do you got?
Well, Tanner has been dealing with a damper damage, actually from Utah, they found out. And if we missed it in practice earlier, he actually pulled a tire off. So he's actually been dealing with a whole lot of issues. And remember, Tanner's also getting comfortable in an Audi. He came from Volkswagen. He's been comfortable in that. And he's just now learning what it's like to drive an Audi back in round 1. So that's kind of what's happening in the Foust camp. Meanwhile, Robin Larson, I had talked with Andreas Bakkerud about the incident that they had in turn 1. His side of the story was he felt good going into that first corner. But hey, it's a race car for $400,000. It's an open door if you hit it hard enough, he said. This isn't stock car racing. So they broke a suspension. It collapsed going over one of the jumps. But that team thrashed to get that car ready, and it's back lined up right now.
Thank you so much, Katie. Some great insight there. And those are the things, we're trying to analyze from up here in the booth, but getting those.
We can't. We get to talk to the drivers at the start and the end of the day. I hope you guys at home appreciate that. We're in there, by the way. We're on the right-hand side. Race controls on the left.
The glass box of emotion.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, and on top of the spotters. So that's where things get really emotional, because those guys up there are fully focused on. Just looking across the right-hand side, that looks like Kevin Hansen to me. It is Kevin Hansen, Eric Farren, Susan Hansen. Oh, no, sorry, it's Kenneth I can see up there. Kenneth on the far right, one hand up. That's the classic I'm on the radio pose. There he is, thumbs up, Kenneth Hansen, a legend of Rallycross on top of the container up there, guys. One of the most successful European Rallycross drivers of all time. Andreas Erickson walking across behind them. See, that's
Brad Manka.
Ish up there. Fraz is spotter and trainer as well. So, yeah, they're all up there. They're ready to go. They're looking to put on a show for you guys with this next semi-final. Now, we're going to see what the judges are reviewing from the first one, Jared.
All right, so taking a look at this is what they are analyzing. Did Cabot Bigham get into the side of Ollie Bennett? He gets into him. Okay. I mean, yeah, he gets into him, but did it really affect the race?
No, for me.
Is there going to be a penalty?
No, for me, that's not a penalty. But there you go. I'm calling it. Sometimes we've got to go there. Like Fraz, I think, was pretty disappointed with his penalty yesterday. So look, he tags Bennett. If he turned him around, 100% a penalty, of course. But Bennett, Bennett gets released. He goes to the inside line. Maybe Cabot capitalises from that. Is racing. Rubbing's racing. For me, that's rubbing. That's not like just firing him into the
malicious wall. Oh, we did get the verdict, and Cabot Bigham is penalized 5 seconds. So that means with his finish, Tanner Foust will exceed his time. So Tanner Foust will move on. Cabot Bigham goes back to 3rd place. He goes to LCQ.
Oof.
That's a rough one. That's
an awkward conversation in the awning, isn't it? Congratulations. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're pitted in the same area. And unfortunately, Cabot can't be mad at Tanner because he finished 3rd.
It's not.
And it wasn't them going at each other. It's
one of those things.
Oh, man, absolutely brutal. Gutted for Cabot Bigham as we get settled for our next semifinal heat. So, again, we're going to be seeing Ollie Bennett, Erickson. Now Cabot Bigham will be going to LCQ.
This one looks tough to me.
Yeah?
Very definitely. The ERX Cartel have got it particularly tough because they're right at the back of this grid.
Yeah.
That was where they spent most of Utah, at the back of the grid. They just felt that, with the better run they'd had in qualifying yesterday.
In the zone.
Yeah, he is. That they'd be better placed. But basically, each of these rounds is now based on the result of the previous race. So where they were really strong in qualifying, the Cartel were on road 2. It was happy days. They both had a shocker in their heat race, which puts them on the back for the semi-finals. They need a good result now. Even if they don't go through here, the further up they are, the further up the grid they'll be in the last chance qualifier. That it really is your last chance. So they've got to get a good result here. Even if they don't go through, they want to make moves forward.
On that front row, you see Fraser McConnell and Timmy Hansen. His brother already in the finals, joining the Subarus. All 3 Subarus already in. They are on the front line on the grid of our finals. Again, 10 cars as we are getting settled for this heat. Katie's got an update on the 00.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Steve Arpin and how he was just out of the way. We didn't even talk about him, and because there was no issues with that. He actually said that yesterday he was focused on hitting those lights. Today, it's actually how they position their cars on the grid. That's going to be a big advantage to these cars, and I think that's something to keep in mind as these cars are about to start right now. They need the grip off the start.
Here is our grid for semifinal race 2. Fraser McConnell, Timmy Hansen out in the front. Oliver Erickson and Andrew Carlson. And finally, as you said, Andrew, the RX Cartel, Robin Larson and Liam Doran bringing up the rear.
30-second board goes up. Keep your eyes on the Cartel at the back, particularly Liam. Liam, I know, has been backing it in every single lap up at the first corner. He's doing it this morning when the dirt there was super deep. Andrew Carlson, local driver. Parents own and run the track with him.
And like you said, Carlson, he needs to remind himself this isn't an off-road truck. But I'll tell you what, Art Cartel, they might very well blow their way all the way to the front.
Here we go. Fraser McConnell has the inside line. Timmy Hansen on the outside. Almost a jump start from Andrew Carlson. He drops backwards off the line. Ollie Erickson gets inside. Doran up 2 places already into the side of Carlson. Timmy Hansen around the outside of Fraser McConnell. Erickson drops in, so it's Fraz now trying to outtrack Timmy. Get a squeeze him on the brakes. Fraser shuts the door. Timmy looks to make the move that he couldn't make earlier. Doran goes in super sideways, trying to get inside Ollie, and he can't. It's Timmy Hansen who leads from Fraser McConnell, and Ollie Erickson slots into P3.
Fraser McConnell in that second position. Remember, we take the top 2. Looks like McConnell and Hansen 1 and 2. Hansen takes the lead. Erickson there in 3rd, and Doran, like I said, very aggressive driving, almost spins around. Look at Fraz getting loose on that high line.
I think you guys would say Fraz is getting after it, isn't he? You can see there, he's absolutely on the lock stops, mid-corner there, big send. Ollie Erickson, Doran. Now, watch for Joker strategy here, because these 4 guys are all fast. Is anyone going to duck out and lap 1 and risk it? They're not. Doran goes, last second call from Liam Doran. That'll be Dave Mansfield has told him to go. He's got his old English spotter with him. He used to spot for Bakkerud, Ken Block. He's a real pro, and he sent Liam in, but it was a last-minute decision, Darren. He might have time.
Sketchy. Yeah, it was real sketchy.
Yeah.
You could almost hit the wall there, but Liam Doran comes out unscathed. Andrew Carlson, he takes his Joker lap as well.
Fraser McConnell having a look at the pass. Look at the gaps for Hansen. He's on the limit today. You can hear it all the way through turn 2 up there, but he holds on to the position at the moment.
Timmy Hansen out front, making it look proper. Fraser McConnell now. Oh, look at that. Fraser McConnell taking the high line. Timmy Hansen taking the low line. And he gained some ground.
I think the Hansen line's good there. I expect to see some of the drivers swap down to that line on the next one. Hansen sweeps in from out wide. All 3 out front. What's the gap back to Doran at 5.2? I think Liam lost time on the way into the Joker, so you could go this lap now and protect yourself from that attack. Do they go for P3? No, they've all got the standard lap. And Larson goes through as well on the standard lap behind these guys.
I'll tell you what, Ollie Erickson, he's one to watch right now because he is looking at Fraser McConnell. He's got him up front. He can get that proper line. Timmy Hansen still out front. There's that big booter that sent Steve Arpin crashing his car as he stands next to me.
McConnell or Erickson has got to go Joker on this lap if they want to split the strategy up. Erickson looks to the inside line. McConnell just gets away with, again, that all-wheel drive, putting the car straight. Look how close Erickson was to the wall. Every 10 counts now, Jared. One of those 2 has got to go. Their teammates, remember, so the spotters up top have been discussing what the strategy is even between the 2 cars.
That's right. So Fraser McConnell still going for that high line. Timmy Hansen taking the unpopular low line. Everybody taking that high line. And look at Ollie Erickson. He wants to get up there past the Jamaican driver that is Fraz.
So I reckon they'll send Ollie if Fraz doesn't go, I think. Ollie's going to go Joker surely in the background. He does. So Ollie Erickson goes into the Joker. Fraser stays out. His lap now's got to be perfect. He wants to try and get the overlap on Fraz and book a spot in the final.
Doran does move up to 3rd place. He gets around that of Ollie Erickson. Oh, excuse me, Larson. Thank you so much. Correct me there.
No worries, mate. The Monster Energy ERX Cartel boys, they're pretty similar out there. They're certainly both super sideways, aren't they? Timmy Hansen with Fraser McConnell right with him. Fraser now will know he's being hunted. They'll be on the radio going, this lap, give it everything you've got.
Timmy Hansen getting really loose. I love that section. Again, looks like a stage rally. Fraz is going to try to get past him, taking that high line once again. Is he going to catch him? What do you think, Cole?
I think Hansen and McConnell have both got a Joker here. Larson's just in front, is going to lose out to Erickson. So the danger here is Erickson to McConnell. There's 2.2 seconds in it at the moment. I reckon McConnell might just about have enough, but Ollie's looking for that perfect lap. Where is Fraz? He's gone in the Joker now. This is it then. Timmy Hansen, Fraser McConnell coming out. Watch for Ollie Erickson in the background. Erickson tries to shut the door, but Hansen and McConnell go through.
Nice, well played, Timmy Hansen. Fraz McConnell, 1 and 2.
Larson's rear wing's gone, Jared. You see, we're looking at you guys from looking out the window here. We can see the rear wing is off Larson's car. He's actually done pretty well to hold on to that. What a wild ride.
All right, we'll throw a headset on a gentleman that's already in the finals, and that is Steve Arpin joining us up here. But Timmy Hansen, let's take a look at the replay here. And Steve Arpin, the 00, will throw on your headset and get some words with you, making sure. Arpin, congratulations, homeboy.
I'll tell you what, after that heat race, I was getting a little bit nervous, but the car was really good. We tried a little setup thing, and it wasn't quite what we wanted. The boys put it back to where we had it before and tweaked on it, and we're right back to where we were.
What do you make of the semifinal? I mean, Fraz, very impressive. Timmy Hansen, he joins his brother. Impressive.
I don't think there hasn't been a boring race out here. This track is absolutely incredible. So many elevation changes, so many just look at that. Like, just dive into the Joker. Liam will always send it.
Well, the call was slightly too late, wasn't it? I think for Liam, it was the right call, I think, to go in. He needed to try something. You know, it's like, Steve, sometimes you've got to try something, and he's gone in, but it was a late call. Oh, look at Ollie. He was wild with the run down.
Piece of driving to save that.
Last rear wing's gone. I'm not sure the team got any of those with it. So where did he drop the wing, and did it get run over? Then we're hoping it didn't. Still want to. No, that might. We can bolt that back on.
Yeah, we're good.
That works.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys. How about Fraser McConnell?
Dude,
like, Timmy Hansen is a world champion. He is one of the most decorated rallycross racers on earth, right?
Yeah.
Fraser McConnell is stepping it up. He's
great,
isn't
he?
This guy is going to be. He's going to take names going forward.
Have you had a decent catch up with Fraz? He's a good lad, isn't he?
Well, honestly, so we did a deal at the end of the ARX season years ago where the lights champion got a test in my car, and that was Fraz.
It was.
And I rode around with him for one lap, and I just got out. It's like, he's going too fast for me. I don't want to be a part. I don't want to be a passenger in this deal. So the kid's just a natural talent.
Oh, man. Guess what? Actually, Race Control is looking at lap 1, turn 2. So let's take a look.
This is it now, yes. So Timmy's kind of inside Fraz. So did Timmy give Fraz a push? Even if he did, it's in the background. Liam's in sideways. Liam got into Ollie. Did he? No, not really.
I can't see a penalty being there. And just really what they're doing right now is they're trying to get the track prep, sacrificing a little bit of grip right now. Sacrificing a little bit right now, but we're going to have a really good track, so it's a little bit slippery going into that corner for sure.
All right, well, we have the Hemp Fusion Low and Bro. Act now. Go to Hemp Fusion, put in code ARPIN for 25% off. It's a one-time only deal. Did I get that right?
With free shipping.
With free shipping. Love that. He's hawking some CBD here, but hey, what a track, man. Absolutely. Yesterday, you broke your front suspension, but are you breathing? I think that's the big priority here.
Hang on. Hold on. He's getting a phone call. Who is it, Steve? No, come on. See if it's the wife. If it is, you need to take the call.
It's Far Dad from Yokohama.
Is this important?
I don't think so.
Okay, no,
so
you go.
I was calling them, their little gantry fell down there, so I called them to let them know their gantry fell down.
See, what a nice dude. Hey, what a nice dude.
Nitro Rallycross, just everything here. You know, from Utah to this track, again, it's absolutely transformed, and from yesterday to today, unbelievable.
Honestly, I can't think of something that I would be more excited to be a part of.
Okay.
This is it's the most excitement that's been around Rallycross globally ever. What Travis has put together, just the crazy stuff that comes into Travis's head. Like I said last week, they're like, is Travis nuts or is he a genius? It's like, well, he's nuts to think of the stuff he thinks of, but he's a genius to bring it to life, right?
Love it.
And this racetrack is obviously the Carlsons and ERX, the amazing facility, but to adapt it to these cars, these Rallycross cars, and to send them through the air the way we are, I went a little bit too far yesterday, but we'll back that up a little bit.
A little bit.
Just a scotch.
Right.
You went a suspension too far because you broke your front right quarter. There's how the bracket is laying out. Arpin is up in the mix. Look at that. There you see Travis Pastrana, Scott Speed there up front. Andreas Bakkerud, Kevin Hansen. This gentleman right here, Steve Arpin, Timmy Hansen, Tanner Foust, Fraz McConnell. He is up in the mix. When we come back, we'll find out who's going to join him here. Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross ERX. Steve Arpin, Andrew Coley, and Jared Deanna. When we come back, Nitro Rallycross continues.
Nitro Circus is back with the action-packed You Got This tour. Top athletes in FMX, skate, BMX, scooter, and more are ready to get the party started, throwing down huge world's firsts with more crazy contraptions, more insane stunts, and more high adrenaline fun than ever before. Get ready because we're coming to a city near you.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Get your tickets now at nitrocircus.com.
It's not very often I get to do official jobs here at the track where it actually makes kind of a big deal. I'm here joined by my man Big P in the starting, what is this called?
The starter stand.
Starter stand. And you're in charge of the flags and making sure these drivers know what's going on, you know, safety-wise and lap-wise, finish-wise with the track, right?
Yes, sir, we are.
All right, well, I need a little lesson because I've actually never done this. And I got this here yellow flag because it's a little more my brand than the checkered. When does this come out?
If there's debris, you know, maybe someone stopped right before here or just after there. So we're just trying to let the drivers know that, hey, there's a possible obstruction up there just to slow down and be safe.
Yeah, chill so you don't make a bigger mess.
Dang straight.
Yeah. So I'm going to grab this thing here by the bottom of this thing.
Yes, sir.
And do I do one of these?
You can do that, but then you do like a figure eight.
Do you pop it and then you
pop it and
bang.
a figure eight. There you go, bud. Just
So
like
it's visual cues.
Visual cue. Yeah.
Easy job, but it's a very important job.
Yes, sir, it is. Yes.
All right. Now, what do you got there?
I got the checker, which means the first one there is the winner, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever got one of those.
Well, you want to get one right now?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give it to you
Let's
right now.
go.
You ready?
All right.
A little wrist action.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Let me get it.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Just like that, brother. Just like that. Just like that.
I feel like I didn't know that you could actually be better than somebody at that, but you're better than me at waving a flag. That's pretty amazing.
Well, I appreciate that, but I think you're better at some other things, brother.
I appreciate the time, man, and you got an important job. Thank you so much, and keep doing that. That was amazing work there.
I appreciate that.
Back to you guys.
Big P, look at the flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist. I like it.
It was the reaction's just brilliant. I didn't know you could be better at waving a flag than somebody else. I'm amazed. Yeah.
All right. So as you can see, there are only 3 vehicles out there on the grid. So you got Andy Ives, Katie Munnings, and Tyler Remereed here in the O'Reilly's Auto Parts LCQ, the last chance qualifier. As remember, Jack Letourneau broke off suspension in front right, and did the flip, and glad he's okay.
And Travis, of course, has been missing all day after he parked his car in the wall yesterday. So there are 3 cars left, but there are only 2 spots left in the final. So just one of these drivers is going to miss out, and that's even harsher, Jared.
Yeah. All right, so here we go with this O'Reilly Auto Parts LCQ. All these vehicles on Yokohama, the official spec tire of Nitro.
Katie Munnings got a great start again. So she got a brilliant start last time out and a good start this time too. Got to keep the door shut and the braking zone up at the end of this run here, Jared. So you need to move across to the left-hand side. Just see if you can hold on to that position. It's a great, strong start. Don't go too deep, don't go too deep. This is what Travis said there. I love the fact he's like, I was listening to you guys. I didn't want to leave the door open. And he did it, didn't he? It was a great job.
And in regards to the LCQ, all the vehicles are moving on, but it's about grid position on that start line.
Yeah, it is, basically. Oh, no, in side-by-side's only 10. We've only got 10 through to the final. I don't think we've got 12 cars. We had 12. We had Travis broke one, and then Jack Torner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think only the top 2 will go through. You'll have to forgive us. Yesterday, a couple of the rules got tweaked because of the wet weather. So me and Jared sound like we don't know what we're talking about. That's fine. We've been doing that for 10 years plus.
We've changed things up. Oh, look at that. Early on taking the Joker lap.
Okay, that's an interesting tactic. Katie's gone early. I think it's her dad, Chris, who's spotting for her, but they work with the Hansens in Andretti United Extreme E, and I know they would have had advice from either Graham Rodemark, Kevin Spotter, or Kevin Hansen, Timmy Spotter. So they're probably up there working with Katie. She's covered off Tyler Remereed already, so that's a good move. And now wants to hunt down Andy Eves and get onto the back wheel.
All right, Andy Eves right now out front. This is only 3 laps here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts LCQ.
Yeah, another good reason, I guess, to get that Joker in earlier.
Yeah, good. Yeah, because you make a mistake, and you might be able to make it up, but if you're taking it late, you can't.
It's always easier to follow, Jared, than it is to be followed. When you're being followed, you start looking in your mirrors, checking out whether someone's going to make a pass. You're looking and going, I think they're closing on me. when you're behind, you can suck yourself into those braking points. You just see where they've gone on the brakes, and you're like, you know what, I can brake a little bit later than that. You get pulled along a little bit. It's just easier to follow. The top drivers, I mean, they'll tell you different. They're like, I'm happiest out front, the clear road in front. You know, the likes of Hansen and so on. But for mere mortals like myself, following's great.
All right, Andy Eves still out front. This is the white flag, the final lap, going to turn 2.
I think Katie's going to win this at this rate. She's 1.2 behind. We know the Joker is around the 2-second mark for these cars. She just needs to keep this lap clean, and she could be going. I mean, the two of them will go through, but it'll be a great result for her if she actually wins the race.
All right, so Remery back quite a bit. Look at this. Again, Katie, she's closing the gap.
Yeah, definitely. Closed it right down on this lap. She looks to the inside line now. Was 1.1. I reckon it's down about half a second. Okay, so 3/10 off, 8/10 now.
Yep.
Eves is about to go Joker, and Katie Munnings is going to split off to the left-hand side. She's going to take the win. So Munnings goes through and wins the O'Reilly's Autocross. Last chance qualifier, books a spot in the final, and Eves goes through. Katie's best lap at the end of the run as well. Brilliant drive by her.
Yeah, she did it when it counted, right? So she just hung out, shadowed every move, and then just cut that corner. And absolutely well done there by Katie Munnings. Let's take a look at it again. Andy Eves, you know, and there was a, you know, we saw Katie Munnings take that Joker lap early, and that came up the proper technique.
Yeah, we've not seen anyone Joker from the lead on lap 1 all weekend, so that's what Katie Spotter decided to do. I think it was a good thing because it takes that pressure off immediately. Let's see who's coming down the stairs. If it is, I can see Katie's mum and dad coming down the stairs, getting all thumbs up from them. Chris and Tracy, very, very happy indeed. Well done to them. They've travelled all the way from Kent in the southeast of England, pretty near where I live. And I've known Chris for 20 years. We used to work together as instructors at Brands Hatch. So I've actually known Katie since she was a tiny kid, riding quad bikes around on the farm at home. And yeah, they're a lovely family.
And here she is in Elk River, Minnesota.
It's mad, isn't it? It's a small world. It really is. It's a small world.
Well, congratulations. Those two will be moving on into the Nitro Rallycross side-by-side finals. And here are our final results. Katie Munnings, Andy Eves. Unfortunately, Tyler Remery will be watching from the sideline. And as you said, we get 10 in the final. Jack Lotarno, glad he's okay, but his side-by-side has seen better days. We'll be back with our Nitro Rallycross next. LCQ. That is the O'Reilly Auto Parts Last Chance Qualifier when we come back here to ERX Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross. I'm Jared Dienda, Andrew Coley, and of course our field reporters. This is how the final is shaping up. As you can see, Tanner Foust. So there it is, our Nitro Rallycross final. Andy Eves, Katie Munnings, Corey Weller, Mia Chapman, Scotty Lawrence, Jason LeBur, Brian Diggin, Tanner Foust, Kyle Cheney, and Andrew Carlson. The final is set for side-by-sides here at ERX.
In 2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
Welcome back as we are now down to our Nitro Rallycross next LCQ. O'Reilly Auto Parts LCQ, the last chance qualifier. Remix. As we are seeing Lane Vakela on that front row. Vakela has been pretty aggressive out here, but it has not paid off.
No, but the speed's there, and that's a good step in the right direction. So we haven't seen Vakela with the pace. I'm just being honest there. I think Lane would agree himself that this has been the biggest step forward. So Lane has definitely got the pace this weekend, which is great. Eric Gordon, brand new to this car in Utah, and it was a brand new car. He's keen to keep it looking that way. I think he's taken a sensible approach to getting up to pace. And then we've got John Holker at the back. John, for me, has been really quick this weekend. Yep. He's in the car that Simon Olafson was in last weekend. But it's just been our luck, Jared. Like just a tiny little tap and broken suspension stuff. So, yeah, let's get it done for Holker from the back row here. Should be a good one.
All right, Vakela, Gordon, Holker. Let's see how they go down in the LCQ last chance qualifier. Which drivers are advancing on to the finals?
Good start by Eric Gordon on the outside, but Vakela knocks it up. Peacock and goes into the lead in turn one. It's all about Holker for me here. Holker's got good pace, but needs to get something done down at turn one. Holker moves across, but look, they're all wise to it now to shut the door. Holker's going to go late deep, see if he can get past Eric Gordon on the way in. Super tight, he's got Eric Gordon done. That's bit too. No, Gordon carries the speed round and stays on the right-hand side. Well done.
Yeah, you see Holker trying to dive in on the inside, but Eric Gordon shuts the door. Taking that outside lane, Vakela got all the clean air, but here comes Holker in second. You can see Gordon going high, Holker staying low.
Yeah, Holker's got that done there. That's really good. It does show the option line's got some pace, but he was really committed, which you saw earlier on, if you remember. It might have been side-by-sides, where I think it was Carlson went through there, super committed, hooking a wheel up on the dirt on either side. Just got it done. So that's one position up for Holker. Remember, each of these positions moves you forward a row, really, in the final. So you're going to want to get there.
I'm really surprised that neither Holker or Gordon took that Joker lap. I think that would have been a good moment for them to get it done. We saw that earlier in side-by-side.
Yeah, you're right. There's only 3 laps, Jared. So normally you've got 4 laps, say 5, 6 cars. You're going to have to Joker with another car on 1 or 2 of the laps here. There's only 3 laps and 3 cars. It would have been good. But Holker's hunting down Vakela and wants Vakela to make a mistake. That might be enough. Holker's surely going to take the left line here. So Holker goes low again. Watch that he was committed through here on the last lap. Hooker wheel on this side. Hooker wheel on the other side. He's going to go low. Vakela's going to go high. Oh, over the big jump. They've both gone deep here. Vakela coming up the top. It's going to be side by side over the big jump.
Love it. I mean, Holker is using all of the track, but Vakela pulling away over that huge hit.
That was Vakela. Remember, Vakela did the biggest jump.
Yeah. 200 feet, 199 to be exact, as Vakela now goes in.
Should have jokered. Should have jokered. So now you've given yourself no chance. But that, Jared, is probably the lack of experience in rallycross. So Holker with that off-road experience, and actually, unfortunately, I think Holker's got a problem because he's just dropped a big chunk of time to Lane Vakela there.
Well, I will tell you that we are taking the top 2. A lot of smoke being kicked out of the back of Vakela's vehicle. So look at that back left. Look at that back left tire. Vakela, it is absent. So it said, all right, I'm going to head out as well. So Vakela currently leading, but he's minus a tire.
So Eric Gordon's looking gooder in the background. It seems to be little problems for everyone. Holker now needs to hunt down Vakela. If Vakela's missing one of the boots, then should really be able to get a pass on him. He's in rear left. I wonder if maybe the big jump. There was definitely smoke. Yeah, you're right. Yes, so the rear left is off, but he's doing really well here. Hold on. Eric Gordon's having a look up the inside.
So we're taking the top 2 for the LCQ into the finals.
They've all got a joker on this lap, Jared. You're dead right. I cannot understand why one of them didn't joker on a previous lap. Vakela's going to go in. Imagine if he stuffs it in here. So Vakela goes in with just 3 tyres on the wagon. Eric Gordon goes in P2.
And Gordon goes in, and Holker brings up the rear, but Vakela does it with only 3 tires, gets the win. And look at that, Eric Gordon jumps in front of the rookie. That is John Holker from Abrams, Wisconsin, but Vakela gets it done.
I don't know what Vakela had for breakfast this weekend, but with that ridiculous jump in practice, he came out the first lap, was like, I'm just going to send it in, flat in 4th, and everyone was like, dude, whoa. And he then said, I've got to wind it in, but ever since then, the pace has been there. It's almost like he's gone, I can send it, I can send it.
Yeah, all right, so you can see Vakela limping back, but he gets it done. And man, Holker is using all the track. Like you say, hook a tire on the right, hook a tire on the left, and that was awesome. As they again the high-low line.
Yeah, absolutely great racing here. Nice to see the alternate lines working as well for later on. I just think strategy-wise, Holker could have gone Jojo. He backed off a little bit on the jump here. I think Vakela's done it there, where he's landed the car sideways off the jump, maybe pushed the tire off the rear. Man,
still there.
Look like at that point, does it? There's the step down. That's where Holker should have gone, Jared. That's what we thought. Here it is.
That's always great. You know, there's no don't need the tire if you're still running. So
well, he
strong.
took the win, didn't he? Yeah, win on three tires is great. The car's been in the walls. Look, you can see there's a few dents down the door as well.
Michaela will be seeing the finals. Get some new Yokohama tires on it. Ready to send it. All right, so as we are seeing the LCQ of our Nitro Rallycross next vehicles, our final results are coming in. And there is that Yokohama Tires Joker lap. And actually, look at that. All three are going to the finals. Lane Vakela, Eric Gordon, and John Holker.
All about grid position in this one, yeah, because there's less than the 10 cars, so they all go through. But it's that thing, Jared, of how many rows up do you want to be? You want to be as many as you can.
And there is our final starting grid. Martin Enlund, Sage Karam, Casper Janssen, George McGinnis, Lane Vakela, Eric Gordon, and John Holker.
We've had 3 different winners from 3 races. Sage Karam's on that front row now. I fancy we could end up with 4 from 4 here. So, yeah, great stuff.
All right, well, here we are, the Pit Viper Van Prix. Yeah, van. They are vans out there as we are catching up. Before we throw it to our Pit Viper Van Prix, we're going to get a special guest up here. Katie is with Cabot Bigham.
Yeah, one guy who's going to be finding himself in the LCQ, very much experiencing the highs and the lows of motorsport is Cabot Bigham. What's your story from that semi?
Well, it felt like everything was kind of coming my way. I started in the back there and I ended up having a penalty, a 5-second penalty for contact with Bennett. We reviewed our video and we disagree, but you know, it's ultimately the steward's call. So again, the highs and lows of racing, right? It's a shame because we're working so hard over here to have a competitive car and be able to go out there and secure a spot in the final and get some points. But fortunately, I have the LCQ left, so I think I can be pretty competitive there. And if I focus on my launch and the right amount of aggression, then maybe we can secure a spot.
Yeah, it's that balance between aggression and going too hard there. You know, a lot of you drivers right now have something to prove after round 1. What's your statement?
Well, yeah, round 1, I made some pretty rookie mistakes in my book. It's been a bit of a weekend just trying to shake the rust off, obviously, with COVID and all the lockdown stuff. Haven't had much opportunity in the seat. So it's a hard way to learn, and it's an expensive way to learn. But I'm trying to learn as fast as I can and get back to a competitive state.
All right, well, wish you the best out there in the LCQ. Guys, remember, it was his teammate Tanner Foust that actually got bumped up there to the final, where Cabot now is going back to the LCQ.
All right, a little defeated there. Cabot Bigham, that Butcher Box Audi. Look, when we come back, look at the Pit Viper Van Prix. We're going to have some fun here. It's got Nitro in the name, so, of course, we're going to get a special guest up here. Smagical is going to join us when we come back. The Pit Viper Happy Hour. That is right, the Pit Viper Van Prix when we come back here to Nitro Rallycross Round 2 here at ERX.
Nitro Circus is back with the action-packed You Got This tour. Top athletes in FMX, skate, BMX, scooter, and more are ready to get the party started, throwing down huge world's firsts with more crazy contraptions, more insane stunts, and more high adrenaline fun than ever before. Get ready because we're coming to a city near you.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Get your tickets now at nitrocircus.com.
From Nitro World Games here in Utah, lights are red, we're waiting for the green. Oh, here we go.
From the mind of action sports icon Travis Pastrana.
This is the only course in the world where cars literally fly.
We knew what Travis had on his mind, but to see it in reality was amazing.
Comes the next evolution in motorsport.
This is our Super Bowl. This is our Daytona 500, our Stanley Cup playoff game.
Spectacular purpose-built courses.
Decided to build one of the wildest tracks ever.
Ken's jump with 3 tyres. Ken block over the big jump with 3 tyres. Oh!
Ken Block, unbelievable. You can hear the crowd out here.
Incredible locations, from the desert to the snow.
It blew my mind that a track could be this insane.
Huge jumps.
When we showed up and we saw the scale of the jump, it was awesome. The gap was huge.
Wow, it's like they're launching out of a machine gun.
I was honestly scared, like, are we really gonna jump over this massive gap?
Bumper to bumper short form racing. The world's best drivers. And drama at every turn.
This is literally the best, the wildest rallycross in the existence of the history of rallycross.
Run wide though, Sandel's stick a nose in there if you can. And then they can hook onto the right. So Ekstrom's lost out in Ekstrom's taken the standard lap. So despite losing the start, these two are squabbling. They've got to be careful. They've got to get their run up side by side jump here, maybe over the big hit. Amazing.
That is what Travis was hoping for, and they beat Ekstrom into the turn.
And he's got him, Tess.
Here we go. Hansen now takes over first position. Timmy Hansen, the 26-year-old Swede.
Welcome to Nitro Rallycross.
Yes, yeah.
Welcome everyone to the minivan Pit Viper Happy Hour. Now this is the most exciting minivan race in all the world. It's unlimited. You are not limited by aero. You're not unlimited by power. You got the worst drivers there are doing exactly what they know how to do, bumping, rubbing, and winning. So, without further ado, this is my first and favorite driver, Trevor Pastrana from Nitro history and fame. How do you feel about this race about to go down, buddy?
Man, I'm just happy to be here. You know, they don't let me drive stuff very often. Last time it was a Lemons car, now it's a minivan. I'll take whatever I can get, but it's going to be a good show.
Yeah, man. Hey, you don't have a bottle on this thing, do you?
I got nothing, man. I need brake fluid, actually. My damn brake light started coming on.
I did notice your radiator's exposed.
And I got a ball joint bad on the left front.
Hey, it's all about touch and go, man, so just go.
I'm all about go, man. Like I said, I don't even have brake fluid, so it's all going to be skinny pedal.
All right, well, start this puppy up and let's go, 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 go! Back to you!
All right, fellas, look at this. The Pit Viper Van Prix, exit only. We have our special guest and co-announcer up here. Smagical is in the building. What do you expect out here? The 10-second card is going down. What are you expecting, Smagical?
Man, one thing I know about Nitro is anytime you put 4 wheels and all these drivers together, it's pure chaos and pure entertainment. So this is going to be one of the best shows of the day, I guarantee it.
Wow, that is a claim that I mean, come on. You've seen what's going on out here, right? 600 horsepower, all-wheel drive, Nitro supercars. I mean, come on.
Okay, I'm saying it's the best entertainment.
Okay, got it.
Not necessarily skill-wise and all that other stuff, vehicle-wise, but it's going to be entertaining.
Hey, who else do we have out here? We got Trevor Pastrana, but what's some of the other notable names out there?
Well, one of the big guys, one of my favorites, Comor Steve. He actually has no real skills or background, but he's been with Nitro since day one, building all the ramps, testing everything. He's actually got more records than Travis and Deegan combined.
Wow. I'm just looking at the first couple of corners. So we've lost one car with a half spin already. I think one car might have broken down. Let's give you a bit of an idea of what, you know, normally we've got 6,000 horsepower on the grid. These cars are worth less than $2,000 altogether.
200.
They were
$200
$200 each.
it,
The whole grid you could have bought for $2,000. Just imagine the fun you could be having out there right now. It's a 3-lap race. Phil, do you think we'll see anybody make it to the end?
I hope so, because right now the leader, Gabby, in the number 1 million, I drove that car here yesterday from Wisconsin, drove it home from the junkyard. 45 minutes it drove on the road. So if we can make that on the road, I think we can make 3 laps here.
Oh, man, hitting the whoop section out there. The number 33, that is J.H. Diesel, my boy, diesel truck driver. He's out here from Florida, always down for a good time, both on and off track.
The number 1 million is my favourite, first of all. I mean, it's just brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, so yeah, that's the number 33. Liam Doran runs that number normally, Jared. I wonder if we'll see a similar sort of level of send from these guys.
And you got Hubert out here who's doing double duty. He's doing track maintenance. He's a Nitro mechanic. Everyone's favorite redneck. He's a Nitro regular. Hubert Rowland is out there. Oh! Losing wheels.
Jim York, the VP of Pit Viper Stunts, just sent that to the downside, clearing that entire jump in that minivan. Number 69's on the gas.
That was tiny, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Jim York looking real nice there.
Hubert said to me earlier, he's like, there's no way any of these cars are going to make any of the step-ups. And one of them has failed on the run up the hill.
Broke. He can't make it up the hill.
Denied.
He actually builds cars for a living, I think. He works in these all the time. Yeah. So that's the last guy, I think, that would go out with a mechanical. But that's what happens out here. We got number 89 out there. He's on the side right there, too. We are dropping like flies out there.
Yeah, that's Tony Breidinger. Drives for ARCA NASCAR Series. Other drivers out here. My boy Terry Madden. He's an off-road racer. He does King of the Hammers, pro off-road racer, and professional wedding crasher, Terry Madden. I did not know that. Terry in the number 18, but car number 80, again, an ARCA driver, not producing, but Jim York, it's his own race. Is he allowed to win?
Well, he put this on. He made the rules, so I had a feeling he was going to be up there, guys.
Did he get first pick of the vans?
You got first vans. You got some smoke belt.
That's Terry Madden. Terry Madden's blown the engine, even with the KC lights up on top there. It just wasn't enough, unfortunately, all that pro off-road gear to get him to the finish line.
Well, that's like I said, I didn't invite him to my wedding, but he showed up, so that's what he gets right there.
That's right, yeah. And you know what? Like, unbelievable. I'm loving this right now. You actually did deliver Smatchgoal. I absolutely agree. The most entertainment right now.
Well, like I said, it wouldn't be about the skill and the battle. Well, there's battles, too. You see that right there? Troy Smalls, my hometown here.
Oh!
Airbag right there.
Yard sale.
Cased it big time. Troy Smalls cased the jump massively. Tried the step up. It didn't work. I think that car's dead.
Yeah, he's rolling the stop right there, man. I was hoping he'd prove me wrong because I just cut a mullet into his hair 3 years ago. He's still rocking that mullet I cut 3 years ago.
3 years ago. His mullet has aged gracefully. Again, Troy Smalls, Hollywood stuntman, pit bike racer, lumberjack, Nitro regular. So he's rocking a mullet that you cut?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I was hoping he'd have that thing on the podium, but right now it looks like, 369 bouncing off that landing right there, double jumping that, but Jim is just checking out right now.
That's Bangin, who apparently is the world record holder for most push-ups in a day. I think that might be a lie.
I
think that's factual. Let's
slightly fabricated that one a little bit. But he's one of the most successful YouTubers out there, actually. He's got his own channel right there, millions of views. The guy does it full-time. He does some crazy stuff, so this is just like a walk in the park for him.
Checkered flag for Jim York. He takes the win in his own race. Did he pick the best car? He certainly gave it the best 10. Give him a big hand because
Who's coming in second? It's magical. Who we got? The 369.
Oh,
That's
got Bangin coming in second. Podium for my boy Jake Sherbrooke right there. Good ride for him.
Wow. Overall, the Pit Viper Van Prix delivered, dude.
I mean, I went over this morning to the paddock just to give you a bit of behind the scenes. The level of preparation, Jared, was incredible. They basically smashed all the windows out, removed as many of the seats as they could before they ran out of time, and then they had a lot of tape, Pit Viper stickers, and spray cans. And that's pretty much as far as it went.
That's Hubert giving the peace sign.
Truth be told, these cars are literally held together by Pit Viper stickers and Twisted Tea stickers. So, and duct tape, good old duct tape.
I didn't see much of Adrian Boogedy Berryhill, catalog model for Rural King, and 1994 USA Mullet Champion.
Yeah.
Well, he heard that Smalls had the 3-year-old mullet out there, so he felt a little bit under prepared there. So I think he was just playing it conservative.
Oh, there he is. There he is right there, the number 17, as he overheats and comes to a halt.
Nice looking car, but didn't quite make it there to the finish for him.
A lot of these guys can't even just make it up that last hill. You know what? These are going back on the market, barely used, new in box. They're going to end up on eBay. So if anybody's looking for a hot van, I think you found it right here.
How much of that $2,000 do we think we're going to see come back? Here's a look at some incredible replays from a thrilling race. Watch this case of the jump. You won't find a jump case better than that. Wow, that was the airbag coming out the top of the dashboard. Insane.
Did you see the exhaust pipe was actually hanging off and it hit the jump? It dug in. That's why it bucked.
Yeah, he found out right before the race that his exhaust just was never connected. It just came never connected, so he just ran it like that because that's what these guys do. When in doubt, pin it out, and they definitely did that. Exploding race right there. That's some action.
Is this some sort of parachute or flag off the back of this one? I mean, obviously that will have helped with the aerodynamics. They put a lot of time into this, Jared. You know, Jim there.
Jim with a full drift right there. That is some straight-up rally style in the van. That's van cross.
Was this the one that turned up last this morning?
Yeah. He's like, guys, I don't know where my van is.
But isn't this all-wheel drive? I think it is.
You know, that was in the rules, but they bend rules a lot here. That's what Jim's good at. Bending rules and bending bones. That was just what Jim York does.
Just watch this again. Just watch the airbag go off here. Watch the top of the passenger side of the dash. Boom.
That was awesome. What a fantastic. And he still had one lap to go. The white flag was out. I think they were saying mercy. That's like surrender.
That was surrender.
That was surrender,
we give in. We give in.
Well, actually, from our commentator's booth, we can see the 134 broken down here, right from. And there goes 80. That's Tony Breidinger getting pulled off. Well, Smadgel, I got to tell you, that was you delivered.
Yeah, they did not disappoint. I knew these guys had it in them. I didn't think the vehicles had it in them, and we could see that they clearly, not all of them did. But still, awesome action throughout the day in that race. 3 laps of just pure chaos is what we expected.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Hopefully we get to see this. I don't know what kind of party we're going to be seeing in Arizona.
I'm up for more of this.
I like this. I'm down.
This is what I'm up for. But I want to see transponders. I need to see splits, Jared. You know, I didn't see what was going on with the tenths and the seconds. You know, I like to see that kind of thing. Yeah, it was this. I enjoyed this one.
Look at how. Oh man, can we get a shot of? There we go. That's how they're going to tow these off. Just going to go right under the chassis.
Just look at the rust along the rust along the bottom. By Kendra's name there. I mean, just look at the rust. You're going to forklift that, and it could well just fall into 2 pieces.
Shout out to the track crew right here. This is going to be one of the hardest to clean up after, and we appreciate all the track crew out there making this happen. There, as we see a hubcap sitting right there.
That is a barely used Saturn hubcap.
I mean, you could take that home. Imagine if you got that. What an incredible thing to take home.
Oh,
what would you do with it? I mean, put it on your minivan, I guess.
Absolutely love it. Well, Tommy, what do you think? And who won the race? What do you think?
Listen, I actually have no idea who won because I didn't have a chance to watch this. I was busy trying to make my way over here with these guys. But I guess they decided who actually won, which it looks like Jim York, who actually loaded the field. Like, how it's your event. How did you win?
Loaded deck. You know, it was anybody's race, really, and we all kind of just...
That's cool. Hubert, what do you feel about it?
I let all the horsepowers out and just crushed it.
Did you really win?
I actually did win.
Yes. I am, Steve.
I'm just happy I finished. The fact that I podiumed, hell yeah.
I mean, I noticed that half the field didn't even get over here.
Yeah, well, we had a little delay on the start and a lot of overheating. So, you know, these aren't spec units. These aren't factory rides. They're classifieds.
So how's it feel to be the world champion minivan driver?
I'm going to Disneyland, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
back to you?
Yeah, back to me. Yeah, that's what you do. You throw it back up here. Street Bike Tommy, a man of so many words and so many snacks. He's just constantly eating and just cracking jokes. The 17 there getting towed off. Okay. Dropping the pants. Well done. J.H. Diesel, drop your pants too, buddy. You guys finished last. Congratulations. There we go, the 33 and 77. Smadgel, thanks for coming up here, man. Good time.
Thanks for having me, boys. This is a good time. I'm glad I wasn't out there. It looked pretty abusive. I got some metal in my neck now. I can't really be jumping vans anymore. So I'll hang out with you guys from now on. How about that?
You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Have you been enjoying Nitro Rallycross?
Oh, yeah. First time ever being in a rally race. This is just the sound alone is worth being here. You can just close your eyes and just listen to those supercars. It's amazing. And then you see this action. It's like moto for cars. I'm into it, man. I'm pumped.
Excellent.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Smadgel. And when we come back, we're going to be seeing more Nitro Rallycross. This is round 2 here at ERX. Andrew Coley, Smadgel. I'm Jared Deanna. When we come back, we're going to be sending it here at ERX in Elk River, Minnesota.
In 2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
Down here with some winners. Man, I feel like there's not a loser in that race. It looked like so much fun. It looked like there wasn't a lot of preparation that went into this race. Small, didn't you have an airbag?
Yeah, it's super fun. It's cool to get out to see this many people here enjoying it, and we got really lucky today.
Oh, no, that was the loudest thing ever.
Yeah, but was it the steering wheel or curtain?
It was underneath the steering wheel. We forgot about that airbag.
Oh, man, it's for male drivers only.
Shin bag.
I've never heard of a shin bag.
I got shin marks now.
Dude, I mean, come on, man. Like, who was prepping your van? Was it you?
I would say so, yeah. We got this van probably with like an hour to go.
Yeah.
And so we took everything out and forgot the airbag.
And who was staged first? Because I noticed that you didn't have your seatbelt on. It was like right before she went. Right before she went, we were like, hey, seatbelt. And Trevor, what happened, man? I had you picked as my favorite, and it just didn't work out.
Dude, I got hosed. Came from the outside, tried to clip the apex of the corner. My van was in his way, so he cut in front of me. As soon as I T-boned him and hit him, some safety thing went off in the van. I couldn't go over 2,000 RPMs, and it wouldn't go over 25 miles an hour. I couldn't make it up the hill out there.
So,
one corner.
All right, one more time without the excuses. Hey, Steve, let me tell you something about racing. That there's no such thing as your line. It's his line if he takes it. Steve, congratulations. Yeah, and Terry, I noticed that you're a professional driver out here. You're king of hammers. Like, well, I mean, come on, the company, you're kind of doing. What? How do you feel about your experience with the minivan championship of the world?
I'm bummed. Anything that you lose to Jim York.
Yeah, you all should be disappointed.
Come on.
That's the ultimate lose. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it doesn't get any better than that. I've had more fun watching you guys than I have all day today. And I don't know if that's just the beer talking or not, but, man, that was awesome. I can't wait to see supercars go. The finals are coming up. Do not forget to not change the channel. Keep tuned in because it's about to get rowdy with the real deal feel.
Yeah, Tommy, thank you so much, dude. Having a blast out there. Thank you so much to those fellas, Terry, Matt, and Huber, Jim York, and, of course, Jeep Bike Tommy, having a blast out there. Thank you so much for joining us. That's the happy hour. Man, it was like happy 5 minutes, happy 10 minutes, not even a whole hour. But guess what? Next on the party train, we're going racing, man. We're talking about finals, side-by-sides. We're talking next cars, and, of course, supercars.
Crunch time, yeah. Who's going to win round 2 of Nitro Rallycross? I think it's, round 4 of next? I think it's round 2 of side-by-side. And that was round 1 of the Van Prix. I mean, I'm up for seeing the series of the Van Prix.
I'm down. Well, yeah, so, again, we are seeing supercar action when we return. So don't go anywhere. Let's take a look at the history of Nitro Rallycross.
ERX is here, a new championship across multiple rounds in North America. And it all came from the mind of this man, Travis Pastrana.
What do I love most about rally? Well, competition. I love competition, whether it's foosball or pit bikes or motocross. I love to be competitive. I want to be able to fly. I want to be able to slide. And rallycross was the closest thing to what I loved, but I still thought the drivers can be challenged more. The cars can be challenged more. The crowd can be more entertained. And that's why we started Nitro Rallycross.
Travis Pastrana is the epitome of living on the edge.
He did have to take a brief intermission after that last run because he chipped his tooth.
And pushing limits. His determination to showcase what these cars can really do was the catalyst to the birth of NRX.
For me, I think what's going to scare most people is the jump. I mean, there's a jump over a tunnel. So there's a chance that 3 drivers will be over top of each other at one time, which is pretty mind-blowing for most car racers. But I think the coolest part is going to be the outsides are pretty much huge banked corners like Talladega, and the insides are flat, so you just slide in the car. So hopefully this will allow a lot more opportunity to pass, a lot more opportunity for good racing without having to follow the same line.
In 2018, Travis and his team set to work designing the ultimate track at the Utah Motorsports Campus that included a 100-foot-plus gap jump.
I believe that if you're an F1 driver, if you're a NASCAR driver, if you're an Indy driver, if you're a World Rally driver, you want to drive Rallycross, but the tracks haven't challenged the vehicles. They haven't challenged the drivers enough to get them over. And I want every track to be different. I want one track to be snow and ice, one track to be sand, one track to be dusty. Yeah, it's not ideal race conditions, but let's see who powers through. Let's have big jumps at this track and small jumps at this track. Let's have off cameras at this track and berms at this track. Let's challenge the drivers. If the drivers are excited, we found out at Nitro Circus, like if the riders are excited, the crowd's excited.
The world held its breath for the first Nitro Rallycross, with the likes of World Rallycross Championship stars, such as Matthias Ekstrom and Timmy Hansen, battling against domestic rally icons like Ken Block and Tanner Foust. Ekstrom started the main event on pole, but it was the Swede Timmy Hansen who took the first title.
We jokered early, great strategy, and every lap I was able to close the gap. The win today feels incredible. Nitro World Games gold.
It wasn't long before Nitro Rallycross became the big attraction on the worldwide Rallycross calendar. In 2019, Hansen's younger brother Kevin, who had previously watched Timmy from the pit lanes, took to the track to win the second ever Nitro Rallycross title. Then a global pandemic struck, derailing last year's plans. And so NRX will relaunch in 2021. And a global audience will witness a highly competitive championship with 5 stops that spread right across North America, from Utah to Minnesota to Arizona, California, and Florida.
This year, Nitro Rallycross is a proper championship. I mean, we had 2 one-off events. We learned a lot from each of those. We believe that now's the time. We can get the best in the world, and we're going to have the best teams. We're going to have the best cars. We're going to have the most relatable and the highest flying series on Earth. And I can't wait to see what happens this year. It's only going to grow.
The plot thickens out here at ERX Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross. Up next will be the LCQ, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Last Chance Qualifier. What that means is only 2 vehicles will advance to join the other 8 that have already qualified for the final. That means we're going to get 5 vehicles, 5 drivers that are going to be watching the finals from the sideline. That is unbelievable. So this is what we currently have. Scott Speed and Travis Pastrana are currently on that front row. Then you got Andreas Bakkerud joining them. All 3 Subarus are at 1 and 2. Kevin Hansen, Timmy Hansen, Steve Arpin, Tanner Foust, and Brad, a.k.a. Fraser McConnell. This was our semi earlier, and this is just how kind of we started to forge our final heat.
Yeah, this is how those guys went through. You know, if you missed out in your heat race, then you got the semi-final. After that, you know, we still got the last chance qualifier to come, but it's great if you can go through one of these earlier stages, not put yourself through that stress. Steve Arpin with an absolutely brilliant drive. This was McConnell versus Hansen. Good race from them right at the start. This was actually a great race throughout.
Yeah, that was an absolute blast. Fraser McConnell. I mean, we had Steve Arpin up here, and he was just giving so many accolades to Fraz, is what he's known as. He's been driving great.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that Steve had sat with Fraz before. But one man who's going to be in the LCQ is Andrew Carlson.
Well, it's Andrew Carlson, and all of us are finishing up the Pit Viper party. A couple of your cronies are out there running around. How much fun is it celebrating what this is for your family and your friends and your community?
Yeah, it's super fun. It's cool to get out to see this many people here enjoying it, and we got really lucky today weather-wise, and you know, you never know, October in Minnesota. So really cool to see all this out here. It's kind of a weird one, though, for me. You know, this is such a big thing for me to be able to do this. I want to make a good impression, and I really got to focus. So part of me wants to enjoy this, but at the same time, this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing for me. So just trying to make the most of it. I don't want to go out there and make myself look silly, but I got to be smart and do the car justice and just go do what I can do.
Before getting to the car you're talking about, we also have the side-by-sides. What do you expect out of yourself tonight?
I'm not worried about side-by-side. You know, that thing I get in is just a blast to drive. I feel like, you know, I know what I'm going to run, and if someone else has something for me and they're faster, we'll give them everything we got. But, you know, right now I'm just all focused on the supercar. I got to get in this final and make a good impression.
Why would someone say the focus has to be heightened here in a car for you? Because it's way different than other things.
Yeah, I think I've had some speed. I've had it when it hasn't really mattered in practice or something like that. So in the races, I've had horrible, finishes. So I just I want a clean race, and it's going to be really hard. I'm starting in the back of the LCQ, which is not where you want to be. But still blessed to be here, happy to be doing this. It's a dream come true for me. So just trying to take it all in.
And lastly, as you take this all in, people are saying you might have an advantage knowing this track since your family has built it. Do you think so?
Yeah, I would definitely trade some laps in the car for not knowing the track as well. But, these are the best guys in the world at what we're doing here. So I knew it was a tall order getting in here, but, I'm willing to give it a try. So.
All right, stay safe out there, Andrew.
Wow, really well said. You were just saying, seems a bit disappointed in himself.
100%. Huh? You can just tell from his tone of voice that he's not happy with the performance so far. But as he rightly points out, these are the best rallycross drivers in the world, Jared. It is accessible. If you've got the cash to run a supercar, you can enter. The NRX guys can decide whether or not you can have a license. And Carlson is such a good driver in Pro 4. It's his home track. They were like, yep, you can have a license to race at this level. And he's kind of kicking himself. But look at the experience these guys have got. They've done hundreds of rallycross events. This is his first one.
Yeah, and it's a tall order, and that Honda, and like you said, I'd rather change knowing the track for some laps.
Yeah,
so it's unbelievable.
Seat time is king, and that's what he needs.
All right, well, we see the Subarus again. They're on the front row, both front and second row. But let's go shotgun. Let's ride shotgun with Travis Pastrana here at this very dynamic track that is ERX.
Hey, Travis Pastrana here, and this is the Red Bull course preview at ERX. One of the most unique starts you'll ever see anywhere. This start actually goes around the corner. The further you are back, the more speed you can have coming over this crest into turn one. Really getting soft on the outside. We've had a lot of rain here at ERX. Big jump right here. Launching all the way. Jump over the tabletop. You'll be launching way further down that in the race. Hit the double. Sliding into this hairpin left. Very, very difficult to stay right on that inside. Gets more and more bank as you go higher, which makes for a great passing opportunity. Super, super fast. Very slippery through here. You have the Yokohama split lane heading into the double. You have another split lane. You can hit the jump to the inside. Around the outside, you can carry more speed. Big old tabletop. We saw some of the cars actually going 200 feet in practice. This is an awesome chicane. Right turn to left turn over the jump. And then after this big step down, you have the option to take the Joker. The Joker is right up against that wall. It is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. And that is a lap preview here over the finish line at ERX. What a fun track. It's going to be probably the best racing we've ever had in American Rallycross.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you to our Red Bull course preview here at ERX, just shy of a mile. Well, the party continues on track in just a little bit. We're doing a little track maintenance. But speaking of party, Street Bike Tommy, you're the party.
Yo, what's happening? I'm just down here cruising pit lane, taking in the sights, the sounds, the experiences. We got the supercars down here, all the drivers and stuff. Sometimes this is where it makes or breaks somebody's race. If you don't get your car back together, hey man, sorry for you, because if we're starting the next round, you're just not going to start, and you're going to get bumped down to last. Nobody wants that, so these teams are down here working feverishly. It's very serious. You can see the mechanics and stuff just working as hard as they can, trying to get all these repairs done to these cars to get them running tip-top shape so these drivers are comfortable and confident with their driving skills. And not to mention, I don't know if you noticed this, but look at the fans here. The fans are just walking right by all these pit areas with all these drivers and teams, and you can watch and you can literally reach out and touch some of these cars. There's a lot going on down here. There's vendors. You got drivers coming in and out of pit lane. They're actually dodging fans. This is a good time down here. If you get an opportunity to steal a golf cart, come see me.
Yeah, we're a bit busy, Tommy. You know, I don't know if
come on.
All day long, eating pizza, drinking beer, watching Rallycross. Me and Jared, we can't
I don't know
work
if you should
this
be
room.
driving. I don't know if you should be driving, Tommy.
Well, I'm a close course.
Okay. You're in Mexico.
Close course.
You're in Mexico right now. Also, you said reach out and touch somebody. I think Scott Speed has a restraining order on you, so definitely
That's why I didn't drive by his pit.
You just went past it.
All right, I'm going to go faster.
Tommy, who'd you place money on to win Supercars?
I don't want to put that evil on anybody because I don't have very good actual luck.
Okay.
But when it comes to I've gotten really good luck with my life so far. So I feel like when it comes to gambling, I'm just not supposed to win nothing.
Yeah. So are you jealous that you weren't able to race in the Van Prix?
Hey, Yokohama girls. I am very jealous that.
Back to business.
All right. I'm very upset that I didn't get to run a van. So hopefully on the next circuit I can actually get out there and be competitive with Jim York.
Go talk to the Yokohama girls. Go spit some game.
Do it. You right now. Look out. I'm going to go.
Show them how many followers you have on Instagram. That might get you in real good.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Tommy, he's flexing because he's got a camera with him. He's like, I'm on the channel.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Go talk to the lady. See if you can get some numbers. Get some digits.
All right. I'm going to get back to you guys.
Okay, there you go. Tommy, go ahead. You go ahead and wrap out. Beautiful setting here, Elk River, Minnesota. Supercar LCQ here, local time. Just about 4 minutes. We are less than 5 minutes away from Supercar O'Reilly Auto Parts Last Chance Qualifier. Then we have our side-by-side final, Nitro Rallycross next final, and of course, Supercar final here at ERX. Beautiful day out here. I mean, look, not a cloud. I don't know, you got a few clouds in the sky, but just absolute bluebird day. Clean off that windscreen. Erickson. Overall, you could see our LCQ getting set up, but we talked to the drivers and asked them who are they excited to race against.
There's an endless list of names that I'm excited to race against.
For 2021, I'm just excited, racing with my little brother, Oliver.
Obviously, racing Travis Pastrana, I've never done that before. That'll be cool.
I think Travis is going to do extremely well. He's, we have a lot of jumps now, and Travis is really great at that.
I'm very excited to race against the ERX cartel. I've heard a lot about them.
We have been the team that people wants to beat, so I think that's good.
For me personally, I'm excited to race against myself. You know, to me, it's always been a battle within.
I'm very excited to go race against both, the Hansen team, right? Kevin and hopefully Timmy.
I want really to defend my title in these 5 events that we have, and I'm just so eager to get going.
A lot of the drivers are talking about Travis Pastrana, the man himself, and overall, they want to race him. He's doing really well. Again, those Subarus, front row and second row. But Katie Osborne caught up with Mr. Pastrana.
I just asked him one word to summarize, and he gave me 2, Subaru speed. How are you guys pulling it off?
No, this is absolutely awesome. I mean, the Carlsons have just prepped such a great track, and it's a fast track, so feeling really, really good. This is the first time I've gone into a final starting on the front row where I honestly believe, we have a chance, and it's going to be a heck of a battle. The track's coming in where there's going to be a lot of passing, a lot of carnage probably, but at the end of the day, they've been pretty strict on what they're allowing the bumping, so I think all the drivers are going in after seeing what happened to Frazier yesterday and also as well today. We realize I can't drive like I normally drive, but at the same time, we're driving to win, and that's the coolest part. There's 3 Subarus in the top 4 cars right now, but there's no team orders. Every man for himself at this point, and it's game on. It's going to be awesome.
If you were to take a look at Scott Speed and Andreas Bakkerud here, what do they both bring individually to a race?
I mean, they're very different people. I feel like I'm the most sideways, Scott's the most clean and tidy, and Andreas is he's really close in the middle. He's probably a little bit more like me, a little flashier, a little more flamboyant. He gained a quarter second. Like, we all have our videos. So I'm going over Speed's videos, and I'm going over, Bakkerud's videos, and we're just trying to figure out who has the better sections. And right now, Andreas has the fastest overall lap, and he just wanted to get through to this final, but I guarantee you he thinks he's got what it takes to take down Speed, and I think I'm going to be tough to pass, so we'll see what happens.
And lastly, it feels a little bit like a calm before the storm in here. You guys were celebrating earlier. You feel the vibe now. How do you guys kind of get mentally prepared and excited then behind the wheel, or do you need to?
Honestly, the Pit Viper, the minivan race, that did it for me. I was out there, dude, all the airbags going off on the first jump and just smashing the guys in the face as they're bouncing. Oh, that was great. But now it's time to get serious, and I'm just so excited. This track is absolutely amazing. This is going to be great.
Subaru Speed, guys. Those 2 words from Travis Pastrana.
All right, thank you so much, Katie, and good luck to you, Travis. He's cool, calm, and collected right now, but we have a guest up here in the booth. We have Timmy Hansen. Timmy, what do you make of this course? I mean, again, you're coming off that victory in Utah. What do you think of ERX?
Well, ERX is definitely different. Like,
Yeah.
I've been having a hard time finding, this driving style on this dirt. In Utah, it was a lot more grip, but here you have to completely back it in everywhere. But it's been fun. I mean, I've enjoyed it so much, and there's been so many good races. So I'm in 6th place now for the final, and from there, I don't think there is a plan to have from there. I just gotta say.
The Subarus are hard to beat, man.
Yeah, I mean, this semifinal that we see on screen now, they were just outstanding, 1 and 2, and their lap times are very hard to beat. So they're gonna be tough this afternoon.
Yeah. Any questions, Andrew?
Yeah, just the whole thing of coming here. We've been to Utah twice before, and then you're like, okay, 3 times, including this year. You kind of didn't know what to expect from the next track, and I'd seen the videos, but it was totally different than what I thought. The elevation change itself was so much more.
Yeah, like we just keep on jumping. Like that's what it feels like in the car. Like, okay, just out of the turn and then you jump.
Yeah.
So, but that's really cool. And now the track is actually very good. The guys out here with the machines preparing the track, they're doing an awesome job. I've never seen a dirt track hold up this good as we've had it here. So, great job by them. It takes some knowledge and some skill to do that. But
we don't have it in Europe at all, do we? So I went and talked to the dirt guys yesterday. It's just not something we're at all familiar with. It's like how you do it, how you keep it from getting dusty.
Yeah.
It's like a black art.
And blue groove is like an American word.
Yeah.
We don't have it in Europe.
Yeah.
You don't call it blue groove?
No, we don't have blue grooves. Like I had to learn that over here.
I mean, Barcelona blue grooves, doesn't it? Some of the tracks that one does in particular, but most of the tracks, just don't. They remain sort of loose gravel through the course of the weekend, and so it's all just new stuff. I think for someone who's as experienced in rallycross as you, I guess it's quite weird to be learning again, isn't it?
Yeah, like Travis said it so well that when he goes to a racetrack, he wants to be challenged. And on this track, I've definitely been challenged, same as Utah. So these 2 racetracks have been very cool. Like, of course, I want to go home now and I want to rebuild my car to suit this. But okay, we can't. We have to race with what we have. I'm just looking forward to this afternoon. Like I said, the Subarus are quick, but they have been testing here, so they have been able to go home and improve their cars. But yeah, this is a very different rallycross track than I've been to, but it's awesome.
Yeah, and I think it's great. Whoever gets the championship overall, it's decided in Florida. The diversity of tracks and the setup, I think that's going to be a testimonial to exactly kind of the best rallycross driver in the world. I mean, I'm looking forward to Arizona. Travis said 2 over-unders in Arizona, going off course, coming back in. And then, Glen Helen, iconic track. It's going to be really dusty, really tight, really small. And then the firm is TBD. We'll see.
I'm still hoping we might see you for more, Timmy. I know at the minute you're only doing the first 2, but, I mean, you kind of are leading the championship, which makes things a little bit tricky, doesn't it?
We'll see. If I win today, we'll see. No.
All right, who's to watch here in the LCQ? I mean, we're only taking 2, but Ollie Erickson there on the front row. We got the RX Cartel. We're only taking 2, so there's 5 vehicles that are going to be watching from the side.
Yeah, and loads of these guys have been super fast. I think both Ollie and Kevin Erickson has more pace really than should have needed to be in the LCQ. But yeah, this is going to be another tough race. Like every single battle yesterday was super tough, and including this race, you have to treat it like it's a final, and you have to go all in.
The field is stacked, isn't it? I was trying to compare it to previous seasons of championships we've done, and I think it's really hard to win here.
Absolutely, yeah. Ollie that we see now, he's a killer in the first 2 turns, but I know there will be some guys on the back that's looking for outside moves and stuff.
All right, real quick before we go to the race, Katie, what's up?
Well, you guys are talking about someone to watch, and Liam Doran said actually he was really happy with how he is feeling with the car. The car is extremely reliable, but throughout the weekend it was him who had made a mistake. Now, one thing he also said is in this race it comes down to who wants to race. This weekend the track is good, there's clear visibility, the driver doesn't have a whole ton of excuses, so really it's the person who wants it more. Timmy, as you've been out there racing, how much would you say that's true, especially as you guys have kind of use the term maximum attack?
Yeah, that's definitely what you have to do. So these guys will be all pumped up and full of adrenaline right now.
You think? Looks like you're getting suited up, ready to race. Oliver Erickson on the front row, next to Oliver Bennett, Robin Larson, Cabot Bigham, Liam Dorn, Kevin Erickson, and bring up the rear, Andrew Carlson, who's very familiar with the track, but he wants to produce 3 laps, got to take the Joker, and only 2 are going to our Supercar Finals.
Okay, then here we go. The deep growl, 7 cars, 2 spots available. Ollie Bennett normally gets a great start. He's got to get a good one to get in front of Ollie Erickson. Better start from Larson on row 2. Larson trying to find the inside like Cabot Bigham going around the outside. Ollie Bennett going to go defensive, surely on the run to the far end now. Bennett's got a good lead here. Huge jumps. Oh! Kevin Erickson has just gone super big on the jump. Larson still no rear wing on his car. Erickson looks up the inside line. It's Ollie Erickson who leads. Liam Doran gets into the side of Kevin Erickson. Has to go to the option line. I think the Audi's broken. Doran's off. Wild.
Wow, Liam Doran comes in hard. That was a huge send there by Erickson. He saw him absolutely air it out. Oh, and Erickson flips on the far side. Wow, Erickson rolls over. He finds out. He looks like a rubber meets the road. Absolutely insane. Woo, Erickson out front.
Wild, so spin for Liam. Contact here. Or maybe Larson just sideways because the rear wing's missing from that car. Cabot Bigham in behind him. Let's reset and take a look and see where everyone is. So right now, Ollie Erickson out front. Ollie Bennett goes Joker on lap 1. That's not a bad decision. Going to stick himself back out into P3. Larson missing the rear wing. And is it Carlson who's up into P4? It is.
That is right. Andrew Carlson jumping up there. So we see Ollie Bennett now sitting 3rd, and he did hit that Joker lap. So Ollie Erickson out front, and then Larson sitting 2nd.
Timmy, how on earth did they all end up jumping so far? Is that where the track's been prepped? It was like the entire field launched it big time.
Everyone knows that run down to turn 2 is super important. Like, Ollie made a crazy good turn 1 to get out in front, but then Ollie was like a big risk, big reward kind of move there on the jump, and he went further, and now he's in the lead, and looks to me like he has control here.
Ollie Bennett chasing down Robin Larson. Bennett is the leading driver who's Joker, 5.3. He's only 1.4 at the back of Larson. He's got to hang on to him, and Larson's missing his rear wing, Jared.
Oh, man, I'm really surprised. I mean, Kevin Erickson looks like he pulls off. Doran pulls off as well. So Erickson, Doran, DNF, Erickson, Larson, Bennett, and like you said, Bennett has hit that Joker lap.
Timmy, talk to me about Larson's car. The rotation on it looks insane to me. That's where the rear wing's missing, I'm guessing. Erickson's gone Joker and come out in the lead. Brilliant move by him, but is Larson's car hard to drive? In some ways, it looks to me pretty good on the turn-in.
Oh! Cabot Bigham overhand.
In turn 1, Bigham has destroyed the car. Absolutely destroyed the car.
Let's make sure he's okay. That's going to be... That was a big wreck there.
I hope he's okay.
So do I. So do I. Okay, back to the front of the race. Ollie Erickson, they're on their final lap, so they may not red flag this. They might finish and just get the drivers to stop close to the line. Bigham's moving in the car. He's moving in the car. We'll get him checked out. Ollie Erickson leads from Robin Larson. Bennett, 3.2 is he's within reach of Larson.
This is on for 2nd place between Bennett and Larson. So if Larson nails the Joker lap now, he can come in 2nd place.
Okay, here we go. Larson going off to the Joker lap. This is for a place in the final. Erickson definitely going through, but watch, where is the merge for Ollie Bennett? Bennett going to try and race it to the line, but Larson's got it done. Great drive. Robin Larson books the last slot in the final. Ollie Erickson is in there as well, and as you can see, Cabot Bigham is out. I think he's out. Is he out of the car, or is that the rescue crew's down there? Hard to tell.
He is moving. Absolutely sensational crash. Just want to make sure he's okay, as racing did continue. That was the last lap as Ollie Erickson and Larson. There he's out. Cabot Bigham is out.
Big hand from the crowd here at ERX Motorsports Park for Cabot Bigham. That was an absolutely huge crash, and we never want to see that. We really don't, and now we know he's okay. Maybe we'll take another look. He's looking good to me, Timmy. He looks all right. I mean, I know they'll take you. That you normally take you off for a checkup after a big shunt like that, but he looks okay.
Yeah, but he will be shocked right now that he's just come out of a crash like that. I hope they take him to the hospital right now. It can take a little while before we start to feel the pain.
Adrenaline, yeah.
But I'm happy to see he's on his feet and he seems to be okay right now.
Wow, I want to roll that back. You saw him just air it out over that first turn. You know, start finish. It looked like it nosed down and then it buffed him up.
So this is the start, in fact. This is the run to turn 2. So Bennett in the lead at this point. In the background, watch for Kevin Erickson coming in the R53 back car. Larson goes outside. Kevin Erickson goes inside. Tiny bit of contact with Bigham. Ollie Bennett did really well there. Doran comes up the inside, and Doran's car's obviously broken. Yeah, front right steering, can see the rod's gone. Kevin's still sideways. Larson just misses his teammate, still running without a rear wing. And after Bigham's car, there aren't going to be any spare wings, I can tell you that much.
This is where Erickson flips. Erickson flips right here, going into the high-low. He chooses the center, because watch, he goes low, and he ends up on his roof, and he eventually does flip over. Watch this.
That just kicked really strange, didn't it? That kicked really weirdly. That's a soft roll, and that car will be okay. There's a bit of work to do, but it's not a biggie.
I want to say good job to Robin Larson here. He came out right at the back, and he managed to get through.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, from Utah to now here at ERX, that car has taken abuse. That car could very well, might even be totaled out. That front end and all the damage.
I think the issue here is that obviously they've only got 4 or 5 weeks, and to me that there is a huge amount of work to do on that. Most of the technicians will be due to fly back to Europe. You know, they'll look for the support of the guys at DRR, Dry and Reinbold Racing as well. But let's hope that isn't a season-ending crash for Cabot Bigham, because there is a lot of damage on that car.
I hit front to back to front to back, and that is expensive.
You look at Ollie's roll, and Ollie's roll is a nothing, isn't it? And you look at Cabot's roll, and it's the total. Look, I think you can see from the carnage on the car. But the most important thing, cars really don't matter. Cabot's okay, and that's the most important thing here.
Yeah, and you know that was the last lap, so they let him race, and he was beyond that finish line, so that's why they let him go out. Yeah, that was pretty sensational. Glad he's okay. We're going to clean up the track here and continue on. So just to recall it, how did it finish? I mean, I'm kind of fixated on Cabot's crash there, but the 2 that advanced from the LCQ.
So it was Larson minus his rear wing, who just seems to be able to get the best rotation ever on the car. He may have just redesigned our rallycross cars by going, do we need a rear wing? So he dives off to the right-hand side here. Watching the background for Bennett. Bennett just needed a little bit more lap pace, and Larson had got it done, and when it came to the merge, that's Ollie crossing the line, and you'll see Larson pop in from the bottom just there. Bennett was really close. Shout out to Ollie. His pace has been really good here this weekend against the best rallycross drivers in the world. So look at Larson sticking it in the dirt on the outside line.
And it's great to see one of the RX Cartel guys make it in. You know, Liam goes out early in that LCQ. He crashes, and then Robin Larson continues. Like you say, sans that wing. Ollie Bennett, like you said, just a little bit more in the tank. And he hit that Joker lap very early.
Larson with a big jump over the line. That's one thing that will affect the car without the rear wing, and it will just affect the trajectory in the air. This is turn 1. So look at the size of the jumps here. Look at this. Look, I mean, that's just insane from Kevin in the background. I wonder if something broke.
Doran right here.
Yeah, go on.
The way back and cuts inside and gets 3 places.
He was unlucky, wasn't he, really?
Then he has the damage. That's bad luck.
So with Kevin, I wonder if something broke, Timmy, from that jump, because to me, I think the rear left, look at the angle of the rear left to me, looks like it's gone, and I think he gets caught out and into the roll, but we didn't get to see it from that
Something happened for him on the takeoff before the jump, and then he just flew sideways and no chance to save it.
I think it looked like his line, he was going to fly off that hip and go into those tires. So I think last minute he corrected. So the attitude of the vehicle, it kicked him and then just hit that berm. That's crazy LCQ. LCQ in Utah was like this.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody's kind of just really fighting for you, maximum attack. So, man, all right, let's throw it down to Katie. Katie's with Cabot Bigham.
Yeah, we talked right before that LCQ that Cabot Bigham was actually feeling the highs and the lows of racing. And now you literally felt that way. First and foremost, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I want my dad and mom to know that, because I don't know if they caught it on video, but that probably looked pretty scary. My spotter came on the radio and was like, "Hey, I'm all good, thank you. Hey, you guys, you can catch these guys in front. You know, you're in a good spot. You joker, they didn't." So I kind of gave it a little bit more coming over that turn 1 crest, and honestly don't know what happened. I think it just kind of hooked the inside tire, and it just caught and started tumbling me, and then I went end over end. So it's a bummer for sure, because I think we could have actually made that final. But I guess the most important thing is that I'm fine. I'm not injured. Now it'll be a miracle to try and get that car back to where it needs to be for racing. So I have faith in these guys. I think they'll be able to do it, but I'm all good.
And that, guys, is the most important thing. Yeah, he's saying these cars needs fixed. Man, round 1, same thing. Round 2 as well. Tough break for Cabot Bigham.
Yeah, he's wearing it, man. I feel for him. The butcher box vehicle of Cabot Bigham, Dreyer Reinbold. I feel for him, man. Absolutely gutted. Just a tough year, like you said, but overall, spirits are high.
He's okay. That's the most important thing. Let's check the results.
Yep. So Ollie Erickson and Robin Larson are your 1 and 2, the top 2 finals. So Ollie Bennett, Andrew Carlson, Cabot Bigham, Kevin Erickson, and Liam Doran are watching from the sidelines.
Yeah, a couple of DNFs there with Erickson and Doran, but it was Cabot Bigham with the big one, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
That was huge, and there's a lot of work for the team to do if we're going to see that car at all again this season.
All right, so that car gets towed off, but these drivers are going to the final. You can see that front row, Scott Speed and Travis Pastrana. Second row, Kevin Hansen and Andreas Bakkerud. Then you got Steve Arpin and Timmy Hansen, Fraz, Fraser McConnell, and Tanner Foust. They're in that fourth row. And finally, Robin Larson and Oliver Erickson are coming from the back row. When we come back, the finals are upon us. Don't go anywhere. We got side-by-sides, Nitro Rallycross next, and of course, Supercar Finals when we return here to ERX Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross.
Nitro Circus is back with the action-packed You Got This tour. Top athletes in FMX, skate, BMX, scooter, and more are ready to get the party started, throwing down huge world's firsts with more crazy contraptions, more insane stunts, and more high adrenaline fun than ever before. Get ready, because we're coming to a city near you.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Get your tickets now at nitrocircus.com.
All right, I'm down here with one of the unsung heroes of Nitro RX, Brittany Kroll, brand ambassador for Yokohama Tires. And Brittany has one of the most important jobs in all of the racing series, period. She starts the actual race.
Yeah. Can you guys see it? I have my official card out here. Give them the 30-second and the 10-second warning, and then we start the race.
And I can't help but notice that you have some of the best technique of card girl that I've ever seen. I mean, you have just a perfect 90. Where'd you get all that technique?
You know, it's really funny. I'm glad you're asking me that because
Yeah.
you're the one that taught me.
You know, no big deal.
It was a 6-week process. I don't know if you guys know this, but extensive training, how to pop your hip to the left, to
Yeah.
the right, post to the front.
Yeah.
Tommy was the one that taught me everything I know.
It's all about physicality, and you have to be a showman or a showwoman.
That's right.
And, you know, it's all about the television presence. So we're about to give you a demonstration on how this actually goes down.
To teach you guys how he taught me, the
Yeah.
Tommy Modeling School.
We're going to trade jobs real quick.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, this is exactly what he taught me. 6 weeks in training. Start with the 30 seconds. You strut your stuff, Tommy style. You pop the hip, give him a front pose, flip it around, give him the 10. Yeah, that's probably the best start to a race I've ever seen in my entire existence. I don't know about you, but I know you guys want to go to the Tommy Modeling School after seeing that.
That was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Brittany. And back to you guys.
I don't know if that was a dream or a nightmare. I loved it.
I mean, he was great. They were both great.
They're fantastic. Absolutely love it. Legend. So, again, we are getting things going here. The finals are upon us. But before we see our side-by-side finals, throw it down to Katie, who's in Larson's pit.
Yeah, a team that's been thrashing on this car almost all day long. I'm standing here with Robin Larson, and he doesn't necessarily look all that happy, even though he's going on to the final. What's going on?
I have no idea. It was a big carnage. The track was too much water on it, so yeah, cars were flying to the left, to the right, and I saw Liam get out, and then I saw Kevin roll that in front of me, then I saw Big Ham. Yeah, it looked bad. So yeah, it's hard to say. I want to race. I'm not here to go to the final when everybody's crashing out because of the track. So it's hard to say. It's hard for the organizers as well. They don't know how to put the water on these kind of cars. It's the first time we drive it, so it's hard at too. So we're driving on slicks, on gravel. So yeah, I think we're learning with drivers also, but I think the organizers need to see this, and we can't go crashing cars like this.
Well, those are Robin Larson's statements as he's making his way to the final. Clearly, though, not happy with the scenarios right now, guys.
Wow. So, I mean, overall, you know, the race here is heating up. It's exciting, you know, this course. And, you know, racing, it's not easy. And obviously, you risk it for the biscuit. And as we say, you know, just safety is the #1 priority.
Yeah, it is. I understand what Robin's saying. The track conditions were different than they were expecting, but these guys are all experienced rallycross drivers. They know the track changes every session. They know the track's been watered and groomed in between. So you got to drive to the conditions. I think a few people got a bit unlucky there, and obviously Cabot got particularly unlucky. But like we said, he's okay. And yeah, looking forward to some more racing around the day out.
All right, so we are getting the track prepped, and we are moments away from seeing our Nitro Rallycross side-by-side racing. And we are seeing 10 drivers out there. Again, would love to see Travis Pastrana out there. Unfortunately, he took it hard on the wall yesterday and wrote that thing off. But again, this track has proven to just be the absolute equalizer given all the conditions and what's going on. It's transformed into just a real weapon in itself.
They wanted the drivers to be challenged, and they definitely are being challenged.
All right, so this is how we got here. We got a few heats earlier today. We had the semifinals. We had, obviously, the heats, and then going into the LCQ, notably that 15 vehicle out there. And that is Carlson, who's doing double duty. Let's take a look at the semis earlier. And Brian Deegan, that 38. But it was all Kyle Chaney, man.
Yeah, superb. Absolutely brilliant drive. He was a tip to me from Scotty Lawrence at the start of the weekend as one of the hot favourites for it, and just untouchable in terms of pace in this one. Nobody anywhere near.
All right, here is Tanner Foust out front. Tanner Foust in that 34 Polaris Razor, putting it down, but then Carlson throws down. Andrew Carlson, again, very familiar with the track. 2 Polaris Razor sponsored riders. And look at Carlson going for it. Tanner Foust just got edged out by the local Andrew Carlson. All right, and there is Brian Deegan. He changed his flight. He was intended to fly out last night, but here he is doing double duty. He raced yesterday, independent round yesterday, and then going into today. All right, Tanner Foust there in the cockpit. And we are getting prepped here. 10 side-by-sides ready to throw down as we are getting ready. And here is how the grid is shaping up. Andy Ives, Katie Munnings, Corey Weller, me and Chapman, Scotty Lawrence, Jason LeBeau, Brian Deegan, Tanner Foust. Here we go. Send it.
Great start from Chaney on row 1 around the outside. Carlson. Deegan looks to have the inside line through turn 1, but that's going to give it back to Carlson on the run up to the far end. Is he still there or not? We can't see behind the ladder, but he's just about holding on. Deegan on the right hand side. I think it's Chaney going to get into turn 1 first. Deegan, yeah, Deegan, three contact between Carlson and Chaney there. Split line, so Carlson, I think, has gone on the inside line.
Oh, we got a cut tire there on that back right. So getting into it, the tire gets cut. I believe that might be Carlson.
Chaney and Deegan.
Yep, Carlson out.
Oh, no, denied inside. Yeah, you're right. Completely taking the tire off the rim with the contact with the leader, Cheney. Great shot here from the drone, looking from the back to the front. Fantastic.
It was all Cheney yesterday. Again, an independent round yesterday. Cheney got the win overall. Brian Deegan now currently sitting second. Tanner Foust in third.
We've got a guest up in the commentary box with us here. Hubert's joined us. You were out earlier on in the van free. How did that go down?
The vans were just an awesome time. Basically just pull vans off of like online ads and put stickers on and go racing.
I love it. Love it.
I wanted to get you up because you look after a lot of these cars for Travis, don't you, down at Pastrana Land, the side-by-sides that you guys run there. They look like a lot of fun.
Oh, they're a blast. They're incredibly fast and the best bang for your buck you can possibly get.
Yeah, so many people racing here. We've got a super high level of racing too, but they seem to be handling the track really well.
They actually handle the track really well. The Yokohama tires do really well. They don't really tear it up too much, and they actually brush the loose stuff off, which helps the bigger cars.
It's like a little dirt Zamboni machine out here. All right, we're at lap 2 of 6. These are our finals. Again, Cheney dominant yesterday, and here he is once again with Brian Deegan shadowing Tanner Foust still sitting in third. Only me and Chapman and Ives have hit that Joker lap. When are they going to hit it?
Chapman's only 5.8 back, but we know with these cars the Joker's only about 2 seconds. I was thinking it was a threat. Now LeBeur's gone as well, 4 seconds back. Okay, yeah, so it's still 5.8 for Chapman forward. How many places could Mia catch up if it's a couple
Deegan catching up and making a pass. Aggressive passing outside by Deegan.
Fantastic. Brilliant move. So what's happened to our leader? What's happened to Cheney?
So, wow, he's absolutely falling back. He might...
Cheney, it looks like Cheney's gone to me. So we can see Deegan leading from Foust now then. So it's Brian Deegan leading from Tanner Foust. Yeah, we're hearing that the 21 is off the track apparently.
91, Kyle Cheney is out. So Brian Deegan assumes the lead now with Tanner Foust. And then you got Scotty Lawrence sitting in third.
Well, this is now really close. Foust goes Joker. He's half a second back and he's gone in the Joker. And I think Lawrence has dived in behind. So Scotty Lawrence aiming for a podium here. Just pulls out in front of Weller. So it's only Deegan to Joker. Tanner's getting on his sight set forward now. He's got to push really hard, Jared. He was only 5/10 back. There's a couple of laps to go. Deegan could respond on the next lap. And if he's feeling good, he'll stay out there till the end.
2.6 seconds. Tanner Foust utilizing that Yokohama tire Joker lap. Good execution there by him. Brian Deegan still out front, getting the clean air, choosing that outside line.
2.7 is the gap, so it was around 2.2. Tanner's Joker lap cost him. He's gone inside now. Tanner in the background, just out of your shot. Tanner is really sending it to 34. Wait for him now, and he'll come over into the crest. Here he is in the background. That's the gap.
And there's Brian Deegan still out front, not going for that Joker lap. Oh, here he goes.
Into the Joker lap, then it was 2.4, but it's gone down to 2.2. Foust done it. Brilliant move. Oh, Deegan's going to be inside though with the jump. Deegan's going to be inside line with the right hand. The Tanner Foust's going to have to brave it out around the outside. He might look to try and get the cut back. Deegan takes the lead again. Foust's going to go for the long way around, look for the inside line up to the hairpin. We've seen some big jumps up here. Foust's going to try and outbrake him now. Late on the brakes, Tanner Foust.
Tanner Foust passes him on the inside as Brian Deegan. You don't want to go wheel to wheel. We saw Carlson cut his tire as Tanner Foust. He assumes the lead now with Brian Deegan in tow. We got 2 laps or 1.5 laps left to go.
Great drive by Foust as well on the exit, Jared. He didn't let the car run wide. He knew that as he got the inside, Deegan would go high and low and try to get him on the exit. But Foust parked it on the apex and didn't give any room for Deegan to come through from the back. Whole lap to go with this, though.
Oh, Mia Chapman looks like she has to retire there, unfortunately. So, again, Scotty Lawrence sitting in third. Cheney out, who won yesterday. So who's it going to be, Foust or Deegan? As the white flag is out, Foust has nearly a second lead over Deegan. 1.3 now.
Yeah, Foust was great on that lap. He just nicked a 10th here and a couple of 10ths there in the various different sectors. And Tanner Foust might be about to win in side-by-side. I mean, is that going to set him up for a good run later on?
And we talked about just getting track experience. Seat time, seat time, seat time. That's what he talked about.
Yeah.
I am absolutely gutted for Andrew Carlson, man. But he's got to get it together and,
Yeah, his weekend over, unfortunately.
Over.
Just one of those things, racing at home, sometimes it doesn't go your way. He needed a bit more experience in the supercar, but it's been great to watch him, hasn't it? Really good.
Absolutely. So, one to grow on, right? So, Tanner Foust over the big set there. He'll almost hitting 150 feet, almost 199 feet. A couple more turns here before that step down. Tanner Foust, don't mess up. Got a couple more turns and you're going to win that first place. And there it goes. Tanner Foust, Brian Deegan in tow. Looks like Scotty Lawrence will get third place. T. Foust gets the win. Pilot is Polaris Razor. Deegan, the Monster Energy Can-Am. And there you go, Scotty Lawrence bringing up that final podium spot.
Great stuff, I think. What do you think, Hubert?
I think it's a great first showing for the UTVs at the NRX, and I know I'm going to keep pushing to bring UTVs to more rounds, and I'll be in Travis's ear and all the Nitro Circus crew's ear. Let's keep the UTVs going. It's a lot of fun, a lot of action, and it just shows what's possible.
Yeah, a lot of people can afford to run these things. I think we've seen it. There's been a great depth in talent here. We know they're all around the country as well. Talk to us about the dirt a bit, Hubert. You had to work so hard last weekend down in Utah. You had much to do with helping with the track prep here. These guys seem to have it dialed.
Yeah, Utah, I mean, that's just desert dirt. You know, you're going to fight it. You're always fighting the sun, no humidity. You can't put enough water in it, and then when you do, it glasses over. So it's a fine line of it. You basically have a period of maybe 15 minutes. It's truly good, and then it just fades. Here in the east, it rains. You know, we got moisture in the ground. We've got greenery. We've got humidity. So we've got moisture on our side. It's just trying to control it and make the dirt the very best you possibly can. This has a little bit of sand in it, so it'll really take the water.
Sorry for a second.
Cheney just pulled right off.
Yeah,
had to be a mechanical.
Yeah, Deegan went right of him. Tanner went left. He's like, I'm done. I'm out. And he just hooked the 90 right and into the paddock.
If I don't have it, I'm going to get some cheese curds. We're done.
Cheese curds coming right up. I mean, Cheney was dominant yesterday, man. He's a weapon.
Yeah, great stuff. Brilliant racing from the side-by-sides. I think everyone would agree it was good. This was the moment when Foust came on the standard lap. Deegan was on the Joker. Deegan did really well here. This is the kind of... Imagine if that was the last lap, Sharon. We'd be looking at a win by hundreds, thousands of a second.
Photo finish.
We haven't had it quite yet, but we've got a couple of races still to go. You just never know. It might be the big one.
And I was, again, real gutted for Carlson right out of the gate, cutting his tire. But Tanner Foust put it together, man. He looked good yesterday. Deegan looked good yesterday. And it comes together for Tanner Foust.
Awesome.
Yeah, really, really well done. I love seeing the side-by-sides, UTVs, just the variety, the different manufacturers. That's what it's all about. Different driving prowess. You know, Deegan and Travis, you know, they've piloted multiple Rallycross, you know, races before. So, all right, let's throw it to Katie Osborne, who's with 1 and 2 in our side-by-side race.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of celebrating down here, as you guys can imagine. Brian Deegan, Tanner Foust taking the win here. That's a pretty epic move you made on him on the outside. What was coming in from your visual with that?
I couldn't see anything. It's these tear-offs, I'm telling you. You're just packed with mud, just swinging for tear-offs left and right. I've got so much respect for guys that do this and off-roading all the time, but how fun was that? About halfway through, I was thinking, oh, sweet, freaking Deegan and I are racing against each other. This is the first time in, probably a decade. So, no, that was super, super fun. It's awfully nice to get some hardware this weekend. We've been struggling with the Rockstar Audi program a little bit, but, man, I am such a big advocate of side-by-side racing. That was, pound for pound and, bang for the buck, most fun you could have, I think.
You guys were racing side by side. You could take a few of those little things into the next race. What did you learn?
There's some slippery bits out there, and the microphone. Sorry, things breaking up right now. No, I don't want to tell anybody anything. No, just kidding. It's some slippery bits. It's like the cushion is pretty good. There's definitely some holes, which I think can affect the supercars a bit. But I have to remember to slow down on the jumps in the supercars. That's for sure.
And as it relates to the advantage of getting some of that extra seat time, how important is that?
The seat time's great. You're traveling for the weekend. It's like, for me, the most laps I can do in those 2 days that I'm away from home, the better. So, Robert put this thing together. I know that Andrew Carlson helped design it. So thank you so much. Robert and his wife are out there doing baby duty and car duty at the same time. I love the seat time, but it's such a family affair with off-roading. It's really cool to see.
Tanner Foust taking notes with the first win here at ERX. Now, meanwhile, we have Deegan over here, who came out for some fun, but as we talked about it early on...
That's Travis's dollar. I'll pass it on to you. I'll pass on my dollar that Travis gave to me. Uh-oh. All right, I have to stop that. So that was, man, what an awesome race. That was fun. I got a last-minute call from Can-Am to come in and race, and it's been a while since I got to get out on the track, and we're super busy with, with Haley and Hayden's careers, and man, that was awesome. So much fun. It's always fun to battle with Tanner, and we got one handed to us right there when Cheney, something happened to his car, and it's racing, and at the end of the day, these guys from Cheney Racing hooked us up with a sweet car, and they've been fixing it all weekend because I was like rusty, running into everything, breaking everything. So anyway, it was a great way to finish off this weekend. Always love battling with these guys. Man, it's just good to be back in the dirt.
Y'all have been battling for years now, you and Tanner Foust. What did he have on you today?
I would say, I mean, I can't pump that manufacturer too much, but his car was pretty fast. Yeah, no, he had good lines. His lines were good. He was smooth, didn't make a lot of mistakes. You know, I think that has a lot to do with just rallycross racing. I couldn't wait for a mistake with him because everything was pretty clean. So, and I knew once he took the Joker, and my spotter was like, "Yeah, you better take the Joker because he's starting to close up." So I had to do what I had to do, and we raced it into that turn. I thought I had pushed him out. I ran him a little dirty after the finish, and then he just had the inside in the next turn. And that's just the way racing goes. And he outsmarted me this race, but hey, there's always another race, right? So it's all good. I'm just stoked to be here.
And how much of this is like the good old days? Travis and Tanner and all these guys who you guys have been bumping and having some good old-fashioned races for a long time.
Oh, man, I hate to say it, like age ourselves, but decades, man. It's crazy, you know, like from X Games, from freestyle motocross to car racing. And it's just good to get everyone back together. I like cruising through the pits here at Nitro Rally. It's just so cool to see everyone. And it's cool to see all the OGs back together, battling, and hopefully this happens for many more years to come. It's a friendly battle, but trust me, none of us want to lose to each other. It sucks. So, yeah, just stoked to be here.
Yeah, pass along dollar bills. We're all curious, is he going to be in a rally car anytime soon?
I'd love to. I miss rally super bad. So who knows? You never know. Maybe next year. That'd be cool.
Right on. We hope to see you there. Brian Deegan finishing second here in the side-by-sides where there's a whole lot of battles going on, and they were truly side-by-side.
All right, thank you so much, Katie. Congratulations, Tanner Foust and Brian Deegan. Some awesome racing here. Side-by-side action.
Robin Larson's just leaned in and offered if one of us wants to do the final. I mean, I'm up for it, Jared.
Yeah, let's go. I'm down. I'm down. We got a special guest up here, Katie Munnings. Great to see you. Thank you so much. What do you think of the side-by-side racing?
Oh, it's insane.
Yeah.
I wish we had this in Europe. Why haven't we done this?
Right.
Side-by-sides are massive over here. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. And I know Coley over here as well. He's like, these are so rad. I love this. And like you said, access to entry. As we are getting ready for NRX next, there's our podium for side-by-sides. And again, Katie, stick around. You watch next car as well. But you're a busy gal. You're behind a few different wheels.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is the most fun I've had though for quite a while. Like the tight racing with 10 cars in that final there. Yeah, it was incredible. I lost my number on the start as well. So.
All right. Well, here we go. We have Nitro Rallycross next. Final. We can see our vehicles here, and here is the grid. You got Martin Enlund up front, who got the victory yesterday. You got Sage Karam, Casper Janssen, George McGinnis, Lane Vakela, Eric Gordon, and bringing up the rear, a rookie, John Holker, here for Nitro Rallycross next final. Who's coming out on top? Remember, they have a total of 10 rounds, doubleheader weekends. Call the action there, Andrew.
Looking forward to it. We're on round 4. As Jared says, 4 of 10. We've had 3 different winners from the first 3 events, and they're on the front 2 rows. Janssen took round 1. McGinnis took round 2. Enlund took round 3. Is it going to be 4 from 4 with Sage Karam on the front? Or is Enlund going to make it difficult for him? It's a great start by Sage Karam, but Enlund comes back as they pull into gear 2. McGinnis trying to go around the outside like Casper Janssen up the inside. Sage Karam holding on. They're going to take that high side. Oh! Contact between them. Karam goes around. Enlund's going to lead. Karam's going backwards. That's game over for him. He's not going to be able to win from there. Enlund leads to McGinnis. Casper Janssen goes around the outside, gets contact with Lane Vakela. Okay, Enlund leads to McGinnis.
Enlund gets out front. Sage Karam got absolutely just pinched out and got sent and pushed to the back. McGinnis currently sitting second. Enlund, who was our winner yesterday, can he be our first 2-time winner here this season? And again, George McGinnis looking strong. And look at Holker, who's the rookie, first time in one of these next cars, sitting third.
Yeah, Holker's had bad luck all weekend, hasn't he? Just been falling off the car, a little bit too much broken. Enlund's lost the rear left. McGinnis going to get there. He's got to go inside now. Come on, make the move. Don't push him off, though. You don't want the stewards to get involved. He knows Enlund's got a broken car and he wants to get through now. Doesn't want the people behind gaining on him. Holker, nobody's gone Joker. You could have maybe gone Joker there if you were Holker. Holker going around the outside. You just saw him a bit of the throne.
And look at that, Edlin staying in it, even minus that tire. We saw that earlier from Michaela. Oh, look at that. Holger going for the pass on the inside. Here we go. Is he going to get past McGinnis?
I think McGinnis has lost the tire as well, Jared. I'm not sure. He looked like he was struggling down the straight there. Maybe not.
No, I think he's all right. I think McGinnis, look at that. Holger really made an effort, but now he's backing off. What happened there?
He's gone for the alternate line down the inside. I'm still not convinced about McGinnis. We'll see. Flies it up over the top of the jump and see. I think the rear left's off McGinnis' car as well. So Holger here could come through from all that bad luck. Going to try and gas it up over the jump. It's really hard to see from this angle. See what I mean about how sideways McGinnis' car is on the way in. Holger goes up the inside line. We've now got two cars fighting for a P2.
Yeah, there's that back left.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Got a joker now, McGinnis, if he wants to hold on, but to be honest, I think he's going to struggle to turn that way. Lane Michaela now has got two injured cars in front of me, Jared. He's got to hunt them down right now, get past.
You talk about Holger having bad luck. Right now, everything's working out for Holger.
He'll take it.
You can't win in qualifying. You can't win a heat. You can only win in the final. So he's here and he's down to play.
This is good timing. Katie, we'd love to see you in an NRX next car. I know I keep going on about this. Rally's cool and that, but we're just trying to slowly turn into the dark side. How am I getting on with that plan?
Honestly, job's done. Sign me up. If any teams are listening, I'm free. I'm bringing steering wheel, I'm there.
Martins for Rallycross, there's the big headlines. Sage Karam still 9 seconds back. I'll tell you what, Jared, Sage could actually come back to a podium position here with the amount of cars in front of him that are having a few issues. And Eric Gordon as well in P5 is just coming up to this big jump.
All right, we're just slightly more than halfway through with this Nitro Rallycross next final. And Holger, who's had bad luck all day, right now is coming up smelling like roses, or smelling like dirt in this case, because he's got all the fresh air out front of him.
Lane Michaela's struggling to get past these two guys in front who've both got rear left tyres taken off. Trying to see if Gordon's coming back at them. Gordon was 7 down, he's now 7.2 back. Lane Michaela just passes one car underneath the announcing booth. You can see that now from the drone, and you can see the smoke coming off the back of think of McGinnis' car. You hold your spot, you've got to get on the radio now and go, look, everyone behind you is struggling. You can wind it in a little bit if you want to. It's got such a big gap, Jared.
Well, look at 2 and 3, McGinnis and Michaela, Enlin was just number 3, but they're minus those tires, like you said.
Michaela's got an alternate line there, which was a good move. He's got so much more pace. He's just got to try and find a way past for a P2, who would be a great result. And I have to say, McGinnis and Enlin, hats off for hanging on to those cars with only 3 tires on.
They're jumping them as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah. There's no lifting, is it? No lifting.
It's so slippery, though, when you get on that line, you get so used to the inside, it's like tarmac, and then as soon as you get in the loose, that's it.
Well, the car just slides wide straight away.
That's what I like.
Katie, what we're seeing this race unfold. I mean, there's Sage Karam, look, he's up into P5. He was facing the wrong way down the straight. If he can get to the podium, this would be insane.
We got contact right in front of us. It looks like Michaela and George McGinnis get into it.
I thought we had Holger going slightly slowly there as well. I wonder if Holger thought it was a fall-out race again. It was almost like he backed off coming up through the first. You see how everyone's come back to him, Jared? That's the time.
There's a bunch of things going on here.
Sage Karam is about to move up into
P3. No, look at this. Oh, no. The bad luck strikes for Holger.
There's a fire in the back of that car, definitely. We saw the flames through the rear of the car, so Holger needs to get out of there quick. And we're looking at Sage Karam moving up into the lead. Karam is turned. No way, Sage Karam. Commentator's curse reversed. I said he's out. He can't do it from there. He's come back from P7 to P1.
Foley, I got this. Give me the wheel.
Oh, mate. Oh,
wow. Michaela goes off course.
Calm down, people. Calm down.
Exactly. 1 lap left. Sage Karam got pitched out, and he pushes and fights back, and currently has the lead. So Sage Karam, and then you got McGinnis, Edlinson in third, Michaela, and then you got Gordon.
Absolutely incredible. It really is. And what a story from Sage Karam to get turned around. We said I can't believe it, Jared.
Oh, look at that. He's pushing around now. He definitely understood that thing, right?
No more, surely, no more. I think the drama continues, but I can't believe McGinnis and Enlin are possibly going to be on the podium. Enlin trying to hold on to a podium spot here. Him and McGinnis have been carrying a puncture since lap 1. This is hero prize by both of them to hold on to it.
All right, so look at that, the battle for the podium. You can see 2nd through 5th. None of them have taken the Joker lap, so they're going to have a train into that Yokohama Tire Joker lap.
Super tight in the background for this race. Up and around the hairpin, though, comes Sage Karam. We'd had 3 different winners from 3 events. Karam, we thought, couldn't do it from where he did, but Sage Karam makes it 4 different winners from 4 events in NRX next. Behind him, it's a bonfire.
George McGinnis looks like he's going to finish out 2nd. You got Enlin in 3rd, and Michaela just a bit shy. gets fourth place. It looks like Eric Gordon struggling to make his way into that Joker lap. Wow, Sage Karam, you call it. You're like, it's over. It's done.
You know what I mean?
You're like, he's gone.
It's like, no way. With the punctures, McGuinness and Enland are both on the podium with punctures. Wow. Well, Katie, I'm so sorry we invited you in to be a guest because you've had absolutely no time to talk to us. That is the wildest race we've seen all season.
I've got the best view from here. I'm enjoying watching.
It is a good view. It is.
Wow.
So that is the car that was on fire at Holker, and it looks like I saw a flash of light from behind.
I saw it too.
And that's all good. That's great news. Katie, just quickly, because we're going to have to move on to Supercar in a minute. How did you end up here?
Oh, I don't know, really. I just got a text from Travis. And, you know, it only takes one text, actually, from Travis to convince me to come and race. I did offer your advice from my advisor in Rallycross, which is yourself.
Yes.
You said it was a good idea, so if anything went wrong, I was going to blame you. That would be my first point.
I love it. So Travis texts you. You text me and say, is this a good idea or a baptism of fire? I say, well, it is a baptism of fire, but you should come anyway because it'll be rad, and you've had a great time.
You can't say no, can you?
No, you can't. Awesome.
Loved it.
Oh, Katie, so good to see you. Thank you so much, and safe trip home. I'll see you back in Blighty on Tuesday.
Yeah, see you the other side of the pond.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you so much, Katie. All right, so taking a look at this Nitro Rallycross next car as we are getting prepped. Next stop is the finals. What's up? Your mind's blown?
Like emoji, the blown up mind emoji. Is that the one for this? Maybe with the fire emoji. Yeah, I mean that was absolutely wild.
I just love that Sage. I mean, talk about just being vigilant and coming back. He got pinched out. He's in between two cars. He goes the wrong direction, and now he comes up on top. That was insane.
But how many drivers would have gone, nah, that's it, I'm annoyed, it's turn one, I've been fired off, I'm sacking it, I'm going to turn the car around and just pull through the gate back into the paddock, and Sage has gone, I'm getting after it. And he's done it. That's it. Look at that. It's the win. And not only, look, Jared, it was a win by a mile. He was about that far back off the back of the pack on that one. That's insane.
Never give up, kids. Never give up. Brought to you by Sage Karam. There's Travis Pastrana getting ready for the final. He's on the front row with his Subaru teammates. Has got Scott Speed, and then right behind him, Andreas Bakkerud, and there's George McGuinness.
Yeah.
That's George. He's hyped. He gets second. That was an awesome racing. Congratulations, George McGuinness.
I think that's his dad with him, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. So that's, I mean, him and Enland swapping places. There's Sage. What a drive. What a drive.
Wow. Hey, Sage, you won, buddy. You can smile. You can smile, buddy. There you go. There it is. That's what we're looking for.
Sick. That was insane, man. I can't believe it.
All right, verifying result after all the carnage. And those cars definitely took a licking. And there's George McGuinness. Woo! You know what? Man, let's catch our breath. Let's take a short break. When we come back, we're going to find out, make sure everything's official, and we're going to land next at our Nitro Rallycross Supercar Final 10 cars. It's going to all unfold here at ERX Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross.
In 2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
right, we are back. We are there in that box. Andrew Coley next to me. I'm Jared Deenda, our pit reporters. I can call Katie Osborne a pit reporter. I don't know really what to call Street Bike Tommy.
Street Bike Tommy's just having a good time.
Yeah, he's just being street. He's just doing hood rat stuff with his friends.
That's not. That's not even a job, is it? I mean, he's having a great time.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
That's race control up the other end. They are looking. They're actually looking at replays. So on the left-hand side there is Chris, the race director, and he is looking at replays right now from that race. And 2 windows along is me and Jared, actually.
Yep. And there's Sage. What it should end up there with him lane. I can't recall any major issues. Only one I would actually say would be the George McGinnis Enland one. They were kind of pushing around there as soon as Enland's tire went off, and George was trying to get the pass.
There's no way for me that Sage is under investigation. You know, he got turned around in turn 1, and then after that was just basically hunting everyone down. So, as you say, I think possibly these guys, Martin Enland on the left, George McGinnis on the right, who would be, they'll be having a little look, but. Look at George, he's on it already. That's a can of water, that is, but he's just hiding it because he's a pro.
Branding.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean about how switched on he is. It's the little things that where you're not, where you think a bit more. He's a pro. Yeah, he knows. Like, that's it, George. We know what you're up to. There are the spotters up on top. So Subaru USA over on the left-hand side. It's I think it's OMSC, yeah, it is, and then EKSJC in the middle. I can see Graham Rodemark up there. The Hansen squad are over on the right-hand side. They do have a timing screen up there that also will be running. They're good old-fashioned analog stopwatches to look at the gaps. They've actually got a great view here as well, Jared. It makes a huge difference for the spotters. They like to be able to see in real time. It's like they don't trust the TV pictures. They are in real time, don't worry. But they like to be able to see the whole track. It allows them to make those decisions.
Well, we should be getting the finals set up for our supercars. They're going to be hitting grid there in just a little bit. Little track maintenance there for our supercar final. Again, 10 cars total. How many laps are you looking at for the finals?
6 laps for the final.
6 laps for the finals.
1 joker for everyone. 10 cars, remember. It's a pretty crazy lineup. We've seen, I think first time we've seen 10 supercars together, remember. So in Heat 1 we had... I think it was 7 and 8 in Heat 1 and in Heat 2.
He's going to be so happy.
So this is, and then the numbers have gone down. So we had, I think it was 5 in each of the semis, wasn't it? Or 7 in each of the semis, whichever it was. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
But we're going back to 10, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So, expect action. Expect the unexpected after
that
next final.
Cars that fly.
Whew.
Yeah, it's been a just adrenaline-filled day from start to finish, and adrenaline-filled weekend, from yesterday to today. So thank you so much for joining us out here, ERX.
It's been adrenaline-filled 8 days. I can't believe 8 days ago we started the Nitro Rallycross season in Utah. That's insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Think about the guys as well who brought the cars over. It's around an 18-hour haul from Utah to here to Minnesota. So they would have re-prepped the cars in Utah, then they brought them here, and then the drivers just go, I've just broken this. I've just smashed this bit off the car. I did the jump wrong, and they're just working so hard. So they'll all be glad of a little reset, I think, after this one, but one more race to go.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Arizona again. Travis was talking about that, and that's in about a month. About a month, we'll have round 3, and he talks about 2 over-unders at the course, what kind of used to be the old Lucas Oil short course truck race.
You've been to the venue.
I've been to the venue, yeah, Wild Horse Motorsports Park, and then round 4, Glen Helen. That's like 30 minutes from my house. That's awesome. An iconic. Yeah, it's in Southern California, and then our final round will be in Florida, aka Florida, and we'll crown a 2021 Nitro Rallycross champion. And we just keep saying it. So much talent. So, just the vehicle builds are awesome. I mean, I'll tell you what, the Supers look better than ever. They look like they just got off the trailer.
Yeah, they look insane. But don't forget, they haven't done any work since Heat earlier on. They didn't have to do the semi-finals. They didn't have to do the LCQ. They got that shortcut, and that just gives them a lot less to do and a lot more time to think about their plan. Cabot Bigham just came up to the announcers booth a minute ago. And interestingly, he says, look, yeah, the car is awful. It is awful. But he said there doesn't seem to be any damage on the cage, and he doesn't think there's any damage to the front. I was concerned slightly about the chassis legs, but then, Timmy Hansen's car had chassis leg damage last week. They pulled it straight with a forklift, and he won in Utah. Now, that's not the preferred method. The preferred method is, lasers and technical stuff and get it perfect. And that car I don't think will be perfect for a little while, but if they can get it out for Arizona, gold medals.
Yeah, I mean, if that happened last week, I mean, he did. Remember in Utah, that front left got all smashed up, and then now here it's even worse. But
Yeah, and that's a corner, isn't it? And a week, that's fine. But yeah, how many corners, Jared, do you reckon he's got to do this time?
Right. Wow.
It's like a hexagon.
Well, like I was saying, you know, good thing he's got a month as opposed to just a week.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I was
exactly.
kinda getting to.
And the DRR guys, you know, they're running those cars, Dreyer and Reinbold Racing. They're an experienced squad. They'll have the backing of JC EKS, which is where the cars are from originally. Matthias Ekström squad with Joel Kristoffersen. You know, a few Zoom calls, a few technical diagrams flying about, and a lot of work, and that car could be back out. But it's a big job. Like you say, it was a good job they didn't do that in Utah. You couldn't fix that in 6 days.
Sage and Enlund there having some words. Martin, again, the winner yesterday, Sage Karam, awaiting what? Really scrutinizing this. So, again, the track's still... all right, let's throw it down to Katie Osborne. You can see her grabbing Sage Karam. Katie?
Yeah, it's about time. He actually didn't know what he finished when he finished. But one thing that Sage did say was earlier he had tweeted that he hoped that it was going to be a drama-free race. How well did that tweet age?
It aged all right. I mean, not 100% because there was definitely some drama. I mean, I was backwards in turn 2 there. You know, I'm not really sure what happened. I was next to Martin here, and I think I had Casper on the inside of me as well, and it was like just kind of a sandwich, and I got loose over the crest and lost it. And then from there, I just did qualifying laps, and I pushed the car to the limit, that's for sure. I'm surprised everything stayed intact, and I saw the leaders, getting bigger and bigger because I was getting closer, and just kept digging, and my spotter dude was up there just saying, just keep going, keep going. I came across the finish line, and I said, what place did I finish? And he's like, you just won, man. I was like, I can't believe it. That's insane. So it was definitely a fun race, but for me, it was just more, I was just really happy that I just never gave up, never quit, and just kept going.
Yeah, that was a lot of tenacity that you showed there. How did you stay focused that whole time?
I don't think I had any time to think. I was just doing, I was just out there going 100%. And like I said, it was qualifying laps, and I was seeing some guys having some issues. The track was getting a little bit ruddy as well, so it was getting kind of interesting. I had to change my lines up a little bit to take care of the car, but still, be pushing really hard. And, I had guys throwing rubber at me and everything and trying to avoid them because they're sideways. And it was an action-packed race for sure, and one of my favorites I've ever done in a rally car.
Well, congratulations. You took the win here today. Sage Karam is going to be celebrating quite a bit. Jared Coley, he said he's just stoked he got the monkey off his back.
Yeah, I know, right? And what a great way to do it there as Sage Karam gets first place, and there we got second. That of Martin Enlund, and then third up there on the podium, you have George McGinnis. So there they are, still scrutinizing the runs there, making sure everything was up to snuff. But there's your 1, 2, and 3. Congratulations, no monkey present, just Sage Karam holding it up, number 1. Congratulations to our Nitro Rallycross next podium. We are seeing the supercars pull up to the grid, and I'll tell you what, man, just all right. So as there you see Sage getting the number 1 spot.
These things are still under review, so they're showing McGinnis in P2 at the minute. We had heard that potentially there was going to be a penalty for a couple of the drivers with regard to contact early in the race. That's how they finished the race. But there we go. That's your top 3 for now. Stewards are going to be working on it.
All right, as we wrap up Nitro Rallycross next. As next stop and final stop, Nitro Rallycross Supercars, round 2 of Nitro Rallycross here at ERX when we come back. Here we are. This is ERX, and this is round 2 of Nitro Rallycross. Yeah, that's right. Hashtag Go Nitro, because we are ready for our supercar final. 10 cars, 6 laps, only 1 can win. And look at that. Subaru, 1, 2, and 3. Man, they are on that front row. I'm Jared Deanna. Joining me once again, Andrew Coley. Super pumped. A beautiful day, but guess what? It's going to get nuts, and we're going to send it here in just a little bit.
One more race to go here at ERX Motor Park. Yeah, you can see the Subaru's done a great job during qualifying, but the Hansens, look, they're both there on row 2 and row 3. None of this is a foregone conclusion. Amazing. Scott Speed, brilliant performance by him. Bit tactical yesterday. Didn't go down super well with everyone, but they got what they wanted, Jared. They read the rules. They wanted to lock the front row out. Both him and Travis did the job they needed to do to be on the front.
They won their heats, so here they are, front row. Subaru 1-2, and then right behind them, Andreas Bakkerud. All eyes are on Travis Pastrana, not only because, yeah, it's Nitro, but he wants to produce. He wants to win. And if you can recall Utah, it was over in turn 1, similar to Sage. But just like Sage, never give up. And that's why he's on that front row. And there it is, the trio, Andreas Bakkerud sitting in that second row.
Yeah, Bakkerud's on the outside. That's not a bad place to be, and I suspect that he'll stay on the outside to try to hold the inside line and play tail gunner either for Travis or Scott on the inside there, and that will keep the Hansens on the outside into turn 2.
And here's our Nitro Rallycross final grid on that front row. Scott Speed and Travis Pastrana. Second row, Kevin Hansen, Andreas Bakkerud. Third row, you got the Canadian Cowboy, Steve Arpin, who got second place in Utah. Can he podium again? Right next to him, Tim Hansen, Fraser McConnell from Jamaica, Tanner Foust next to him. And on that final row, Robin Larson and Oliver Erickson. A couple Swedes bringing up the rear. Well, here we go, Andrew. Call the action. Woo! You ready? Are you ready to send it? Nitro Rallycross.
Here we go then, round 2, final time, 10 cars, 6,000 horsepower. There can only be one winner. Is it going to be a Subaru podium lockout? Can the Hansens continue their domination of Nitro Rallycross? Speed with a better start. Pastrana Bakkerud 2. Bakkerud shuts the door on Kevin Hansen immediately. Tries on the inside line. Kevin going to run it wide. The 2 Subarus go super sideways. I think it's in Pastrana maybe that's gone backwards. So Bakkerud's tried to do it, but Kevin Hansen has managed to get on the inside line. We can't see it. Hansen, I think, in P2. It is. Kevin Hansen has made it up into second place. It's Scott Speed, though, who leads as they exit the hairpin. Oh, we got the wall. Oh, wow. Bakkerud hit the wall with the front right of the Subaru.
Oh, my goodness. How did he keep it upright? I mean, that was amazing. I mean, I was surprised that they made it through turn 1, to be honest.
Speed on the inside line. Pastrana is in P3 at the minute. Kevin Hansen flies the jump super long in P2. Look at this. You've got Fraser McConnell on the right, Ollie Erickson on the left. Just in front of them is Bakkerud. Somehow that car's in one piece. He's on the tail of Arpin. Looks up the inside. Takes Steve Arpin. Timmy Hansen is up there. Arpin gets pushed wide. Who's going to go Joker? I can't believe nobody did.
Nobody took the Joker. Scott Speed, he's up front. He's got the clean air. One lap down. Can Scott Speed get on the podium and get a Subaru for the first time this year?
Or can Kevin Hansen spoil the party, Jared? He's in there in the Peugeot. The Hansens have won every round of Nitro Rallycross so far. Speed will be desperate. Pastrana coming in hot in the background. Pitches the Subaru round into a big slide. Great performance by them.
They can definitely tag team here on Kevin Hansen. Like you said, Hansen has been on the podium every single Nitro Rallycross round. Look at this. Travis Pastrana taking that inside line.
Pastrana went for the low line. Pastrana up the inside, and Kevin Hansen going to get this done. Scott Speed checking up Kevin Hansen. Pastrana going to get to P2 here. Kevin's got the inside line over the jump. Waiting for the long right hander now. If Pastrana can hold on around the outside, he could be inside for the hairpin at the top of the hill. He's got it done.
Like
Pastrana's got it done.
Gets the pass. Scott Speed, Pastrana 1-2 with Hansen sitting in third. Absolute well done by the 199 to get that number 2 spot.
That was set up, Jared, from so far back. When you said he'd gone on the alternate line, he held that alternate line the whole way over the jump to the inside line. Is he going to try and pull a similar move? This is the move he did earlier on his own teammate.
And there are no team orders. Travis told us that earlier. All Subaru wants to see is a Subaru on the podium. If it's 1 and 2, if it ended right now, they'd be absolutely elated. And guess what? Travis really wants to beat Hansen. And look at it. Here we go.
Speed's gone on the alternate line this time. In the background, that's Timmy Hansen, who's coming in to join his brother Kevin Hansen. Backwards in P5 at the minute. Subaru sweeping through high and low on the line. The sun visors come completely off Pastrana's car. That could hinder him. The sun's pretty low now, but at the minute he's in P2 and he's hoping to chase his team out. Only Larson and Foust have jokered so far.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's taking the Joker. Looks like Andreas Bakkerud, a little smoke coming off his vehicle there as he makes that turn. Looks like shaving a little bit of tires. Still, no Joker. Like, oh.
Timmy in the background. Timmy Hansen goes Joker. That releases Bakkerud. Bakkerud could maybe hold him up for Subaru. Really, it's about this front 3. There's a bigger gap between them. After Bakkerud clipped the wall, there's just a bigger gap for these guys.
So Scott Speed still out front, and just behind him, Travis Pastrana, his Subaru teammate. And now Kevin Hansen looks like he's falling back a little bit.
Pastrana's looking really good here. Speed now goes to the inside line again. This is where Travis got it done. I wonder if Speed's going to stay low. Maybe Scott saw the move from Travis and he's thinking, I'm not opening the door for that. They swap lines. Yes, Speed goes high, Pastrana goes low. Yep. Pastrana going to come up alongside Speed. Not quite close enough.
I'll tell you what, Kevin Hansen, he's losing ground, surprisingly. I mean, Hansen, you know, again, talking about the Hansen's winning 2018-19, just last round in Utah, but Scott Speed looking very very dominant. And there, Pastrana taking that Yokohama Tire Joker lap. He loses position, but he gets it out of the way, and he's got 2 laps left to go.
Hard to see from that angle, Jared. Wasn't sure it was the best Joker. He looked a little bit deep on the brakes and maybe had to wait for the car to turn in, not to run into the K-rail. Speed just on a slight angle up and over the crest. So Travis now has got to chase down Kevin Hansen. Scott Speed is out front. How far back is Kevin? What's the gap at the minute? It says around 1, and Travis is already onto the back of Kevin.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable move here. Let's see it. Let's see if he can hold that line. Because look at Hansen and Pastrana. They are about a half a second off of each other. So I think that was really smart of Pastrana to get that Joker lap out of the way. But Scott Speed, he still has to hit it. I have to assume he's going to take it on that final lap.
If I were Travis, I might have waited 1 more lap just to apply a bit of pressure to Scott, you know, just to be in his mirrors. Now he's coming up behind Kevin. If Kevin doesn't go Joker here, Travis has responded. Sorry, Scott's responded. So Scott Speed goes this for the win. Travis Pastrana coming out. Can't quite get past. There's a lap to go, so they're still going to race to the line. I thought he might just get in front there, and that would have given him the pole position, if you like, for the win, but it's so close between them.
2.5 seconds between Speed and Kevin Hansen. The only threat to not have Subaru with that 1 and 2. This is a huge success for this Subaru team after just a crazy, turn of events. Pastrana, Bakkerud, and of course Scott Speed. And look at this. They're wheel to wheel. It's going to come down to this. This is bragging rights.
It's super close between them. Speed's got that inside line. Travis going to stay high this time. Last time they switched it up. I think he's got enough to hold on. Timmy Hansen, Kevin Hansen have gone in the background. McCollum's the only driver who hasn't jokered.
Big airing out of Travis Pastrana. Here goes Scott Speed, currently in the lead. Both of them have hit the Yokohama Tire Joker lap. It's going to be Subaru 1 and 2. The blue crew is making it to the finish. There's Scott Speed coming across. Travis Pastrana in second. Blue Subaru 1 and 2. Well done with Kevin Hansen coming in third and Timmy Hansen in fourth. Hansen did not win a Nitro Rallycross round.
And a Subaru did. So that's finally for Subaru. They've been desperate to get the big win in this series. Scott Speed takes his first Nitro Rallycross win. His teammate Travis Pastrana right behind him. It was a fierce rivalry between them. What a great way to end the weekend here at ERX.
Wow, absolutely well done. And everybody said it. The Hansens, the Subarus are familiar with this track. They did testing here. The cars are developed. Travis Pastrana gives so much accolades to that of Scott Speed. Rightfully so, he gets the win. I don't know how they made it through turn 1 without any carnage.
Bakkerud tried to shut the door on Kevin Hansen, but he hadn't quite edged him enough off the line, Jared. If he'd been another half car in front, he could maybe have squeezed Kevin out. Kevin held on, and it was P2 here. The really good move in this was Travis on Kevin. It was a pass on track pole position, which was lined up for so much earlier. So this is Pastrana and Kevin on the run up. So Timmy Hansen outside. Look, Timmy's up into P3 almost at this point. Bakkerud is in second place here. So Bakkerud... Wait, so Travis has dropped back to P5 at this point, look. Now wow. Watch Andreas Bakkerud, he hits the wall there.
And then it kicks him over to the berm.
In fact, so Timmy followed him in, Jared. Yeah. He followed, you're blindsided. When you're that close, he's followed Andreas in. They both hit the wall. So this is Kevin, Pastrana on the inside, and they go side by side over the jump. The key to this is Kevin's got the inside line for the next corner, but Travis just holds on until the hairpin.
And Scott kind of held him up, not by design, not malicious, but that's racing, that's strategy.
It wouldn't surprise me, and that's no problem if it did, because again, it's within the rules. But to be fair, I mean, look at this. Travis is now going to come around the outside line and holds on for the inside of the hairpin. It really was a great, I'll tell you what, he nearly got Scott.
Look at that, and that's where Travis made the move and just really solidified it, and then he did not look back, taking out Kevin Hansen.
I love these slow-mos. Look at the rotation on Timmy Hansen there in P4, just to see the car moving around underneath them. Fantastic driving on what is a brilliant circuit. We hoped that the high line, low line stuff would work. It has. Yeah, this pass was lined up 3-4 corners half a lap ago. It's been great.
Just overall, a great weekend overall with the next cars, side-by-sides, and of course supercars. Like you said, 6,000 horsepower out there on track. And Scott Speed lives up to his name. He is the fastest out here this weekend at ERX, and I think ERX has proved to just be a phenomenal track. From yesterday, it was really wet, and we never look back as well, just like Scott Speed.
Pastrana followed him home. Yeah, he was never going to do anything reckless on the last lap. If it had been anyone else, maybe he could have tried something. Look at how hard he was trying here. So close to the back of Scott Speed, but Speed Really, really tactical masterclass this weekend. Popular or not, doesn't make any difference. He knew what they needed to do to lock out the front row. It paid off. But for me, the drive of the day is actually Pastrana, dropping to 5th and fighting his way back to P2. Really impressive.
And Sage Karam.
Yes, in NRX next.
NRX next.
Yeah, absolutely amazing by him. If you haven't seen that, go and find it.
Yeah, exactly.
Insane.
Great effort by all the drivers, and you know, in LCQ we saw more damage and more carnage in LCQ than we even did the final, but keeping it clean, keeping the cars right. But Subaru 1 and 2, it's crazy.
Look at Pastrana trying. He was desperate to shut the door on Scott, wasn't he? But he was just 2 car lengths far up the road. It slid the car right out wide. Yes, Scott, fair go, totally deserved.
Scott Speed wearing his, and there it is, 1 and 2. My man Lewis getting the shot.
They worked together.
Party at the Subaru pit.
Brilliant.
All right, well, let's throw it down to Katie Osborne, who's with our winner.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of celebrations happening right now for Scott Speed. First American on top of the box in Nitro Rallycross. Congratulations for that. You said that was awesome. Describe from start to finish.
Oh, that's an America one, too. I mean, it helps when you come to a track that's got so many jumps that you have the best guy that jumps in the business. You know, we're a really great team. We both learn a lot from each other, and that's the product. I mean, Subaru gives us great cars. We have an amazing team, and we executed perfect today.
You executed perfect all weekend. The strategy completely paid off. How was the focus for you in that car, knowing that target was on that back?
Well, I know Travis is really fast, so I didn't, you know, he's a tough guy to race here, and we have great cars, so I knew how to drive a really clean race with no mistakes, and we were able to do that.
As it relates to Subaru Speed, how you like the ring of that?
What? You got to do a shoey. Water? Yeah. Oh, fill it up with water. I got you.
All right, here we go. Oh, we're doing a shoey?
We're doing a shoey in here, guys.
We're doing a shoey, baby.
We got a Red Bull. Water, Red Bull. Water or Red Bull?
All right, Travis got some alcohol, but Scott doesn't drink.
A couple in there.
I like the fact Travis has got, I've got this, I'm going to get a Red Bull, basically. He's desperate to see Scott drink out of a dirty, sweaty, filthy shoe.
Classic.
We're going to start the party early.
There we go.
Get it in the shoe, Scott.
You guys are all invited. The party will be right over there at the Subaru Hauler, going on indefinitely.
Scotty, drink it out of your shoe, buddy.
Now, they're not there yet with the shoe, but this is something you can see the celebrations are happening down here. We're looking for the shoe. We're also looking for Travis Pastrana because we want to talk to him. And if we have any other final words, we were talking about Subaru Speed and how this means so much to Subaru getting on the podium after round 1.
It means a lot to me. I mean, the coming back from the broken back is no easy task mentally, physically, and to come to a track like this that has got so many jumps, so many places where I have to trust that the car is going to make it and really fight fears. I mean, every time I look at a jump, I still think a little bit about breaking my back, and I'm really proud of the progress and making that.
I know you guys are doing important stuff, but wait, you want to do it on your shoe, or you got to take it on my stinky shoe?
Man.
Hey, hook me up, man. I know it's a second, but I'm doing a shoe anyway, man.
It's a Subaru win regardless. There we go. Travis
Kind of like a birthday celebration too, guys. Remember, it's Travis's birthday coming up this next week, and so
what the cool guys do.
Cheers, man. Hey.
You make some noise. There's your 1 and 2. Katie, go ahead and take a hit off that shoe.
I'm in a basket.
yeah, you know what? That's their sweat. That's on their feet.
It tastes surprisingly good, actually.
And Travis, for you, you basically had one of those moves that was the difference maker in this.
No, it was awesome. And Scott's been so amazing, and Snackaroo has been absolutely awesome. I just can't get through that first lap, man. I got to get my timing better on the starts, but Scott's been trying to get me up to speed. Say what you will about anything, but I tell you what, this man, he is super smart. He's super calculated, and it's awesome to have him on my team and to get Subaru to where I believe we have the best cars on the circuit. First round was rough for all of us, but this is awesome, man. And to go 1-2, I don't like to do shoeies for second. I'm not happy with second. I do want to kick his butt as much as anybody else's, but I definitely appreciate it, Scott.
You know what, Travis, you set that move up on Kevin there nearly perfectly, but it felt like it was kind of a couple of yards back before you made the move. How'd you do it?
I don't know. I went back to like 5th at the beginning, so I was like, oh man, we got to go. And I just felt like we had the quickest car on the track. Finally, this is the first time I had confidence. I had confidence that I could win. I had confidence that I belonged up in the front. We got the best in the world here, I always jump into other series, and this time everyone's kind of coming to my world. We got some jumps, we got some scary stuff, super challenging. The Carlsons did such a great job with the track, and just huge thanks to Red Bull, to Yokohama, to Subaru, everyone that's helping out to make this series. It's only going to get better from here, and the crowd was into it. I tell you what, the Pit Viper, the van race in the middle might have been the highlight. So we're gonna keep adding more excitement, more Nitro Circus stuff. We're gonna build this into the festival where we got 100 supercars battling for the lead, and that's gonna be even awesome.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of celebrations happening in the Subaru camp. That's been happening all day, in fact, as we know. But, man, the party is going to continue. Kicking it off with a shoey.
Thank you so much, Katie. And congratulations. There is our podium finishers. Scott Speed gets the win with a Subaru 1 and 2, Travis Pastrana in second, and Kevin Hansen finishes out that final podium spot. Congratulations, Scott Speed, your winner here at ERX Round 2 of Nitro Rallycross. So victory tastes like alcohol or a Red Bull in a shoe in this instance. Have you had a shoey?
I haven't had a shoey. I'm definitely not having a shoey from Scott or Travis. I consider one to promote if I win stuff. But, oh, wow, look at the championship. That. 87 points apiece, Timmy Hansen and Scott Speed.
Timmy Hansen and Scott Speed are tied for the lead. And this, you know what's interesting, battle brackets on qualifying day make a difference. 1 point is up, 4 points up, right? So there we go. Spray some champagne, boys. There you are. Scott Speed, Travis Pastrana, and Kevin Hansen, your podium finishers here at round 2 of Nitro Rallycross.
Great to see the crowd down there. Everybody's left the area in front of me and Joe. We've been left completely on our own up here, and they've all gone down to the podium, which is brilliant. Full access down there in the paddock. Everybody's been wandering around. Look at that. Fantastic. Awesome. You name another sport, you can get so close to that. Wonderful.
As the festivities continue, we'll take a look at this finals in Supercar Finals overall. This is how it all went down. 3 wide, going in turn 1. Nobody got into each other.
Well, Bakkerud tried, didn't he, to shut the door on Kevin Hansen. It didn't quite work out. Travis, at this point, is the third of the Subarus. You can see disappearing off into the dust. So it's whole shot for Scott Speed with Kevin Hansen alongside. Bakkerud here is in third, but watch for him hitting the wall. There it is. Timmy Hansen follows him in. Meanwhile, Travis goes on the left line, and that sets him up to get into third behind Kevin. But it was the later laps when he made the pass here, Jared, that was so impressive.
It shows you how critical qualifying is. Getting on that front row, you're not going to get in a tussle, especially if you're teammates. So Scott Speed, Travis Pastrana out front. Kevin Hansen tried to give it a go, but these guys worked well together. That's why they finished out 1 and 2. Elation in the Subaru pits.
An end to the Swedish dominance. A Subaru win, a USA win. Brilliant. So this is the split line. Travis is on the right here, Scott's on the left. They got into racing each other. Once Travis had managed to pass Kevin Hansen, it was about whether or not he could pass his own teammate, Scott Speed. This was the incredible move. He'd set it up from the split lane coming down the backside of the track, around the outside here. Kevin looks like he's going to hold on, but he gets him up at the hairpin. Then the chase between him and Scott Speed. Fantastic.
Really well done. And Travis just says it. He sounds like a broken record. Scott Speed has helped develop the cars, helped them get off the line. He's teaching him, racing line. He's teaching him all these things. Scott Speed has been an absolute teacher for Pastrana, and he gives a lot of credit to why he finished second today. Like you said, Shoey's, Shoey's for second place, whatever. It's an American win, 1 and 2, and it's a Subaru. When we come back, our Nitro Rallycross post-show, myself and Coley, we're going to talk some drivers, hang out, keep the party going, maybe bring over Street Bike Tommy, Katie, we'll see. Thank you for joining us out here. When we come back, our Nitro Rallycross post-show.
Nitro Circus is back with the action-packed You Got This tour. Top athletes in FMX, skate, BMX, scooter, and more are ready to get the party started, throwing down huge world's firsts with more crazy contraptions, more insane stunts, and more high adrenaline fun than ever before. Get ready, because we're coming to a city near you.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Get your tickets now at nitrocircus.com. Nitro RX is brought to you by Yokohama Tire. Make every drive a performance. Subaru. Love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru. And by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices, every day. In 2018, Nitro Rallycross took the racing world by storm with the biggest jumps, the best drivers, and the most intense action ever. In 2021, Nitro Rallycross is expanding with 5 epic races. From the mountains to the Great Lakes, the desert, and the Sunshine State, Nitro Rallycross is coming to a racetrack near you. Nitro Rallycross, the series, revving up and taking off this September.
But in the lead, it's Timmy Hansen going over the tabletop. According to your eye, I was like, wow, I think it's going to be a big one. But it's broken, unfortunately, so it's going to get... Timmy Hansen is going to come onto the start-finish straight and take the first win for Nitro NRX next.
Race.
Honestly, like every teacher I had.
We're good? We're good. We're on. we're just chatting away here with Sage Cram, who won NRX Next in the craziest road. I mean, how did you win that?
I have no idea. I actually didn't know I won. I came across the finish line and I said, "Hey, what place did we finish?" And he's like, "You just won," and I was like, "No way!" But it was just one of those things. Like, just don't quit. You know, like we were backwards. Car was stalled. I was in third gear sitting there, and I started it up as quick as I could, put it down to first, got out of there, and just did qualifying laps from there on out. And I didn't know how the car stayed together for all that, because I was putting it through its paces there for sure. But yeah, obviously had some good luck with some guys having some misfortune, and had some good speed. Like I said, we were just pushing really, really hard. So happy to get the monkey off my back. It's been an awful season so far. So, it was good to have a good result for once.
Yeah, at one point you were going the wrong direction. You're going opposite direction. It's a one-way street. You're going up street, and it was unbelievable. Yeah, dude. But again, I'm wiping the monkey off. I did awesome race though. What do you make of the track overall?
This is probably the coolest track I've ever driven in a rally car for sure. It's an amazing facility. I loved Utah too, but obviously, if you don't do well at something, you usually tend to not like it. So I like this place. We were fast here all weekend. We were fast at Utah too. I feel like I haven't really been able to show my speed yet. We had a lot of gremlins at Utah, and then yesterday I had the toe link break right off the rip in turn one. So we're fast. We just need to put weekends together. And I was just happy that we finally got one in today. And it didn't go drama-free, that's for sure. Like you said, I was backwards, but we got the result.
It wasn't drama-free for anyone else, luckily, either. No. But we've had 4 different winners in the first 4 NRX Next events. It's not a huge entry, but it seems to me to be really competitive. You can't make a little mistake and someone else will come and capitalize.
Nah, these guys are so good. Like, I had some success a couple of years ago when I ran rally, but those tracks were, more pavement, and I think that's why I was really good there. And with these tracks being mostly dirt, it's tough for me, and I gotta learn it. And with the track getting watered and then rain, stuff like that, like. Learning dirt is one thing, but learning mud is like a whole other world, So like the mud is like not my friend. So I pray for no rain for any other weekends. But I'm having fun. I'm learning. Like I said, these guys are super good. Like guys racing all over the world are coming here, and you can tell that they've been doing this for a long time. And I'm kind of the student here. So to beat these guys, on any given day is a real accomplishment.
Yeah, the field of drivers is so diverse, and here's Carlson, who's out there doing supercars, doing side-by-side. I mean, do you have any aspirations of going up to supercar?
I would love to. I really wanted to do that this year. Unfortunately, it just wasn't in the plans, but I want to give it a go. Honestly, I just want to sit in one and do one launch in it just to get a rip in it.
So do I. Who doesn't?
Like just watching them do practice starts in Utah when Tanner arrived, he was doing some starts, and seeing the back end squat before they even go, and then just hook up and go. I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
There's something about them, isn't there? Like no one ever gets out of a supercar and goes, meh. They're weapons.
It's really cool. I'd love to give it a go. Obviously, the focus this year is on the next series, but hopefully I can at least get a test in one and see what it's like.
Jared's having stuff put in his ear. Don't worry, this is just television. We're all good. We've got another guest in behind us. It's Andrew Carlson has shown up. Do you want us to? We're going to spin around and grab Andrew. Do you want to spin around there, Jared?
Andrew,
I'll stay over this side.
Thank you for having us. I feel like we partied at your house, we trashed, and now we're going to leave. Empty beer cans everywhere and all that. But all joking aside, thank you for having us. Amazing track.
Yeah, it was cool. It's just super awesome to get to see something that this track wasn't originally designed for, to come out here and have that awesome of a show. Yeah. Just big shout out to Nordstrom and Hubert on the track. The thing was a beast this weekend, but it was really fun to watch develop, and to see these guys best in the world come out and be challenged on this thing is pretty cool. They got some rollovers and some carnage, and also some great racing, so it was pretty cool.
Safety's number one priority. Like you said, some rollovers. Cabot Bigham, probably the biggest, but Kevin Erickson. And man, in the side-by-side, you cut a tire, man. Unfortunately, you got into somebody and got knocked out, right?
Yeah, I feel like all that carnage, I was like right there for it. I almost got collected with Bigham. I almost got collected with Kevin, too. So
it was your fault.
No, it was just a rough weekend for me, man. I felt like I was constantly in the wrong place in the wrong time, but still, a bad day at the racetrack is a better day than in the office. So, just blessed to be here and the opportunity and to get to drive a smart car or a supercar.
Smart car. I didn't see that with late entry.
I like Salander behind the background. No, but yeah, just to get to drive a supercar and be able to come out and do this on my home track in front of the hometown crowd, it was pretty cool.
I love it. Are we going to see more of you at Nitro Rallycross?
We'll have to see. Maybe in the UTV we'll see. But, I'm down. Just got to get my program figured out, and
busy being a dad, being a racer, controlling this place. I mean, it's awesome, man. Thank you so much, and congratulations just on having this event here.
Yeah, thank you. It was cool having you guys out.
Awesome. Thanks so much, man. All right. We got another
surprise. The sickest rallycross track we've ever been at, man. Thank you so much, dude. You guys put in so much work to this place. Like, we all see it, and like everybody is so appreciative of what you guys did. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was cool. Fun to guys watch you out there battling. It was pretty awesome.
You wanted to be with them, but unfortunately you weren't. But, dude, congratulations. Our winner, Scott Speed, put it together. America 1 and 2. Swede did not win a Nitro Rallycross round, and you did it.
Yeah, we're coming now, man. We have such a great team. Between Travis and I, our driving style is so different. Well, mostly he's the best jumper here. And to be able to have him as a teammate, to work off of him, we really help each other, and we really work as a team, and that's so important. And I think that's a big part of the success of our whole Subaru operation.
You're going to need to watch out with the help with Travis. Like, he's getting a bit good now, isn't he? I mean, the pass on Kevin was good. Did you back Kevin into him a little bit? I wasn't sure.
You know me, dude. I'm taking it as easy as I can because it was starting